I have played a lot of cozy games on this channel. Whether it be a prehistoric farming sim, an Animal Crossing challenge, or a magic-filled world, I have played and seen a lot. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and welcome back to today's movie compilation of all of my best cozy farming games. Over the course of this 5 hours, I'll be playing games like Fields of Mistria, Roots of Pacha, Coral Island, and more. And if you don't see your favorite game here, leave a comment down below and I'll go check it out. With all of that out of the way though, grab some popcorn and enjoy. Here is the ultimate cozy game marathon. I played 100 Days of Fields of Mistria, and here's what happened. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and welcome back to a brand new 100 Days series, this time in the amazing, the fantastic Fields of Mistria. Fields of Mistria is an indie farming game with a wonderful cast of characters, an exciting town to live in, with the essence of a 90s anime art style. While this game is still in early access, this game is just jam-packed with so much to do, from farming to raising animals to befriending villagers, mining, fishing, and so much more. This game was an absolute joy to play, but before getting into our gameplay, I have 5 goals for the year that I want to accomplish. Number 1, befriend at least one villager fully. Number 2, own one of each farm animal type. Number 3, decorate and fully upgrade the entire house. Number 4, earn a town rank of Sapphire. And number 5, breed at least one unique animal color variant. But with all of that out of the way, here's my entire year of Fields of Mistria and what happened. Let's get into it. Our story opens up with 2 siblings, Island and Adeline, discussing the town of Mistria. A quaint little village that unfortunately suffered from an earthquake. Since though, much is being done by both Adeline and Island to revitalize the town. Of course though, the one thing they're lacking is the extra hands to help. And that of course is where our character player comes in. Like many other games, our journey starts on the character customization screen, which, unfortunately for me, is always the hardest part of these games. But after making my character, and giving a name for my farm, Cider Brook, and nod to my Animal Crossing island, we were off and ready to explore Fields of Mistria. On our first official day, I met a new neighbor Celine, received a hoe, some tulip seeds, and then met Hayden, who gave me a watering can and some turnip seeds. First impressions so far, everyone is just so kind and so generous. I love it here already. So I got those all planted up, at lightning speed I might add, and then headed north for town. We didn't get too far, however, before running into Adeline, and it was here we got introduced to the request board in town. Very similar to most video games, the request board is a function in the game where you can take up requests from villagers, complete them, and then get prizes in return. But additionally for this game, finishing off requests also earns us renown, which of course also helps us to rank up our town overall, and for me who's trying to earn that Sapphire rank, finishing off requests will be super important to us. So after that explanation, I accepted my very first request, meeting all the townsfolk. This was also the perfect time to scope out a potential marriage candidate for this game. But anyways, after meeting everyone in town, I got some seeds and tesserae as a reward. With our remaining daylight, I did a bit of foraging around Mistria and sold all of my extras. Very excitingly though, we managed to hit level 1 for our town ranking, so overall, off to a great start already. Meanwhile, on day 2, I was visited by Island. He talked about this big tree covering what appears to be an old statue behind it. So after receiving a very worn axe, I knocked the tree down, revealing the super cool dragon statue. And according to Island, this is a statue of Calderis, the mythological guardian of Mistria. And after putting his head on top of his shoulders, it was a job well done for us two. Anyways, with axe in hand, I chopped some more wood before heading to town to check on our quest board again. And so I delivered Landon his wood and said hi to Ulrich for a quest, the reward of which was a pickaxe. And after some quick banter with Ulrich's brother March, I stopped by the museum for the very first time. It was here we met the curator Errol, who gave us one very big task. To help increase Mistria's renown and increase our town level, we're encouraged to bring in any artifacts, plants, insects, or fish we find. And as somebody who loves a good museum collection, I happily obliged. Very eager to help Errol and Mistria in general, I brought in some forageables to our spring flower collection. But overnight, meanwhile, we had a very strange dream. That's right, folks, our dragon statue Calderis came to life to us. It was here that Calderis asked us to collect essence, which in turn would help regain his strength. But with this being a very powerful god right in front of our very eyes, I of course said yes. After that bizarre dream sequence though, we again leveled up our town rank and headed into day 3. After watering crops, I accepted another bulletin board quest and met some townsfolk about repairing this bridge here. To repair it though, I'd need 60 stone and 60 wood, so I got straight to work. I also finished a quest for Island today, delivering him some berries, and in turn receiving a recipe for berries and cream. The following day, meanwhile, was a very rainy day 4, but also Rise's birthday. And at this point in my game, I was thinking about romancing him, so I gave him a birthday gift today. Besides that though, I got some more stone for our bridge repair, finishing off that request, and met luck at the inn to receive my bug catching net. And I was very excited for this, folks. I wanted to catch some critters ASAP. Yeah. Bug! 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 Yes! Let's go! Day 5, meanwhile, was a big donation day. And much to Errol's delight, I brought in a fennel, a wild leek, a dandelion, a turnip, a ladybug, and an orchid mantis. Before I knew it though, it was time for our first big weekly event, Friday night at the Sleeping Dragon Inn. This event happens every single Friday night in Mistria and usually involves all the villagers getting together for one big social gathering. While there though, I finished a quest for Juniper today, delivering her a lilac. Before I knew it though, I was whisked away to join her on our potion making journey. All was well. Until it wasn't. Yeah, Juniper poisoned me, you guys. I almost died. Oh my gosh, she just killed me. What the f, Juniper? I've been poisoned. This bitch poisoned me! It's okay, she healed me right after that. But anyways, our efforts weren't totally in vain. On day 6, Juniper gave me a crystal ball, which would give us the weather forecast, so you know what? Super cool. Juniper, you get a pass for now. With one of my main goals being to raise farm animals, I pretty much spent all of day 7 catching bugs and doing foraging to get all the tesserae I would need to buy a coop. And so on day 8, I did just that, buying myself one white coop blueprint. What's really cool about Fields of Mistria is you can buy either a red building or a white building, and honestly both are so cute, but in the end for my own farm, I chose to go with the white buildings. But to build it, I would first need 75 wood and 50 stone, and so that same day, I got to harvesting. But by spring 9, I had all the materials to build our very first coop. Hooray! Ooh, I can name my coop. What should I name my coop? Chickadee, chickadee nuts! I can't do that. Should I do that? Well, after raising our very first barn, the Chickadee's Nuts Barn, I did a quest for Hemlock and brought in more items to the museum. Meanwhile, overnight, ranking up our town to the stone level. With that rank achieved, and despite Errol's very clear apprehension, the mines in Mistria are now open for business. And you guys know, I went down there immediately. And although at first things went pretty well for us, it didn't take very long to find our very first enemy of the game. It's a ah! Oh! 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 Ow! Ah! Ah! I'm gonna die. Oh! Yay! After slaying our very first monster, I then hit floor 5 and called it a day. With some extra money in the bank though, on day 11, I bought the fishing rod tool. The Fields of Mistria fishing mechanic is very similar to Animal Crossing, where you don't have to actually do any kind of minigame, just find the shadow in the water, aim your fishing rod, cast your line, and pull up your fishy. Overall, it's a pretty easy experience, the hardest part being just trying to actually get that fish to nibble on your hook. Oh! Oh! I did it! Yay! After some fishing in the morning, I did a quest for March, before again, more fishing in the afternoon and evening. On spring 12, meanwhile, I blew all my money on some spring seeds. After that though, doing some more fishing. I also brought in more stuff to the museum, and while fishing, got my very first taste of treasure boxes. Oh, ooh, silver treasure box? Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, whoa. Oh. On spring 13 though, we finally had our very first Saturday market event, and I soon learned, my little subscribers, this event was incredibly dangerous for me. At this event, vendors sell a variety of cosmetics and furniture items, and they were all so cute. And trust me, I so wanted to blow all of my hard-earned cash on accessories and clothing, but I instead bought a shovel. Yeah, I know, exciting stuff right here. But also today, I finished quests for Nora, Tverthia, and Reyna, and then attended Josephine's cooking class. Finally today, I put my shovel to the test at the dig site to collect some bone shards and sod. Yeah, way better than the strawberry hair clips, that's for sure. On day 14, meanwhile, Celine stopped by to drop some info on a new spring festival coming up pretty soon. She mentioned a pretty rare flower that, if collected, could award you prizes at the festival. So very intrigued, I began the search immediately. Anyways, today I also found my very first museum artifact, this Aldaria wall banner. And after a day of activities, I already had earned 6 Breath of Spring flowers, so honestly, not too shabby. With the funds I had earned so far, I put my coop to use finally and bought a single chicken named Sweetheart. I then brought 3 new things to the museum today, and then did some more mining. I unfortunately got too tired to hit a checkpoint, but on the brighter side, I brought in 3 new bugs to the museum. To finish off day 15, I did some crafting, placed some fences around the coop, and played with Sweetheart. Meanwhile, the following day, I gave a gift to Celine, dug up some artifacts, and then did some more mining today, hitting floor 10, and for the first time, passing out. No! Overnight, meanwhile, Calderas paid us another dream visit, this time telling us the good news. The magic in Mistria is returning, and with that gave us our very first spell to actually try out. Meanwhile, day 17 marked our big spring festival, and in my short time, I managed to collect 24 Breath of Spring flowers. Hopefully it would be enough. Before heading over though, I harvested our remaining crops to fully finish up our very first museum collection, the Spring Crops Collection, so that was pretty exciting. But before I knew it, it was festival time. Oh! I got 3rd? Oh! Oh, only 3rd? Oh, good job, Errol. Okay. Oh, of course Celine got the most flowers. I mean, I guess placing 3rd isn't so bad. And for our efforts, getting a pretty cool spring planter, so you know what? I'll take it. But now I'm just curious how many flowers Celine actually collected. And speaking of Celine, the following day, I did a quest for her before again some more mining. I also bought a backpack upgrade today, and then used magic for the very first time, which was just super cool. This particular spell refilled your energy bar, so for mining, this was super helpful, and I was happy to have it on my side. Anyways, we ended up having a super solid day mining today, hitting floor 15. Meanwhile, the following day was a big museum day. And probably much to Errol's delight, I brought in a ton of stuff today. That's right, folks, we are grinding for that Sapphire rank. We are grinding for it. Meanwhile, the following day, I did 2 quests for Island and bought some decor for the house. I then, of course, did more mining again, this time hitting floor 20. Upon entering this level, though, I came across this gigantic water seal. I obtained a rubbing for Island to translate, but for now, I headed home. Meanwhile, on day 21, I finished a quest for Landon before doing some more fishing. In particular, I really wanted to try finishing off our springfish collection, but to do so, I'd have to catch a paddlefish and a walleye, and unfortunately, I didn't catch either today. But on the upside, I did a quest for Celine, which earned me a ton of money. So, do you know how I spent it? By buying a barn permit, of course. That's right, more animals, whee! Additionally, I bought another chicken today and named her BB. I then chopped some wood toward construction of our barn, and then redeemed some skill tree perks at our dragon shrine. With rain the following day though, I chopped some more wood to build my very first barn. I then named it a very appropriate name, and then finished a quest for Hayden. On day 24 meanwhile, I blew all of my money on toys for the chickens. And honestly, so worth it. After that, I did some more mining, almost died. And made a copper axe. Meanwhile, the following day, I showed Alan that water seal rubbing, which he was very happy to help with. Unfortunately though, the language on our water seal tablet was witch speak, which has become archaic in Mistria. So we asked the one witch we knew, Juniper, for help. Through translations though, we discovered that the dragon blocking our path required some mining items to remove the seal. This included a lantern moth, a ruby, a stone loach, and a mushroom, so I gotta move on. When heading back to the farm though, I witnessed the most incredible sight. Oh my god! Bro, holy, oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. What? Okay, yeah, that's it. Pack it up, folks. Pack it up. This game, 10 out of 10. Perfection. No complaints, thank you very much. Meanwhile, on day 26, I again searched for our moth and fish for removing the seal. Unfortunately, I did not find a single thing that I needed. So that was kind of disappointing. On day 27 though, I finally had enough money to buy our next farm animal, a brown cow named Shrimp. Oh, so cute! Ah! Oh, she's so cute! I then again searched for a single moth and a single stone loach, and around 9 p.m., finally at least found the moth that I needed. Meanwhile, day 28 marked our final day of spring year 1, and today I did a lot of chores. I did a quest for March, brought 8 things into the museum, and then finally caught the stone loach. Fully finishing off the entire water tablet offering opened up new minds to us with this cool water theme, and I could not wait to explore this next season. Upon heading home though, Calderas greeted us again to give us a brand new magic spell to cast rain. With our one water seal removed, Calderas then asked us to seek out the other remaining seals and remove them as well. Sure, no problem. I'm just trying to, do other stuff for the town, like, increase the town rank, do the museum, this and that. But yeah, I can do that for you too, Calderas. Sure, why not? But speaking of town rank, to finish off spring year 1, I increased our town rank to copper. But with that very exciting end, let's move into summer, baby! To kick off the summer season, I bought one of each crop type, and then did some critter catching. This included some new summer critters today, including a gar and a chum. I also gave Raina a gift today, and decided for this playthrough to romance her. Yes, I know, it was a tough decision, you guys, but after reading every single spouse wiki page, our girl Raina here loves reading on a rainy day, and if that ain't me. And speaking of rain, day 30 was a very rainy day, which seemed perfect for fishing and artifact hunting. So I caught a bream, a minnow, and a pufferfish. I also found this pretty cool all the tablet, caught a dragonfly, and did a quest for Landon. Meanwhile, on day 31, I made an iron sword and some copper pants before heading mining again. And while mining today, I caught a coral mantis and hit floor 25, so honestly, a pretty cool day. The following day, meanwhile, was a big donation day, bringing in 12 new things today. After that though, it was back to fishing for me, catching a tuna, a char, a stingray, a dart, and a cod. I also gave Raina another gift today, which earned me a whole heart with her, so that was pretty exciting. Meanwhile, the following day was back to mining again, this time hitting floor 30. With some extra money in the bank though, on day 34, I bought another cow, this time a bull named Peanut Butter. You might be asking yourself, why a bull? Well, you can breed in fields of Mistria, and breeding different cows gives you insane color combinations. That's right, pink cows, purple cows, emo cows, all kinds of cows, and I want them all. The following day, meanwhile, was pretty chill, delivering this here milk to Reina, and of course some more mining for resources. On day 36, I smelted a ton of ore today, redeemed some skill tree points, and did a quest for Hemlock.
I think they have
Oh my god, did I just feed it the milk? Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but...
You just fed it milk? That's kind of fucked up.
Meanwhile, the following day was more questing for me. I delivered a seaweed to Valen and an iron bar to March. I also gave a mushroom to Reina today, and then again did some more mining. Meanwhile, on day 38, I bought a rooster named Peep, a crown for my cow, and fully finished off the entire summer crops collection. I then headed to the beach for more fishing today when I discovered my very first rare fish. What the heck is this? I'm scared. What is this monster? Hello? Come back, please. No! No, come back! Oh no. Oh, turn around. Turn around. Yes, 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 yes. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Oh, please. Yes, 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 yes. Don't worry. This struggle continued for several more minutes. Until finally... Grouper! Nice. Meanwhile, on day 39, I thought my two cows were ready to, I guess in Simlish terms, woohoo, but they had other plans for me. So I tried looking into how the breeding works in this game, and I'm not really sure how it works, but also I put a crown on the cow.
Aww.
I think it's like, I think it's just like random colors, like...
Oh, like you can't...
What?!
Ooh, shrimp. Ooh. Ooh.
I just want a pink cow. Is that too much to ask for?
Yes.
With dreams of my pink cow squandered, I did what I knew best, mining. This time hitting floor 35. Meanwhile, I had some story quests that I had been ignoring, so I tackled those today. This included a tutorial in crafting with Rias and discussing food reserves with Adeline. I also made a copper watering can, some armor, and did some night fishing, during which finding a brand new artifact. Before I knew it though, the Saturday market was here once again, and with some extra money today, I had the ambitious goal of spending all of it. But after our morning shopping spree, I brought in more items to the museum today, and then did some more mining, this time reaching floor 40 of the mines and our next checkpoint. So I obtained another scroll for Juniper to decipher, but for now, headed back to the surface. Okay guys, today was huge. So the following day, I met up with Juniper to translate the scroll thingy, and with Celine's help this time, revealed the next set of offerings to break the seal. A coral mantis, a sapphire, an archer fish, and a jade dulce. So I headed back to the mines to get to work. But looking for the anchorfish was less than pleasant. You mother... Oh my god! Meanwhile, on day 43, and for the very first time, actually tried cooking today. And yeah, it went pretty well. Cool. I also brought more things into the museum today, and did quests for Dr. Valen and Holt. But so far this summer, I had made a lot of money, so I did a bit of light spending. First up, buying a very cute but small kitchen, this cottagecore furniture book, and some watermelon seeds. I also really wanted some new animals for the farm to buy soon, but found out I would first have to finish some tasks. The first of many tasks for us repairing the mill in town, and to fully repair it, I would need 150 wood, 200 stone, and 2 copper bars. Besides chopping wood today though, I gave a gift to Reina today to reach 2 hearts with her. Meanwhile, the following day, I finished off the food stockpile quest for Adeline, and then spent the entire day looking for the archer fish. Didn't find one, gave up, and decorated my house instead. But our search should continue the very next day. Oh my god, where is this fish? Where is this fish? Luckily, I soon found it, breaking the next seal into the mines. After that though, I took a break from the mines to make an iron axe, chop wood, and do some foraging. Meanwhile, on day 47, I did a quest for Rias and Dell before enjoying the super cute 2-heart event with Reyna. After that though, I brought in new items to the museum and then ventured to the mines, this time hitting floor 45. And then, on day 48, finally, my cows were ready to woohoo. Sort of. I finally did it. I got both cows up to 2 hearts. They're actually gonna mate. Do you want to see it happen?
Alright. I wonder if it's gonna be like woohooing on The Sims.
I don't know. I just want a cute cow. I just want a pink...
I hope they gently hug and then a baby is dropped off by a stork.
Okay, ready?
Okay. If you do, they'll mate with shrimp. Sounds like a threat. Still just looking at each other longingly.
Okay, what happened? Come on, guys.
Get down to it. Oh, she's bashful.
I don't know why I thought this would be like Minecraft where it's just instantaneous, but perhaps we have to just wait now. So, alright, shrimp and peanut butter, you enjoy yourselves. I'll be back later. Anyways, besides that today, I bought some decor for the farm and then fully repaired the entire mill. This was the first of many steps toward unlocking animals, but any step closer is good enough for me. Meanwhile, on day 49, I chopped more wood and gave a gift to Reyna. And yeah, that was literally it. That's all I did today. Anyways, day 50, and today was a mining day, except I was super unlucky. Like, I literally broke every single stone on this floor and could not find a staircase down. So yeah, that was great. And on top of that, had my first in-game death. On the brighter side though, we achieved a new town rank of Ruby, so that was really good, at least for our goals. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and oh my god, they're mad at me!
I don't like Creed!
Okay, besides that very unfortunate start to the day, I then witnessed the most wholesome cutscene featuring Mistria's villagers and beautifying the entire town. So wholesome and cute. Then, overnight, we finally had a baby cow. Not a unique color exactly, but Loaf, I love you. Besides admiring Loaf today though, I did some more mining today, hitting floor 50. Meanwhile, on day 53, I gave some cookies to my chickens to hopefully breed for a cool color, did a quest for Juniper, gave Reyna a gift, did some fishing and showed off just a little bit, and to finish off the day, did some more decorating. The following day though, I awoke to a letter from Adeline about phase 2 of Mistria's revitalization. This time though, making some upgrades to our general store. Like our mill, this would cost some test terrain resources, which I already had, so that very day, our general store got a nice little upgrade. The following day though, I switched gears entirely. Plain and simple, I needed a cute farm. So I spent the entire day prepping, crafting, and trying to decorate a super cute farm just in time before fall started. And I think I did alright. Meanwhile, overnight, welcoming a new baby cow, a little girl named Maggie. But here we are, the final day of summer, day 56. Again, working on our exteriors, and so far, it was looking really cute. But with that, summer was wrapped, except for one more surprise. Oh, I thought this was like a cutscene of some sort. I was like, what kind of cutscene is this? Whoa. Okay, cop. I am so sorry. A red chicken? Are you kidding me? A red chicken? I have to go immediately. Whoa. Oh my god, it's a red chicken! Oh! I got so lucky! Let's go! Well, with that very exciting start, we are at fall now. But anyways, on the first of fall today, I of course prepped the field for our new fall crops, and then bought 2 new tree saplings to plant. And with some fresh seeds planted, I could just tell this was going to look so cute. In other news though, I also hit 3 hearts with Reina and could just tell this was going to be a good season for us. With rain the following day though, I focused on foraging and fishing, also bringing in a ton of stuff to the museum today. But on the fishing side of things, I caught a razorback, a grayling, and a shad. Also today, I unlocked this beach bridge repair quest, which I think finishing would help us to unlock the new animals, so I chopped some more wood today too. Meanwhile, on day 59, I caught a shark, a butterfish, gave a nice coffee to Reina, and chopped even more wood. I'm not sure if it's just me, but so far, the biggest problem with Fields of Mistria is that trees do not give you enough wood. Like, at most, you get maybe 6 pieces of wood per tree, and it's just not enough for all the questing you have to do, all the items you have to craft. It's not enough. So hopefully in future updates this gets buffed. Here's hoping. I then started my day 60 by using up all of the wood that I had chopped to craft this beautiful cottagecore bed for my house. Was it worth it? Of course. I then spent the day chopping even more wood, this time for our beach bridge repair. I also finished quests for Elsie and Hemlock today, caught a brand new butterfly, and then called it a night. Meanwhile, the following day, I planted some more crops, chopped more trees, caught a lamprey, finished a quest for Dell, and then, on top of all of that, finished up the beach bridge repair quest. I would just need the money now, which I earned overnight. And so the following day, I forked over all of my hard-earned money to fix the bridge project. But anyways, with that done now, I brought our new stuff to the museum today, and then explored west of the beach. It was sorta cool, but nothing super new or different. On day 63, meanwhile, I returned to my roots in the mines and hit floor 55. I then smelted all of my silver, crafted 2, count 'em 2, pickaxes, and earned a ton more tesserae. The following day though, my red chicken Charlotte was finally at 2 hearts, so I fed her a chicken cookie. But you might think to yourself, Sapphire, the coop only holds 4 animals, and you already have 4 animals. So who was sacrificed? And unfortunately, BB was the sacrifice. I'm sorry, please forgive me. With rain the following day though, I once again did some more mining. This time reaching floor 60, and I believe at this point when I was playing Fields of Mistria, this is as far as the mines go for now. This game is still in early access, so not everything is ready at this point, but that's okay. Meanwhile, on day 66, after harvesting a ton of crops today, I had some errands to run. So first up, I did some quests for Errol, Ulrich, Terithia, and Nora. I then made some cheese at the mill, brought in more items to the museum, and then finished a ton of collections, which meant a ton of rewards, including the most adorable flower rug of all time. Perfect, amazing, love it, thank you very much. But meanwhile, the following day was just some more farm chores and decorating. But the real excitement didn't happen until overnight, when this happened. It's pink. It's a pink chicken. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Pink chicken. And it's Reina's birthday. Yeah, you could say day 68 was a pretty big day. We not only got our pink chicken, but it was Reina's birthday today too. And on top of that, my birthday gift to her launched us to 4 hearts. Besides that though, I also finished up a quest for Adeline, which unlocked a cheese hat for my cows and an egg hat for my chickens. Yeah, simply amazing. And with 4 hearts with Reina, I witnessed an adorable cutscene at the general store the following day. Unfortunately for us though, with this game being in early access, 4 hearts is the current max you can hit with a villager, which means I can't actually marry Reina just yet. As of editing this video, I think in a future update for this game, you could actually, hit like 6 hearts with your villagers of choice. So perhaps in a year 2 video, we will have more to explore with Reina here. But finally, on day 70, the final project for unlocking more animals was finally here. But unfortunately for us, it was very expensive. To unlock all the other animals, including horses, capybaras, alpacas, and rabbits, I would have to upgrade Hayden's entire building. And this, of course, was no easy task, so I got to work that very day gathering those supplies. But by day 71, I was actually done. And so on day 72, I could finally buy some new animals. New animals, let's go! But first, I would need some more barns, so I decided to start with another barn. Unlike in Stardew Valley, you can't simply upgrade your current barn. You'd have to remove all the animals inside first, destroy the building entirely, and then build your larger barn, which to me is a little silly. So to avoid all the extra work of having to move all the animals around, I just built another barn simply doing that. And so, after some finishing touches, we welcomed our new animals to Ciderbrook Farm. This included 2 sheep named Daisy and Pudding, and 2 horses named Luna and Cinnamon. Oh, they're all so tiny! Oh, they are all so tiny! Oh my god. Oh my god, they're little babies. But after quite literally spending all of my money, I returned to the mines to collect some more silver for selling. But meanwhile, on day 75, I once again sacrificed a cow, this time Maggie. Sorry girl, it's not personal, I promise. I then fed cookies to Loaf and Peanut Butter, and then finished up quests for Celine, Juniper, March, and Raina, getting ever so close to that Sapphire rank. With our Saturday market here though, I had one mission: spend money for cute decor for the farm. And honestly, I think this was mission accomplished. Meanwhile, on day 77, I bought a medium coop, and on day 78, placed it down and bought 2 ducks named Jade and Monty, and 2 bunny rabbits named Kiki and Scooby. I lastly bought 2 more seesaws, a ball pit, and some hats for all of the new animals. But the animal excitement didn't stop there. Pink cow! Pink cow! I guess dreams really do come true after all. But back on the story side of things, I was asked to do some repairs to the inn. And since I was trying to romance Raina, I'm sure she would especially appreciate it. So I got to work gathering all the materials, and I would need a lot of materials, but at the end of the day, making some pretty decent progress. Meanwhile, the following day was my birthday, and a very rainy one at that. But Raina sent me a cute little gift, so it made everything better, honestly. Besides that though, I did want to keep breeding chickens, but decided instead of building a new coop, I would just tear down the old one and then upgrade it. On the plus side, when you do demolish the old building, you do get all the materials back, but again, I wish it could be just a little bit easier. Anyways, this whole process took about a day in game, so it wasn't horrible, but you know, it is what it is. Meanwhile, the following day, I did quests for Juniper and Josephine, before again working on the inn upgrade, again making some pretty steady progress. Then overnight, I leveled Mistria to the Iron rank, which meant just 10 more levels to our beautiful Sapphire rank, and I just hope we can hit it before the end of the year. On day 82, I again worked on upgrading the inn, and then also bought the 3rd backpack upgrade. Meanwhile, on day 83, I brought in some new things to the museum, fed cookies to Luna and Cinnamon, and then chopped some more wood. Another pink chicken? I mean, I'll take... Oh, it's a boy chicken! Oh my god! Well, that is so poggers. But on that note, we are on our last day of fall now. So today, I harvested our remaining crops and bought a medium barn for our animals. With that though, it was a pretty chill end to our fall season, and with that, heading into winter now. And very excitingly, we have 2 new animals that can be bought, alpacas and capybaras. But I didn't really have any money, so I instead bought some new winter seeds, got those planted up, and did some fishing, catching a billfish, a freshwater eel, a sea bass, and a Horace mackerel. The following day, I then fed cookies to both Daisy and Pudding, and then focused on more questing and mining for resources. Overnight, meanwhile, a new baby horse was born that I named Pan. On day 87, I did quests for March, Adeline, and Errol, and then brought more stuff into the museum. The following day, I again brought more stuff into the museum today, and did some more fishing catching a sandlands today. And that's it, that's all I found for anything new. But I did find a cool artifact, the Caldosian sword, so that was pretty cool. Meanwhile, on day 89, I gave cookies to Blossom and Peanut Butter, to Jade and Monty, and to Kiki and Scooby. And then finally decided buying 2 alpacas named Tiny and Harold, and 2 capybaras named Sammy and Pancake. This also means that I finally achieved one of my big yearly goals of owning every single farm animal type, so that was pretty exciting too. But speaking of animals, overnight, we welcomed a new baby lamb. Meanwhile, again on day 90, I chopped more wood and gathered more stone for our inn upgrade. And now, don't get me wrong, I love this game. I adore Fields of Mistria, but I hope in future updates the devs buff how much wood and stone you get, because this is just a little ridiculous. I'll be honest, you guys. Meanwhile, on day 91, we did some more mining today, and again, getting so close to finishing off our entire inn upgrade. The following day, I finished gathering all the resources for our inn upgrade, except I just needed the gold now. So I took a break from that for now to instead do something else, like some more fishing for instance. Overnight, meanwhile, the farm got populated. We welcomed a blue cow named Cloud, a yellow golden duck, and a dark gray rabbit. Meanwhile, on day 93, I finished the winter crops collection and did quests for Valen and Nora. For our efforts, we then hit a level 44 town rank, and again just getting ever so close to Sapphire. On day 94, I then gave 2 cookies to my 2 pink chickens, did a quest for Josephine, and then did some more mining. We again did more mining on day 95, but on day 96 did some ocean fishing, this time catching a giant oarfish. I again gave more cookies to my animals today, and then again did some more mining. But in the evening, meanwhile, welcomed a new baby chicken, this time a super cool silvery color. Ooh, this is a cool little chickie. Whoa! Meanwhile, the following day, I fully finished the winter foraging bundle, did a quest for rice, then chopped some more wood. And then, finally, on day 99, forked over the 6,000 tesserae to upgrade the inn, and honestly, it looked pretty great, so I'm not even mad. And here we are, day 100 of Fields of Mistria, but if you guys know me by now, this is not our last day in Fields of Mistria. No, we actually play through to the end of the year. Anyways, today was just some more mining, but again, overnight, welcomed a ton of new animals to the farm. Ooh. Ooh! Oh! Ooh! Wow, that was exciting. That was thrilling.
What happened to my squid?
I got so many animals! Animals! Anyways, the following day, can you guys guess what I did? Just take a guess. Just take a guess. Gave more cookies to my animals, because I just need more animals! Besides that though, I did a quest for Adeline, planted some daikon radish, and did more fishing in town. I then did some mining on day 102, and the following day worked on reaching our Sapphire rank by doing quests for Hemlock, Juniper, Terithia, and Ulrich. And then of course again overnight, we had some more barn surprises. Yes! Woo! Woo! Violet, you're turning violet, Violet.
That's why I thought of blueberries initially.
Look.
Is the coloration by chance or
Sort of.
Okay.
It's hard to, it's a whole thing. It's hard to explain. It's very complicated. Aww! Anyways, the following day, I did a quest for Vera, and brought in this Caldosian Emperor bust to the museum. And then again, overnight, welcomed even more animals. This included another little silver chick and a purple horse. With time running out to fully finish off our Sapphire rank, I tried finding any more museum donations, but unfortunately didn't get anything new, so I then just passed out for the night. If I couldn't get any new museum artifacts or do any new quests, this goal would go unachieved. And I tried finding anything new, but again, my search just ended up fruitless. So On day 107, I switched gears again, instead trying to find some new fish, and this ended up working out a lot better for us. I caught a herring, and that's it, just a single herring, but you know what? Progress is progress. Meanwhile, the following day, I caught some Mines fish, including a mini whale shark and an archer fish. This not only finished off the Tide Caverns fishing set, but also launched me to level 49. We can definitely do this, you guys. The following day, I caught the very elusive alligator gar, and then on day 110, caught a shadow bass. I brought in both fish to the museum and watched our meter rising so slowly but so close to level 50. On our second to last day of winter, I finished up 2 quests for Lewis and Mary, and to celebrate, upgraded my home and did some interior decorating. Meanwhile, overnight, this happened. Yay! Oh my god! I did it! Oh, so beautiful. Let's go! Just in time for our last day in Fields of Mistria, I achieved our Sapphire Star Town rank, meaning all of our goals for the year have been accomplished. To cap the end to an amazing year, I pet all of my animals today, and of course, decorated my brand new house. And with that, my friends, that is a wrap on our first year in Fields of Mistria. I keep saying this, but despite this game being in early access, I am just so thoroughly impressed with how fleshed out the game already is. Like, I will be so honest with you guys, there are some games that I play early access that just don't hit right, or they just feel so unfinished, but this game is just incredibly polished for it still being in early access, and I just cannot wait to see where this game goes next. But anyways, as we do one last little final tour of our farm here, I want to just thank everyone who watched to the end. I appreciate you so much. As always, a huge thank you to all my subscribers, my channel members, everyone who has ever liked or commented on a video before. I appreciate you all just so much, so thank you. And as the year winds down, I just have to say thank you one more time just because I appreciate everyone's support so much. It has just been a joy to make content for YouTube, and it has been so exciting to just see my channel grow and to meet all of these new people. So again, thank you. I just can't say it enough, but it means the world to me. And so yeah, I look forward to what next year will bring, and I am excited to see where things go from here. I think with that, I'm signing off for now, but again, thanks for watching. I appreciate your support, and I will see you in the next video. Bye everyone! I played 100 Days of Coral Island, a vibrant farming sim set in the idyllic cozy beachside setting of Starlit Town. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and in today's video, we're playing through an entire year of Coral Island. This game is jam-packed with so much content, with a super compelling storyline to follow. And in addition to the more traditional aspects of a typical farming sim, in Coral Island you can dive deep into the ocean and go diving as well. Earlier this year, I asked you guys what game you'd want me to play next, and while this poll was very close, Coral Island ended up winning. I actually already played Coral Island previously on the channel, but that was when it was still in early access. But with the game fully out now, I am so excited to dive in, literally and metaphorically, and check out all the new content. So with all of that out of the way, here's my first year in Coral Island and what I did. Like all of our other cozy farming games, I of course started out on the character customization screen. So I chose the name Lilycove for our farm, and then picked this cute character. With some overall pretty easy decision making though, it was time to begin our brand new journey. Our journey starts aboard a boat to our new home, Coral Island. We're moving from the big city of Pokio and looking to start over and begin a new chapter of our life. So hopefully some tropical scenery will do us some good. And after arriving in the most iconic boat of all time, I met the mayor of Coral Island, Connor. Connor! Hello, Sapphire. Welcome back to Coral Island, your new home. It's been a long time, Sapphire. Good to see you again. I trust you had a wonderful journey with Mr. Wataru. Wait, this is so scary. Is this an option? Because I've played this game before? That's so scary. Why is that scary? This is so Undertale coded. But anyways, after some brief introductions, it was time to settle into our new farm, which was a bit run down as expected, but I'm sure it'll look much better very, very soon. And after receiving some tools and seeds from Mayor Connor, I set off to clear my field and plant those up. But after that though, it was time to actually explore the town, which is actually called Starlit Town, a super cute name. It was here that I met a ton of new villagers and some furry friends too. In the afternoon, I headed over to Sam's General Store and bought some carrot, potato, and peony seeds. I then spent the rest of my day one just meeting some new folks and exploring Coral Island. But first impressions so far, it's been like almost 3 years since playing this game, and it is just so beautiful, especially the art style and the overall aesthetic of this game is just super impressive to me, and I'm already having a blast, so I'm so excited to keep going. After watering crops, I again headed to town today to meet some more villagers and explore some more, during which I came across a large construction zone type area and this abandoned mineshaft. In the afternoon, meanwhile, I said hi to some farm animals, and then got some wood and stone toward our first quest for repairing our house. With our house materials gathered, I headed to the carpenter on a very rainy day 3 to upgrade my home for the very first time. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god, this is so cute. We're gossiping. With that done though, our next task was heading to the beach, and it was here met the most adorable couple, Sunny and Eleanor, and received my welcoming gift, a bug catching net and a fishing rod. That's right folks, in Coral Island you can do both bug catching and fishing, which is just so exciting to me. So, with some new tools, I set off immediately, starting off by trying to catch some buggies, which was, kind of very hard. Oh, no. No. Oh. No, please. Please come back. No. Eventually, though, I caught a fly, this here caterpillar, a puss moth, a tiger swallowtail butterfly, a pine sphinx, and a praying mantis. Oh, it's Joko's birthday. Wait, I have to get him a gift. Priority number 1, get Joko a birthday gift because he is so sweet and I love him and he deserves it. And so after watering my crops today, I started my first quest for the day, giving Joko the best birthday gift of all time. But on the way to visit Joko, though, we arrived to a commotion in town. Basically, this oil drilling company called Pufferfish wants to establish roots in town, but the villagers here are not very happy about it. See, allegedly, and I'm saying allegedly here, a massive oil spill happened last year at Coral Island, and Pufferfish seems to be the company responsible for it. Because of the oil spill, Starlit Town was left to ruins basically, and all tourism stopped. Now in comes Pufferfish saying that by establishing a big oil rig, this will revitalize the economy and save the town. But again, the villagers here don't really believe it. Mayor Connor, meanwhile, is kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. He wants to, of course, help the town, but oil really isn't the key to doing so. And so, of course, this is where our farmer comes in to save the day and save the town. But we'll have more on this a little bit later. But anyway, today's Joko's birthday, so I gave him a flower bouquet. And he seemed to love it, folks. After that, though, I switched gears to try some fishing, hooking a barracuda. Kind of scary, but very cool. On day 5, meanwhile, I awoke to somebody named Mark who delivered the good news that the Coral Island mines are now open for business. The exciting news didn't stop there, though. A bunch of crops were ready to harvest today, so I picked all those up before heading to town to buy some more seeds. I also stopped by the museum for the very first time, where I met its curator, Scott. And it was here we got a very tragic backstory. In order to help Starlit Town with the oil spill that Pufferfish caused, allegedly, Scott was forced to sell his entire museum collection. And so, of course, you guys know that's where I come in to once again save the day and help rebuild the Coral Island Museum, starting off by donating some buggies that I caught. But anyways, after that though, I checked out the mines, and upon entering, met a new villager named Kira, who gave us our very first sword. After that though, I was on my own to descend into the earth mines and discover some new resources. It also didn't take long to find our very first monster, but honestly, they were just so cute, I didn't want to hurt them. Oh, they're so cute. Oh god, oh my god, okay. Well, that was kind of rude, don't you think? After hitting floor 5 though, I decided to call it there. On day 6 though, I got some more Coral Island lore, including why this town is struggling in the first place. Literally, this town got an F ranking from the government, which is actually so diabolical. Who ranks towns like this? To be fair though, this ranking was in part due to the pufferfish oil spill, allegedly, but restoring the museum, the heritage sites, and helping to clean up the ocean was a good start to improving our town rank. And I wanted to do what I could to help Starlet Town, so I was feeling very motivated. So after that, I caught some more critters, including a Polyphemus moth, an Assam silk moth, and a wasp. Overnight, meanwhile, I had a weird-ass fever dream, you guys. A mysterious entity urging me to go visit the sacred Coral Island trees. Buggy! Buggy! Sorry, just ruining the moment. Alright, well, that seems important, so I guess we should go do that. Of course, though, getting a little distracted along the way. Buggy! I need it! I need the buggy. No? 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 Yay! Oh, it's so cute! Oh my god, it's so cute! Why is it so cute? Eventually, though, I made it to the sacred tree. Oh my god! I forgot about this from the original game. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh, no, don't run away! No! Well, I guess that was that. And so, after bringing in some buggies to the museum, I tried again fishing today, catching a brown trout and a whole octopus. After watering crops on day 8 though, our story then continued. And it was here I met Chieftain, a giant in the world of Coral Island. It was here that Chieftain explained that the goddess of our world has fallen sick, and it was up to me to heal her. As evident by the lore dumping though, this was a lot for me. Wait, what's going on? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, you do your thing, little dude. You do your thing, little guy. Anyways, after my defying gravity moment here, I unlocked the third eye ability, being able to read and understand the language of old. So with that, heading back to our temple now. And with our new ability unlocked, what little power the goddess had left revealed our first altar. There are 4 in total, but these altars are the key to helping our goddess here, and by finishing offering bundles to the goddess, this will heal her. So with our temple finally unlocked, I handed over our first batch of offerings. The fun didn't stop there today though. I also discovered today the magical world of custom clothing. Oh my god. Oh, they're little outfits. Wait, this is so cute. Oh, I look crazy right now. Okay, we'll come back to that later. After our big visit with Chieftain and the goddess herself, on day 9, we had more story awaiting us. And not to mention a brand new game mechanic, and one of the coolest I've ever seen, ocean diving. So it was here that I met Ling and received a diving suit. Ling, as it turns out, has been working on some new tech that could actually heal the sick, polluted ocean. The first step toward achieving this goal, though, is activating 5 solar orbs down there. So without hesitation, I jumped straight in. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Kibble is adorable. I wish we could actually heal the ocean like this. Like, can somebody in real life do this? Like, can we as a society work toward achieving this level of science and technology to heal the ocean, please? I would love that. Thank you. With our first solar orb found, though, I was so excited to find even more. After all of our big lore exposition dumped on us the past couple of days, though, it was time for a big break. And this time, a big event, the Cherry Blossom Festival, our first festival in Coral Island. The main event here, though, is a giant potluck, and I did not come prepared. Oh my god, if I put a moth in the soup, I'm not gonna touch the soup. I don't think I'm gonna risk damaging the soup. I can't believe I forgot. I'm so silly. No, I can't afford it. Oh, no. Oh my god, it's all so pretty. Okay, I guess this is where I go broke because, yeah. In addition to sabotaging soups and spending all my money on decor, the other big draw of the festival is the Balap Karang sack race. Somebody already fell. That's embarrassing for them. Couldn't be me, though. Oh, no. Ah! No! Wait, I'm like out of energy. What happens then? No! 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 Did I win? What? Did I win? No, what? That's crazy. Are you kidding me? After our somewhat embarrassing loss during the sack race, it was then time to try the soup. And let's hope it turned out okay. I mean, that soup looks so good. That soup blows the Stardew Valley luau soup out of the water. It's okay. Guys, that was my fault. I'm sorry. That was totally on me. I will take the fall for it. Well, with a somewhat mediocre Cherry Blossom Festival behind us, though, I had a lot of work ahead of us. So onward we go. Today was a big mining day, and in order to build a coop for our farm, I'd need 5 bronze bars. So I mined a ton of copper ore today to work toward this. And at the end of the day, hit floor 10 and obtained the Ring of Speed. We had a big crop harvest the following day, though, also finishing our first offering, the Spring Season Offering Bundle. Completing our first offering also made the goddess super happy because today we also unlocked fast travel, which was super nice. Besides that today, I crafted a furnace to smelt some bronze ore, and then for the very first time, opened some geodes and treasure coffers. And it was here obtained a prehistoric bowl, an ancient compass, some granite, diorite, a fire agate, and a pink crystal. Then brought all this to the museum right after. You're welcome, Scott. I'm doing this for you, my guy. Meanwhile, on day 13, I returned diving today. Trash today, scrap tomorrow, recycle and rejoice. Reduce. Reuse. Ikiki. And then found 2 more solar orbs. With the resources acquired now, on day 14, I purchased the first coop for my farm. Oh, don't tell me I have to clear the land? Oh my god, this is the worst day of my life. Okay, eventually I did, which was a very exciting milestone for me. But after that, I again did some more diving, this time finding all the solar orbs for Ling. So after picking all of my cauliflower, I visited Ling at her lab. And long story short, I received the diving suit and was asked to heal even more ocean sites. After that though, I decided to do some more mining and not diving. Sorry, Ling! The following day, meanwhile, our first coop was finally built, so I bought 2 chickens that I named Glep and Pim. Yes, we are a Smiling Friends channel here. I just wanted my sheep. But anyways, after that, I did some more diving to heal more coral sites. On day 17, meanwhile, I worked on finishing more authors and museum collection, catching a red snapper, a rainbow fish, and a crayfish. I then crafted a brand new item called the Extractor to start making kelp essence, a very important ingredient for doing upgrades and getting better seed quality, so very important. I then did diving on day 19, cleaned a bunch of coral sites, and also freed this turtle baby. But meanwhile, after that, the following day, did some more mining, got a bunch more bronze ore, hit floor 20 of the mines, and got this cool weapon, a golden crusted hammer. Day 21, meanwhile, marked our second spring festival, the Tree Planting Festival. Shop! Oh. Okay, I mean, I thought it'd be like a cute shop, but I guess this makes sense. But then it was time for the actual event, planting those trees, which proved to be very rewarding and a wholesome time, so a good festival indeed. The following day, meanwhile, I got a mail machine, so super cool. But besides that, I upgraded my fishing rod, and again did some more ocean diving, this time healing even more coral sites. On day 23, meanwhile, I opened more geodes and coffers and found a blue mask artifact, a terracotta soldier, this chip pottery jug, a royal bowl, a snow globe, a masquerade mask, a carved ring holder, and a gold earring, all great finds for the museum. Then after that, again doing some more diving. With our new fishing rod today though, I decided to test it out and honestly found it a lot easier to use. So as it turns out, upgrades actually do matter, so a good thing to note. So with a ton more fish caught, I brought 2 things to some bundles and the rest to the museum. With these donations though, this ended up just being enough to launch a museum Kickstarter campaign. A campaign to raise money for a museum expansion, so very exciting, and Scott here seems to be so thrilled, so I was happy for him. But besides our campaign today, I then did some more mining, and then hit floor 30 of our earth mines. The f*** is the bear trap doing in this game? What is this, the Saw franchise?
They know I'm the ITGIRL. You know I am that girl.
The following day, meanwhile, I chopped a ton of wood to buy our very first barn for the farm. That's right, folks, moving up in the world. But meanwhile, the following day, I had a date with Scott, sort of, to take some cute pictures for our Kickstarter campaign. And just in time for the final day of spring, our barn was ready, so I bought a single cow that I named Charlotte. With our first season ending though, I did some prep to make some sprinklers and launched into Summer Baby. To kick off the summer season, of course, I bought my summer seeds today, including gardenia, sunflower, some corn seeds, blueberry, pepper, and wheat seeds. I got those all planted up. A brand new season also meant brand new critters, so I searched Coral Island for some new buggies to catch, including a soldier beetle and a ghost mantis. On a very rainy summer day too though, I brought in some offerings to the lake temple and some museum donations. After that, doing some more fishing, adding a parrotfish to my critter catalog. What is that? Did you guys say that? Oh, wait, where? What is that? Yeah, wait, what is that? Oh my god, that's kibble. That's kibble. It's just kibble. I thought it was like a sea monster or something. It is quite literally just kibble. Okay, I clearly have been playing this game for too long. To kick off day 31 though, I finished up another altar offering, the Essential Resources offering. Finishing this off also unlocked our next altar pedestal, all featuring a variety of animal, artisan, and monster products. So I next brought in some milk, an egg, mayo, and monster essence to bundles before doing even more diving. And while underwater, managed to heal one more coral site. And overnight, meanwhile, very excitingly, I then ranked up our town from F to E. Slow progress, but I'm very proud of this. So the following day, I upgraded the bug catching net and then did some more mining, making it 5 more floors. But then when I returned the following day, my progress didn't update. Not sure what happened, so, more mining again and hit floor 35. But sure enough though, there was no elevator to mark my progress. And without any more food, I had to leave. Once again, deleting my progress. So that was fun. So taking a break from mining, I got our new bug catching net and did more critter catching, adding a violent beetle, a saddleback, a western tiger swallowtail, a centipede, and a gulf frittery to my critter catalog. But while exploring today, I got a fun cutscene. I don't know what just happened, but I'm here apparently. Sapphire, we've been expecting you. You did good defeating— Oh, this is like the Adventurers Guild. This is so cool. That man is just sitting in a tree, indoors. Oh my god, that reminds me of High School Musical.
What the heck are those two doing in a tree?
Anyway, initiation. Awesome. Oh my god, I'm getting knighted. This is so exciting! With that though, I have been officially knighted into the Band of Smiles, which felt very exciting and special. But with just 2 more coral sites to heal to finish our journal quest, I set out today to do just that. And by the end of the day, managed to heal our 2 coral sites, which then prompted some unusual undersea shaking. With nighttime quickly approaching though, I'd have to investigate that for another day. Day 36 marked a big harvest day, which was very exciting for me and my wallet. Besides that though, I brought in new bugs to the museum and planted some more seeds. After that though, doing some more fishing in the caves today, catching a flower horn and a grouper. Meanwhile, on day 37, I bought some cookies and donuts, the perfect nutritious snack to get through those mines. And with the help of my tasty treats, this time I hit floor 40 of the mines, which seemed to open up this door on the surface level, also prompting a visit from Chieftain, who explained by finishing the entire earth mines and touching this mystical stone rune, we broke the curse and freed the earth giant who was frozen in stone, this little cutie named Grog. No relation to cold ones. But anyways, with the first elemental giant freed, it was time to go over to the water mines and do it all over again. With our earth mines done, the following day, I opened more geodes and coffers, and discovered a black opal, a lepidolite, an ancient map and an ancient compass, this metal boot, a prehistoric bowl, a silver sandal, an optical glass prism, and a chipped pottery jug, and then brought all of that to the museum. In the afternoon, meanwhile, I did more critter catching, finding a freshwater eel, and then failed catching this bug. No, no, no! Okay, I want to catch this thing. I don't know if I have this one yet. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, no! Ah, no! No! Anyways, the following day I had a big crop harvest today. And then again did some more mining, hitting level 10 of our water mines. Meanwhile, day 40 marked our first summer festival, the Animal Festival. This is so cute! Oh my god, look at the little— Wow. This is so adorable. Can I buy things? Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, and the swans? Oh no. Who needs money anyway, you guys? Let's start the chicken competition, I guess. I'm gonna pick Glep for this one. Oh my god, look at all these chickens! Is this kind of like a cockfight? This sounds like a cockfight. Maybe this is like a non-violent version of a cockfight. They aren't actually touching each other, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say that this is like a pacifist competition. Okay, I don't know what I did, but Glep won. That is a crazy picture to use, but... So, with some prizes won and cute decor bought, I bid farewell to the Animal Festival. But meanwhile, the following day, Scout was outside of our house because today was the grand opening of our new museum wing. And for what it's worth, a super impressive display at that. Scott buddy, you did good. But speaking of Scott, after the museum opening, he gave me a gift today, this soft bristle brush, which also unlocks fossils to discover, so super cool. But meanwhile, the following day, did some diving again. Oh my god. Mermaids! I'm not imagining things, right? No, you're not. The dark root, it's entirely gone. And the corals, look, they're all better. That's all me, folks. You can thank me. Mermaids! Talk about awkward. No, come back! And upon surfacing, met up with Ling, who was understandably very jealous that I got to meet mermaids for the very first time. But jealousy aside, Ling mentioned developing a new diving suit for me to understand merfolk, so super cool. After harvesting crops on day 43, I again returned diving, healing more coral sites, and again diving deeper and deeper down. But by day 44, I again had a visit from Ling, who was excited to share the Diving Suit 2.0, a super high-tech suit that can also translate talk with merfolk, so I am so excited for this. But despite getting this new suit today, I took a break from diving to instead upgrade my scythe, which was ready the following day, so I then did more diving after that. Thank you so much, guys. Clint, buddy, this couldn't be you. The next day, being ready, could never be you. So with our brand new tool, I cleared trash underwater much faster, healing yet another coral site, and then following this very scary looking route deeper and deeper under the ocean. Day 46, meanwhile, was a big donation day, bringing in a hermit crab, pickles, and butter to various offerings. I then again opened some more coffers today, discovering a batik shawl, a gardenite ring, a shadow puppet, a magic lamp, a broken sundial, a jade hair stick, a pearl chain, some gemstone beads, a gemstone candlestick, and a pearl brooch, bringing in all my new findings to the museum. I then did more diving on day 47, but on day 48 did some crafting, making a scarecrow and some sprinklers. I then tried doing some mining, but unfortunately didn't get too far today. Meanwhile, on day 49, I next followed up on a quest that I hadn't finished yet, visiting the Giant's Village. Oh, it's little Grog! Little Grog baby! Oh, he's dancing! He's so talented. Oh, maybe not? Maybe he's not talented? I'm just kidding. That's mean. Oh, I can't watch. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Ooh. Oh, he is talented. Yay! Good job, Grog. Here, Grog can help human. Bring tools to Grog and Grog will make better. Ooh, a tool upgrading station? Ooh. Tool enchantment? Enchantments apply special effects to your tools and weapons. Select the tool. Place an appropriate amount of gems, artifacts, or fossils to fuel the enchantment. That is so cool. Oh my god. Meanwhile, at the halfway point for our year in Coral Island, I upgraded my pickaxe once again and then did more diving, again clearing more coral sites and following the spooky underwater vines. With our bronze pickaxe ready and waiting for us though, I took it to the mines, getting some more bronze ore and hitting floor 20 of the water mines. At this point, each day was like diving, mining, so on day 52, I upgraded my axe and then, you guessed it, did some more diving. But then the following day, I didn't go mining, you guys. Can you guess what I did? Yeah, diving. I mean, obviously I did diving today. But in order to access the merfolk village, I'd have to activate every single underwater solar orb. So I had a lot of work ahead of me still, unfortunately. But still, I'd persevere. I'd find solar orbs every single day until unlocking the merfolk village because I wanted to go so badly, you guys. But meanwhile, on day 54, our final sunflower harvest was here, so I picked our star quality specimen and finished the summer offering bundle. This also unlocked our 4th altar, featuring all sorts of rare goodies, so super cool. So I brought in a couple more things before again going under the sea. I'm sorry. And activated 3 more solar orbs. Summer 27, meanwhile, marked our next festival, Beach Cleanup Day. Pufferfish. Boo! We hate pufferfish. Wait, is there a shop? No. Ew! Pufferfish? Accessories? Okay, this is actually super cute. And that pisses me off. Oh no, why is some of the decor really cute? Meanwhile, on our final day of summer, I again did more diving, of course. I know it's Black Kibble! I'm sorry, that was rude. I shouldn't have yelled at you, I'm sorry. And activated 3 more solar orbs. Kibble, please don't kick me out. Kibble, please don't kick me out. I'm so close. Kibble, please. Don't you dare! Don't you dare do it, buddy. Don't you dare. I'm getting kicked out. No! With that chaotic finish, though, we ended summer off with a bang and kicked off fall with quite the cutscene. Oh my god, it's a person! Bobby! Well, 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 so you're this year's competition. Oh, okay, so I already hate you, cool. Oh, he's judging me so hard. Oh. What? Not that I'm worried or anything, it's actually pretty adorable, the effort you're putting. Oh, okay, so I really hate you. If this is all I'm up against, I basically already won this thing. Beluga Bay and Starlit Town go head to head, and this hotshot farmer Jeff Smith judges the stuff we show off. Oh, you're going down, Bobby. Oh, you're going the down. You're going down. But with a new enemy made, I was feeling motivated than ever to show up and win the Harvest Festival. So to kick off fall, I cleared my field and bought all my fall seeds. And on day 58, my Razer microphone that I had for literally only 4 months died, and I was forced to revert back to recording on my crusty, dusty, blue Snowball microphone. So if the audio sounds off, it is not my fault. Blame Razer. Razer, you're over. You're cancelled. Never again. Never again. But for what it's worth, the Blue Snowball audio isn't terrible. It's actually quite fine. And I mean, this is what I used to record audio for the first year of my channel. But if you do want to support the Sapphire Fund for a new microphone, make sure to smash that like button. Okay, anyway, I'm sorry. Day 58 now. What I did today, well, I'll tell you. I did some more mining. Wow, yeah, who could have seen that coming? I then hit floor 25, so very exciting. I then kicked off day 59 by bringing in some more items to offerings, but then again doing some more mining and discovering a brand new enemy. Oh my god, what the f is that? Are you joking me? Oh my god, it's so scary! Anyway, I then hit floor 30. I then brought stuff to the museum and then did some more critter hunting, including catching a damselfish, a harpalus beetle, a Genetta Forester butterfly, an olive wing butterfly, and a salmon. On day 61, I then gave a gift to Scott and then again returned mining, hoping to reach the bottom today. Alright, one more floor to go. Just one more floor to go. And I did it! I did it! Yes! Yes! Let's go! And we get to free the next giant. Free at last is Gong. Yay! With our big task of freeing the water giant done now, I again focus on our diving quest, trying to uncover the elusive fabled merfolk kingdom. But after bringing in some critters to the museum, I made some big purchases today. A duck that I named B. Arthur, and a sheep named Betty White. Because I admittedly didn't realize you could buy ducks and sheep with level 1 farm buildings. I thought you needed a tier 2 barn and coop to buy these animals, and that is my fault. I just didn't research this. I'll admit I had a bit of Stardew Valley brain, but this just proves you cannot compare farming sims, folks. I am proof of this. But anyways, with some new animals bought and all of our solar orbs now unlocked, it was time to enter the merfolk kingdom. Merfolk, merfolk, merfolk! This is so exciting! Oh my god. Whoa, this is so cool. Oh my god. Oh, please don't kill me. Stop right there. Identify yourself, land dweller. No harm intended. Land dwellers don't bring peace. Dino, call for backup. I'll keep an eye on this one. Lower your spears. Thank you. I think we have met before. Ooh, can I flirt? Hard to forget your face. Should I flirt? Should I? Oh, she's uncomfortable. I'm sorry. With Denali's help, I made it past the outdoor guards and was granted access into the palace. Allow me to introduce you to His Majesty King Krakatoa. Is he also sexy? Sorry, that was uncalled for. Oh man, he's married. Well, never mind. But the king didn't seem to like me either, until our princess entered. She's so pretty! Oh no! She's so cute! This land dweller deserves to be here. Miranjani, have you been eavesdropping? Yes, father, and I will apologize for my rudeness later, but please, father, you must let her stay. Wow, this is so Arial coded. After much deliberation between the king and queen, and a small intervention by the princess, I was granted access to the deep sea and tasked with healing even more coral sites. The overall goal this time not only being to heal the ocean, but to also save the sickly Merfolk Kingdom's fabled coral tree. With a brand new quest though, I set out today to explore the Merfolk Kingdom. Seahorses! Oh my god! Look at them! They're so cute. I love them. But soon after that, explore the deep ocean. With more ocean fun awaiting us though, on day 64, I upgraded my scythe before exploring our brand new mines, the wind mines. It was here that I fought some new enemies, got a new resource, some gold ore, and hit floor 5. The following day, I then brought more things into offerings and the museum today, and then visited the lab to process some fossils for the very first time, so very exciting stuff. Afterward, then doing some more mining, this time hitting floor 10. With our scythe ready the following day though, I picked that bad boy up, and again returned to the deep sea, and it was here managed to heal 4 more coral sites, which felt like great progress to me. With some gold essence obtained from my latest dive, the following day, I headed to the Lake Temple to finish our latest offering bundle, the Rare Resources Offering. And after being confused by my cow, girl, what are you doing up there? I then again returned diving, this time healing up 3 more coral sites. With a brand new pickaxe at my disposal though, I then again did some more mining today, hitting floor 20. But meanwhile, the following day, our little giant here, Gong, greeted us in town. Besides me, because I'm special after all, I can see all of the giants, but everybody else in Coral Island cannot, and so Gong has a plan to make himself visible to everybody else, and he needs my help to do it. But more on this later. But meanwhile, on day 70, I finished up our entire fall crops offering, and besides that today, doing some more diving to heal 3 more coral sites. So, very productive today. But then, day 71, it was here, the Harvest Festival, and my big showdown against my arch-nemesis rival, Bobby. So I brought all of my finest products, and just went for it, I guess. I worked so hard on this. Low valuation? That can't be good. Start the harvest face-off. I'm so scared. Interesting. This guy has like 2 things. Are you kidding me? Everyone gather around, please. Let's get the ceremony underway. On my right is Sapphire. Yeah! Woo! And on my left is Bobby. Boo! We hate Bobby. You're an asshole. I'm actually gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Please. 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 No! Why? Oh, come Fuck you, Bobby. You are... He has 2 things! He has 2 things! Oh my god, I will actually lose my mind. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Oh, Bobby, you've just made an enemy out of me. You've just made an enemy out of me. Don't worry, I'm fine. It's all good. Guys, trust me. It's all good. I'm fine. I'm not upset. Me? Losing? No. Never. Well, after my loss, it seemed that some retail therapy was in order. So on day 72, I did some shopping. Starting off with a brand new outfit, but after some very careful consideration, I chose this super cute look, which I thought was very fitting for our fall season. I also bought some decor for my house, but besides that, finished the coop off for altar, and brought in critters to the museum. On day 73 though, I again visited the Giant's Village today to get a new quest from Gong, who wants to be a human in disguise. So today, I started buying some of the items for the clothing he requested. Meanwhile, on day 74, I had a brand new goal in mind, adopting my very own pet. And after some very careful deliberation, staring at this screen for way too long because there are just so many options, I decided to adopt this little baby named Spike Bonkers. Wait, if I buy multiple pet houses, can I have multiple pets? If I buy a second pet house, can I have 2 pets? No! Really? But I bought an extra pet house. I bought a second pet house. That's so rude. I want my money back. But disappointment aside, it was time to welcome Spike Bonkers to the family. Oh, my baby! Oh. Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh, this is so fun. I love this game. Spike Bonkers is now part of the family. Let's go. Oh. Oh, my baby. My baby.
Oh, Haley, stop! Your bitch crying is gonna be in the background of this entire video.
But anyways, after fawning over Spike Bonkers for the next hour and a half of my life, it was time to head under the water again for some good old-fashioned diving. After that, though, having a mining day, hitting floor 30, and then finishing another offering altar, the monster loot offering. With all of Gong's requested items ready, though, I gave him his perfect human disguise and got to witness quite possibly the most amazing cutscene of all time. And thus, Gong has been transformed from a simple earth giant to a person named Handsome. But Gong didn't want to stay in the giant village. No. With his disguise, we headed straight for Starlit Town and ran into the mayor himself, Mayor Connor. Introducing Gong as our cousin, of course. That's right, our good cousin, Handsome. Anyways, after that, I again did some more diving to try and heal some more coral sites. And again on day 78, did more diving to heal 4 more sites. Meanwhile, on day 79, I set off to do some more mining today. But when I arrived, our friend Gong was there waiting for us. Come here, human hide with Gong. Grog, come here soon. Oh. Wait, oh no. Oh no! He's cracking up over there. I kind of feel bad for Grog. Guys, pranks are no joke. I do not endorse pranks on this channel, for the record. This channel is not a prank channel, guys. Well, anyways, after our quite harmless prank against Grog, I set out to finish our wind mines today. And upon reaching the bottom of our wind mines, we unlocked the next set of mines, which appear to be fire-themed mines, and also freed our next giant, Gru, who was just absolutely adorable. With some brand new mines awaiting us though, on day 80, I upgraded my pickaxe to get ready. Then after that, doing some more diving, and making some excellent progress today. And I'll be so real, these vortexinators are so useful for clearing out debris down here. These are game changers for me personally. And so, with their help, I healed 4 more coral sites, which doing so also seemed to free a trapped water dragon, so that was super cool and exciting as well. The following day, I again did some more diving, but on day 82, with our new gold pickaxe, explored the newly opened fire mines. It was here that I found a brand new ore, the osmium ore, and then hit floor 10. I then again did more diving today, but by day 84, it was the last day of fall. And I wanted to bring in some stuff to the museum today, but I couldn't because the festival was being set up. Okay, so I opened some coffers today, except the blacksmith is closed today. Okay, so today I scythed fiber to collect some hay for our winter season. But then, it was time for our spooky festival. So I played some games, including Bonk the Skeleton, and the ring toss game, which I was not very good at.
Wait, what? I don't understand this. Oh, I understand, I think. Oh, maybe I don't understand.
And then enjoyed the parade, which was super cute and a great way to end fall. But here we are, the final season of Coral Island, winter of course. So to kick things off, I opened up all of my coffers and fossils and brought in a stingray jewel plate, a sky disc, dragon's tears, a gemstone bonsai, a jasmine crown, a goldfish, a broken blade, a stone portrait, a crystal ball, a dragon's trissula, a salt lamp, a shell anklet, and a rusty spear, all to the museum. I know, a lot of stuff. In the afternoon, meanwhile, I did some foraging around Coral Island for some new winter items. The following day, though, it was back to some good old-fashioned diving.
Shrimp! Shrimpy! Oh, he's angry. Oh, he's an angry shrimp. Thank you.
I then came across this super creepy underwater cave and then healed up 3 more coral sites. Meanwhile, on day 87, I did some mining today. Got to see some super cool lava levels, and then hit floor 20 of our mines.
Whoa, a new sword! Flame Guard Greatsword? It's a weapon. And it's worse than my hammer. Thank you so much.
Meanwhile, on day 88, I upgraded my home today. I know, moving up in the world. But meanwhile, after that, I did some more diving. But on day 90, searched for our eastern oyster to finish the entire ocean loot offering. After that though, healing up 2 more coral sites. Honestly, if I had to choose between finishing the entire mines or finishing the entire ocean, I'd want to heal the ocean. I mean, I'm gonna try doing both this year, but if I had to choose, I want to heal the ocean so badly, you guys. But by day 91, our house upgrade was ready, so I took a break from the ocean to buy some more decor instead and do some decorating. And if you want to know what this aesthetic is, I have no idea. It's my whatever Sapphire thinks is cute aesthetic, and I just kind of stuffed it all in one corner together. But I think it's kind of cute, right? Besides that though, I brought in more critters to the museum and officially upgraded our coops to level 2. The following day, I then again healed 3 more coral sites, but with our coop ready on day 93, I bought a quail that I named Queenie. It seemed pretty fitting, I thought it was very cute. I then had a good old-fashioned mining day today, taking a quick break from diving.
Don't come near me! Oh my god, get away from me!
Then hit floor 30 of our fire mines. But then it was back to more diving again today, and the following day. And with just 2 more coral sites to heal, soon enough, I was actually done. And with every single coral site fully healed under the ocean, the coral tree in the Merfolk Kingdom was officially healed. So the following day, I again returned to the kingdom with open arms. For my duties to heal the coral tree, I was awarded the Seal of Naga, which is the highest honor in the Merfolk Kingdom, which was just so exciting. The work wasn't done yet though. King Krakatoa informed me that we've been tasked by the goddess to summon the spirit of the coral tree. And to do this, I must blow on the golden conch, which I was asked to do. Such an honor. So later that night, I returned to blow on the golden conch and summon the spirit of the coral tree. And when I did, something truly magical happened. All of the infected roots also plaguing our starlit town were healed. And so not only was our ocean healed, but the town was being healed too. So the very next morning, the town awoke to a gorgeous crystal clean ocean. And despite it being winter and probably very, very cold, the entire town just dove straight in, played and splashed around because how could you not? And suddenly, all those hours spent out of the ocean whacking at trash and trying to find solar orbs was all worth it. So, with our one big goal of healing the ocean now achieved, it seemed that I had one goal remaining, freeing the fire giant. So, with a handful of dynamite, I set out and did just that, freeing the final giant. Or, so we thought. Our fire giant here actually isn't our last elemental giant. It turns out there's one more, and quite possibly the culprit behind who actually froze every other giant in the first place. So on day 100, I returned to the giant village in search of answers. And it turns out a giant named Gort was actually responsible, but his whereabouts are a mystery, at least for now. But just like with our giant village, more story lore waited us in the merfolk domain. First up is visiting the Oracle, who told us two pieces of very exciting news. Firstly, all of the undersea caves can now be explored, so very, very cool. But second, and most importantly, she found a spell to turn me into a mermaid. That's right, Mermaid Sapphire. To finish this spell though, I'd have to bring the Oracle 5 osmium crops and 5 osmium kelp essence, so I set off to work on that. I didn't get too far though when I arrived to the palace with even more news. I was being given my own undersea farm, which was so exciting. I couldn't just buy seeds though, I'd have to actually craft them from existing land materials. Materials that I don't currently have. So I decided for now to focus on our mermaid quest first. But upon resurfacing, it was time for a bit of fun with the Winter Festival. So I played a lot of games today, including some farm trivia, curling, which was just a little broken, some magnet fishing, some shooting, and this fun matching game, where I totally kicked Bobby's ass this time. With rivals defeated and prizes earned though, I then called it a night there. With our big barn ready on day 102, it was time to buy some animals, and in trying to keep with the Golden Girls theme, I named a goat here Rue McClanahan. In my effort to get osmium quality crops, on day 103, I upgraded my seed quality to gold, so we're getting there, we're almost there. But on day 104, I did some mining today to earn some money to buy a one and only peafowl named Estelle Getty, the final Golden Girl, folks. After that though, I checked out our first underwater cave. But after wandering around all day, I couldn't seem to figure out any sort of puzzle, so I then just left. So the following day, I decided to Google our underwater caves. But it turns out there actually is no puzzle to solve. It is simply a space to farm for fossils, trash, and coffers. So cool, I guess. Meanwhile, on day 107, I mined for more osmium, but on day 108, harvested some crops, and then got more coffers for our museum. I again searched for more geodes in the mines by using some bombs down here. Yeah, can you tell I'm kind of running out of stuff to do at this point? But on day 110, opened everything, and then brought in a Gallimimus tail, moonstone, amber, and an ancient battery to the museum. And then for the quite literally first time in this playthrough, actually explored the museum. And it was actually really great. It was so beautiful. In particular, I'm a sucker for any aquarium, and the aquarium in this game was just so cute. I love a good water tunnel, you know? But yeah, in all, this was a great museum, so chef's kiss 10 out of 10. Scott Buddy, you did good. Very excitingly though, on day 111, I got our final osmium quality crop. So after handing over everything and getting a sap from the coral tree, I became a mermaid. With our 4 giants saved, the coral tree healed, and mermaidification complete, on our final day of Coral Island, I headed to our final event of the year, the New Year's Festival, which started out with some wheel spins.
Flip-flops? It's winter! It's the middle of winter! Okay, let me try again. Give me something good to eat. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take cookies, gladly. Alright, last spin, folks. Oh, yay, more shoes, my favorite. Yay.
But at least this was still better than the dreaded Stardew Valley wheelman. We hate him here, folks. Anyways, after that, I then played a minigame called Don't Drop the Balloon, which I was actually very good at. But with minigames done, it was then time to ring in the new year. And with that, that is my entire year in Coral Island. And just wow, what an exciting year. I mean, this game really jam-packed a lot into only 1 year. Overall though, this game was a blast and I enjoyed every single minute of it. And so with that, I hope you all enjoyed today's video, and again, thank you for watching. And although Coral Island did win in our YouTube poll, fear not, I do plan on making videos down the road for both Moonstone Island and Slime Rancher, so stay tuned and consider subscribing. I also want to thank all of our awesome channel members, and if you're interested in becoming a member, click join below to learn more information. All members get cool channel emojis, shoutouts, and exclusive video content. But as always, a huge thank you to everybody who supports my channel in any capacity. I appreciate you all. With that being said, again, thanks for watching. I appreciate all of you so much, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye everyone. I played 100 Days of Stardew Valley as a rancher, and here's what happened. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and welcome back to a brand new Stardew Valley video today. In this year of Stardew Valley, we're playing a normal Stardew Valley playthrough with a focus on animal ranching. That's right Marnie, I am coming for your job. In this playthrough, I added a ton of really cool and fun mods to overall enhance our experience of the game, including adding a ton of new different farm animals, some beautiful aesthetic changes, and bug catching to the game. In addition to trying to catch them all and buy every single farm animal type, in this year, my big goals are marrying Shane and finishing the entire community center. As for our challenge rules, I only have one. I can only sell and earn money from animal products, and that's it. So can I accomplish all of my goals and more? Stay tuned. Here's my entire playthrough of Stardew Valley as an animal rancher. With all these new mods to explore, I was so eager to dive in. Of course, first though, starting off on our character customization screen. I chose this super cute character who definitely gave me Zoo Rancher animal vibes. Chose the name Happy Bee Farm that I stole from this person, and then chose this doggy as my furry friend, and soon though, we were off. Since animals is the main focus of this playthrough for this year, I of course chose our brand new farm type, the Meadowlands farm layout. Not only is the overall layout of this farm super cute, but more importantly, gives you an entire coop already built with 2 chickens inside. But anyways, after saying hi to Peanut and Hazel, I set off to chop some wood for my farm and clear the debris. But after very quickly exhausting myself, I headed into town and encountered our very first big piece of modded content.
Buggy! It's a bug! No! Oh.
But I scared it off instead. To remedy this, I headed to Pierre's and blew all my money on our bug catching net. And this thing was so cool, you guys. I also found out here that catching bugs does not waste energy, so I spent the rest of day 1 just catching bugs. It was here that I caught a garden snail, a common butterfly, a praying mantis, and a diving beetle. Catching bugs though wasn't a total walk in the park.
No! Ooh, buggy. No! No!
After giving head pats to my chickens, I headed to the beach to get our fishing rod from Billy today. But really, who needs fish when we have bugs to catch instead, people? Like this here hermit crab, for instance. It was also here we took our very first bus trip to the Insectarium, also meeting its curator, Ivy. We learned here that Ivy had just reopened the Insectarium, but unfortunately had no bugs to display. This is of course where we come in, and I was so happy to help her out.
I can help collect all the creatures. Let me collect all of the creatures for you.
So after donating yesterday's catches, I hunted for more, catching a monarch caterpillar, a plant hopper, a stag beetle, an agrias butterfly, a sand flea, and a Hercules beetle, which had an iridium color around its box, which can only mean that it's rare, so honestly, super cool too. In the evening, meanwhile, I stopped by the Star Drop Saloon to say hi to our future husband and blue chicken enjoyer, Shane, though he didn't seem too interested at the moment. The following day, of course, we had the infamous Spring 3 rain, so I hung up our bug catching net for some fishing instead today. Before that though, I of course said hi to my chickens today, when I had a surprise waiting for me.
Oh, my chickens produced eggs! Hooray!
Also today, I hit level 1 fishing and caught a wharf roach, a ladybug, and a honey ant. And so far, just being so productive. On day 4, I finally bought seeds for our bundles in the community center. I'm not sure why I didn't do this day 1, but I did it today. Planted those up, and then searched for more bugs, catching a green darner, almost dying to this thing.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
And then spent literally hours in-game to catch a stupid pond skater, because no matter how hard I tried, it just would not come near me. And it's on water, and you know, Farmer Sapphire can't walk on water in this game, guys. This ain't no magic playthrough, no. So I had to wait for hours until I finally caught it. After watering crops for the day, I headed out for our day adventures. First checking in with Mayor Lewis about that rundown community center, but more on that later. Next up was the newly opened mines, getting a sword from Marlin, and beginning our descent down, hitting floor 16 before calling it a day. On day 6, meanwhile, I got high with the wizard, unlocking our community center bundles. Shortly thereafter, I then finished the spring foraging bundle, and then fished for the rest of the day, overnight meanwhile, hitting level 1 farming. On day 7, I visited Ivy again, and brought her a ton of new bug donations, and she seemed super grateful because the rewards were super awesome. After more thoroughly walking around the Insectarium, I headed back to Stardew Valley to do some more mining.
Can I catch you with my bug net? No, it doesn't work. No.
And after that, hitting floor 20. With a fresh batch of parsnips, I again headed mining, but while doing so, I then got the most beautiful thing.
Forest sword, let's go! Oh my god! Oh, you fuckers are going down.
Following that, I then flew through the levels, this time hitting floor 30. Meanwhile, on day 9, I brought in a bullhead, a carp, a clam, oyster, sardine, and a sunfish to bundles before some more mining into those dreaded dark floors.
Wow, I wish I could see anything. I wish I could see where the fuck I'm going.
But eventually hitting floor 40. Day 10, meanwhile, was back to more fishing, catching a largemouth bass, and a bream for bundles. Meanwhile, on day 11, I harvested my very first large chicken egg, which was just so very exciting.
Our first large eggie! Large eggie!
I am a proud mother. But then it was back to the mines for me, this time hitting floor 50. Meanwhile, on day 12, we got a visit from Marnie about adopting a stray dog. And I, of course, happily accepted. I mean, I need a good farm dog, right? So I named him only the most fitting of farm dog names. I chose Cowboy. After getting our dog, I then harvested more parsnips, but unfortunately didn't get a single gold star quality crop for our bundle, so that was kind of sad. In an effort to save money though, I spent the rest of the day saving for more mixed seeds, and hopefully getting more parsnips to plant very soon. Before our big egg festival on day 13, I crafted some mail machines and popped in our eggs. Now, we were actually getting somewhere. I of course then had to abandon our farm chores for our egg festival instead, this time doing the annual egg hunt.
Out of my way, Abigail! Ah! Okay. Bug! Buggy! He's frozen in time. We have this one, and then... What the fuck, What? Jazz just sabotaged me! That girl just sabotaged! Are you kidding me? Oh, you kids are going down. That's right, a grown woman's gonna win the Egg Festival, but I don't really care. Yeah, I deserve to win. Thank you very much.
That night, meanwhile, I sold some mayo, and I could finally taste some real money. With extra funds the following day, though, I then bought our very first chicken for the farm. And since I'm going to be buying a lot of animals in this playthrough, I asked you guys for name suggestions. Our very first name in the playthrough kicking us off comes from Thomas with the name Grumpalumpalus III. Thank you, Thomas, very peak. Besides that, today I did fishing for the entire day and hit level 3 fishing overnight. Meanwhile, on day 15, we finally had rain, which meant only one thing, catching a catfish for our bundle. And on our very first cast of the day, I actually managed to grab one. To my surprise, I know. I'm shocked too. Moving on to the ocean after that, our next target was an eel, which I also managed to snag. I then offload a ton of stuff to community center bundles before calling it a night. Meanwhile, on day 16, big things were happening, you guys. I harvested more crops, including 2 gold star quality parsnips. Let's go! I then fully finished the entire spring crops bundle and hit floor 60 of the mines. Meanwhile, on day 17, I finally bought a big cosmetic item to transform our basic little cottage into a cute little farmhouse. This paintbrush here is the key to it all with the mod alternative textures. Similar to Fashion Sense, this is a framework mod where you download textures on Nexus that you can then use with this paintbrush tool, thus transforming our old farmhouse into the most adorable little cottagecore cottage. So cute! The following day, meanwhile, I bought a silo for my farm. After that, bringing in some more bugs to Ivy. Well, just one new thing, but you know what? It's something at least. Meanwhile, on day 19, I just so happened to find one of the rarest artifacts to get in the entire game, an ancient seed. Okay, pop off. This is kind of useless to us for our animals only run, but still a cool find nonetheless. Also today, I hit floor 65 of the mines and hit level 3 farming. So overall, making some pretty steady progress. On day 20, my farm buildings got a bit of an upgrade with a newly installed medieval building style aesthetic mod to give our farm a bit of spice. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, it's so pretty. Oh my goodness. Ooh. After admiring our pretty buildings, I brought in some new things to bundles, bought more parsnip seeds, and hit floor 70 of the mines. Also, hi, editing Sapphire here. Ignore the fact that I missed Shane's birthday. I know I missed it. I know this would have been so good for our run for marriage, but I missed it. So let's just forget about that and go on to day 21, where I pissed off my animals. Okay, so not much better here either. Anyways, day 22, more mining, hit floor 75. But with extra good luck and rain the following day, I again did more mining, hit floor 80, and then almost died with 2 health left. This just is not my week, is it? Anyways, day 24 marked our flower dance, but since I had no one to dance with, I just skipped it entirely. Look, I'm not missing out on much. She would have said no anyway, so it's fine. So I returned mining instead, got some gold ore, smelted those up, and finished the boiler room. Is what I would say if I found any fire quartz.
Please. Please. Oh my god. Oh my. Please. What? Oh my god, this is actually crazy. I have been searching all day for this fire quartz. This is actually crazy. This was a great day. This was such a good day for gaming.
Anyways, after a long, grueling journey, I finally found one.
Please? Oh! Finally! Oh my god. Why was that so painful?
And for real this time, did finish the entire boiler room. Afterward, I sighed for more mixed seeds to get more parsnips because I just needed a single gold star quality parsnip for our bundle, so let's hope we can do it. Overnight, meanwhile, the minecarts were repaired, and I woke to 6,000 gold in our savings account, which was perfect for our very next move, building our very first barn. We then had a super low-key, chill, rainy day, pretty much spent just chopping wood. Oh, but also today, I caught a worm. So yeah, that's something too. Meanwhile, the following day, I slayed rock crabs to obtain a crab for the crab pot bundle. Is what I would say if it was true. I did not get a single crab the entire day, you guys. Is this it? Is my luck finally over? Has it finally run dry? 'Cause I just cannot win. But anyways, here we are, the final day of spring, and here it is, the moment of truth. If any of these parsnips can provide us just a single gold star quality one, I'll be even closer to finishing off that gold star quality crops bundle. But as I picked them one by one, I didn't get it. And I thought all hope was truly lost. Until I checked Traveling Cart Lady. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, the hope is back. What if I eat the farmer's lunch? Oh. Gamers, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the last straw. This is all I've got. Okay. That gives me a +3 farming to boost it to 6. Which means I should get some gold star quality parsnips. No. I was the knight in shining armor in your movie. Yes! Yes! Oh, I'm so smart! I'm so smart! And just like that, I acquired my 5 gold star parsnips. Coming off that excitement, I next bought a cow from Marnie that I named Momo. Hi Momo, welcome to the farm, buddy. It was also here that I got a small sneak peek of some of our modern animals we could buy, including red pandas, foxes, and so much more. I then popped a fresh crab pot into the ocean to hopefully finish off that crab pot bundle, and made sprinklers to end off our spring season. But with that, folks, we are off into summer now. After taking care of my animals, I headed to Pierce to buy some summer seeds, including peppers for Shane because I refused to give him beer as a gift. I then got those planted up and checked my crab pot, where I got some very lovely trash. Yippee! After that though, I returned bug hunting for our new summer bugs and caught a small grass butterfly, a grasshopper, an annual cicada, and a cricket. Meanwhile, on day 30, I fished for some summer fish today and caught a tilapia and a tuna. Besides that, today, I finished the summer forage bundle and caught a firefly in the evening. On day 31, meanwhile, it was time to buy another cow, and I named it Cowboy, because this person literally commented the name Cowboy after I already named my dog Cowboy, and I just found it so funny. So everyone, meet Cowboy the cow, not to be confused with Cowboy the dog. After that, I then visited Ivy to drop off some more bugs, and as a reward, got a Star Drop tea. And since I already missed Shane's birthday, I gave this to him today. And this seemed to make him happy. Oh. Okay. Anyways, to cap off the day, I also caught a sturgeon, finished the lake fish bundle, and caught a St. Andrew's spider and an orchid mantis. Meanwhile, day 32 is back to mining today, where I found a tempered broadsword and hit floor 90 of the mines. With rain the following day though, I could start catching some new bundle fish. Oh, red snapper frenzy! I gotta go! I gotta go! Catching a red snapper for the ocean fish bundle. I also found some interesting bugs today. Ew! What is that? Oh, mud skipper. Oh, no, I feel really bad. Those are actually really cute. I feel really bad now. Ew! Sandworm! Gave Shane a hot pepper, and caught a yellow grass caterpillar and a bullfrog in the evening. When I awoke on day 34, I had earned the Greenhorn achievement, which was pretty exciting, but also made me question, wow, it took me almost a month and a half to earn 15,000 gold. I mean, I knew eggs didn't sell for that much, but I thought for sure I had made more money, right? I don't know. After taking care of animals for the day, I brought parsnips, a chub, aquamarine, and mushroom to bundles, gave a hot pepper to Shane, bought a milk pail for Marnie, and caught a June beetle. Meanwhile, the following day, I got milk from my cows for the very first time. I then again visited Ivy to bring in some more critters, and earning quite the prize in return.
Oh my god! I just got so much money. Oh, we're buying so many animals now, baby.
And while at first I did want to buy more animals, I figured the smarter thing to do at this point was to upgrade our barn. Unfortunately for us, the building upgrades cost so much money, and as you guys know, I am not making a lot of money at this point with animal products, so I think this was a very worthy investment. With our remaining money, I then bought a backpack upgrade. With no luck from our crab pots and rain today, I decided to return to the mines again to hopefully get our crab. And finally, around 5:30 in the afternoon, I finally got one. So I bolted straight for our community center, finishing off the entire crab pot bundle, and as a reward, getting even more crab pots. Yay, my favorite! The following day, meanwhile, I again returned mining, this time hitting floor 95. By day 38 though, our big barn was finally built. Unfortunately, I could not afford a goat yet, but hopefully pretty soon. Meanwhile, today, I caught a pill bug, a scarlet darner, and our first cave insect.
Aw, yeah, baby. We got the cave bugs. Cave beetle! Whee!
Meanwhile, the following day was the luau, and I had a gold star pepper just for the governor. And, well...
What? Are you kidding me? A gold star hot pepper? Oh. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. Wow, okay. Psh, fuck me, I guess. God damn. I'm offended at that. I'm offended at that, honestly.
After our sort of rocky day at the luau yesterday, I aimed to make day 40 a better one for us. Starting off by buying a goat that I named Margot because this comet was just so cute when I got it. But while I was at it, I bought a chicken today as well that I named Jello. To cap off the day, I caught a cane toad and did level 5 farming. Meanwhile, on day 41, all of our crops were finally ready, so I picked all of those up and then finished off both the summer crops and exotic foraging bundles. Meanwhile, day 42 was the spooky green rain, so I again did some more mining, hit floor 100 and got a star drop.
Animals! Wait a minute. Don't fucking tell me. Hey! I learned from my mistakes, you guys. This is character growth.
The following day, I then upgraded my axe and checked the fruit cave for the very first time, getting a peach, a cherry, and a pomegranate for some bundles. I then searched for some more bugs, didn't catch anything new, and then got drunk with Shane instead. Yep. With rain again on day 44 and some extra luck, I again headed mining today, this time hitting floor 110. I also got our very first goat milk, caught a puffer fish, and brought new things to Ivy today. The following day, on day 46, I found my goat up to some very weird shenanigans.
What is it doing? Oh my god, what is it? Hello? Oh. Hello? What are you doing? What? What is it doing? Why is it? I've never seen it do that before. I've never seen this do this before.
But aside admiring Margot's dancing skills, I fully finished the entire Carpenter's bundle, gave Shane a pepper gift, and caught a leopard gecko. Meanwhile, on day 47, I again visited Ivy and checked out the creatures in the valley to see what I could catch next. And oh boy, were there a lot of critters to catch. Day 48, meanwhile, was the usual farm chores, repairing some fences, chopping wood, and leveling up our foraging skill. Meanwhile, on day 49, I sold straight to Pierre today to upgrade our coop finally.
Where is Penny going? Okay, actually, where is she going? Where is Penny going? I'm so confused. Oh, to hang out with Maru. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's go, lesbians.
By day 50, our halfway point, I was desperate to earn more money. At this point, I haven't even bought any of our new modded animals, and I so wanted to buy some soon. But for now, I'd have to just keep chugging along. Overnight, we then had the key loot box cutscene, but things didn't get interesting till the morning of day 51, when I finally hit level 6 farming, which meant I could now craft some cheese presses now. With cheese, hopefully I could actually start to make some real money here, but who knows. Additionally, our big coop was ready today, but as I was literally selling products to Pierre to buy some ducks, I was hit by the most shocking, horrible revelation. I then waited outside Marnie's house the entire day in the hopes that you can glitch her stock like you can with Robin, but of course it didn't work. So I had to wait until the following day to buy our ducks, which I named Apple Pie and Citrus. Meanwhile, on day 53, I harvested some melons today, but unfortunately literally did not get enough gold star melons, which is so embarrassing and sad. Like, how did I manage to do that? I don't know, you guys. I then fully finished off the entire mines on day 54, and then bought a goat that I named Bagel, and brought in more things for some bundles. Meanwhile, on our last day of summer, I gave Shane a hot pepper, got the new friend achievement, caught a hickory horn devil caterpillar, and bid farewell to summer with the moonlight jellies. With that though, we are off to fall now. Like in summer, I really wanted to try to avoid buying seeds to save some money, so I scythed fiber all day today to plant some mixed seeds instead. To finish our entire pantry room though, I would need 5 gold star corn and 5 gold star pumpkins. So let's just hope that I can actually do it this year because the melons just did not work out for us. After that, I checked on our fruit cave, finished the artisan bundle, did some foraging and caught a bark beetle and a stick bug. The following day, I then caught a tiger trout and woodscape for bundles, then bought a goat which I named Sugar Plum, and then just ran around the valley the entire day thinking to myself, oh my god, I am going to crash the fuck out. How is it fall and I am still broke at this point? Like seriously, am I going to fail this challenge because how am I still broke in fall? Okay, anyways, day 60. And in my notes, I just say train, period. That's literally it. Thank you, past Sapphire. Amazing note-taking skills. But clearly, the pressure to finish all of my goals was definitely getting to me a little bit.
If I don't start seeing some gold quality pieces of fucking corn, I might lose my mind.
But in an effort to not crash out over the silly farming game, I fully finished off the entire fall foraging bundle, and thank God for that. Day 62. Give it up for day 62, where I bought a goat named Sir Guppy, chopped some more stumps, and then finally visited Gunther and brought in some artifacts because why not? The following day, meanwhile, I gave gifts to Shane and Linus, bought a very pricey truffle, and hit level 7 farming. Meanwhile, overnight, our cow gave birth, and I named our new little baby Moo Moo. Meanwhile, we finally had rain the following day, so I caught a shad and a walleye to finish off the night fishing and river bundles. The following day was back to some bug catching, where I actually found one new critter today, before fucking it up immediately.
Chat, we have something. We actually have some. It's okay, it'll come back. It's okay. It's okay, it'll come back. We're fine. We're fine.
Oh, and come back it did. But now, let me share with you the bug controversy. So, full disclosure, this mod is amazing. I love it. I think it is a fantastic mod and adds so much content to the game. However, sometimes the bug spawns are not ideal, and for bugs like the water bugs, they can just roam wherever they want on the water, and I spent days trying to catch this thing because it would not come close enough for me to actually catch one. You see where the trouble lies, so I spent all of today and into tomorrow to finally catch this stupid little bug until finally it came close enough to actually catch it.
Okay, let her cook. I can cook here. Okay, okay. Holy shit. That might have been one of the worst experiences I ever had gaming in my entire life. That was so miserable.
The following day, meanwhile, a new duck hatched who I named Daniel, added some items to bundles, failed catching this bug,
Bye, have a great time.
but then reclaimed it later. On day 68, I brought in more things to bundles today, and some new bugs to Ivy. The day after that, finally earning enough money to upgrade the coop again. We then had our very first big pumpkin harvest the following day, got all 5 gold star quality pumpkins, and fully finished off the entire crops bundle. I also bought a rabbit's foot, albeit a very pricey one, to also finish the enchanter's bundle. Meanwhile, I harvested corn the following day, and they must have heard my threats to them, cause I got all 5-star gold quality corn to finish off the entire bundle in the pantry room. The Stardew Valley fair was today, and with nothing else better to do, I grabbed my animal products in hopes of winning, or at least beating Marnie at her own game.
It's better than Marnie for sure. Just saying, Lewis, I know you kind of have a little bit of a bias. But I'm just saying, I have the variety. I have the quality. I actually took care of my animals, unlike Marnie. Come on, the large milk. The large milk. Second place. Great. Thanks. Who got first? Was it you? Fuck you, Pierre. You can go to hell.
On the bright side, I at least beat Marnie today. I then did a fishing minigame, bought the turnip head rare crow, and called it a day. I then did just the usual farm chores, but overnight hit level 8 farming. On day 74 though, something huge happened today. I finally bought my very first modded farm animal. Okay, never mind. I actually hate Marnie so much. In better news though, I fully finished off the entire pantry room, so that was good for our goals at least. And then on day 75, I finally bought 2 new animals. A kiwi that I named Jimmy, and a jerboa named Chubba because, yeah, it speaks for itself, thank you very much.
Oh my god. Oh, they're so cute! Oh! Aww! Oh, they're so tiny!
With that though, I called it a night, getting an owl statue, and level 8 foraging. The following day though, I did nothing, gave a hot pepper to Shane, and noticed one new animal product, a very curious egg. With max friendship reached with Shane, it was time to take things to the next level, buying a bouquet and asking him to be our boyfriend. He of course gladly accepted, which was great for our goals overall. I then chopped wood for the entire day on day 80, and on day 81 did some more farm chores. Meanwhile, the following day, I sold to Pierre directly to upgrade our barn fully. Well, there goes 25k just down the drain. On day 83 though, I had the most important cutscene, Shane showing off his secret project. His project, you may ask? That's right folks, blue chickens. This is so important to us though because this cutscene unlocks blue chickens for us to buy. Yes, I can buy blue chickens for myself folks. And our name for our blue chicken comes from Gabby, who chose the name Bluey for the blue chicken. Meanwhile, on our last day of fall, I did the usual farm chores, chopped some stumps, and bought a single apple tree sapling, just in time for winter folks. With winter here, I want to address our remaining goals for the challenge so far, and a couple of new mods that I added to enhance our overall experience of this playthrough. As you all are very aware, money has been the #1 problem for us in this playthrough so far, so I added 2 different mods to enhance our overall experience of the game and hopefully earn us some more money to actually buy some cooler farm animals. These 2 mods are the Better Pigs mod and the Animal Aging mod. The Better Pigs mod is pretty straightforward, allowing pigs to go outside during winter as opposed to staying in the barn the entire time. Having truffles this season will be so good for our goals, allowing us to buy some cool farm animals and to also buy out the entire vault room, which, if I'm being so honest with you guys, if I didn't have this mod installed to get truffles this season, our goals would probably go unfinished. I know some might call this cheating, and it's okay if you think that this is cheating, but for me personally, I kind of see this as just me enhancing my overall experience of the game and making it fun for me and for you guys as well, because this should be an entertaining video for you guys, and if I can't even do the vault room, get the desert, marry Shane, do a house upgrade, so I just think that it will be overall a better experience for me and for you guys, and also it's just a silly farming game, so it's not really that serious. But anyways, rambling aside, what I actually did today, well, I will tell you. I fully finished the entire crafts room, so very exciting. Meanwhile, the following day, I chopped stumps today and finally hit level 9 foraging, which also meant crafting a rain totem for marriage with Shane this season. Meanwhile, on day 87, a sacrifice was unfortunately made, and I sold Moo to buy our first pig that I named Waddles. On day 88, I did nothing apparently, and on day 89, scooped up a nautilus shell to fully finish off the entire field research bundle. Despite wanting to buy more farm animals, I knew I had to finish the vault as well this season, so very begrudgingly, I bought myself 2 vault bundles. On the bright side at least, our pig Waddles was a truffle hunting pro, so hopefully for us, the money should be coming in pretty fast.
Oh my god, there's so many truffles! Okay, go inside. Go inside. Waddles, go inside. There you go, buddy. Alright, have a good night.
The following day, meanwhile, I again visited our useless traveling cart lady.
Come on, traveling cart lady. Give me something good! You fucking suck. I hate you.
Will she ever sell something good? Will she beat the allegations? Who knows? Meanwhile, in the afternoon, I looked for some more winter bugs until I made a huge error, and I mean monumental, you guys. No! Oh my god!
Wow, I really... Okay. I am big angry now! Wow, that was the biggest blunder of all time. You know, I deserve it. I deserve it, I think, for being silly.
Determined to reclaim our snake, I spent the entire day today searching for it, but to no luck. The next day, meanwhile, was a much different story. With money earned from truffles and animal products, I finished off the entire vault room, which also meant finally unlocking Calico Desert. First order of business, catching a sandfish to fully finish off the entire fish tank room, but also caught a ton of new bugs today, including a thorny devil, the antlion, a fire ant, and a desert locust. With our fish tank fully done though, this means all I have left to finish the entire community center is the bulletin board now. The following day, I again searched for more rare critters, and it was here that I caught a golden stag. That's it, but you know what? I'll take it. Meanwhile, the following day, I took my critters to Ivy, and as a reward, I got...
That's actually such a funny reward to get. That's a really funny reward to get. I was gonna plan on making rain totems.
Well, Ivy, thanks for that. I'll take it. After that, though, I returned to the mines to hunt dust sprites, which is only phase 1 of the multi-phase Haysaf Hairbrain scheme. Truthfully, I'm too embarrassed to actually tell you why I'm hunting dust sprites, so for now, just don't worry about it. And so after our morning chores and a pepper to Shane, I again return to the ice mines to slay some more dust sprites. But on day 98, everything changed. The world as we know it altered forever. I was the knight in shining armor in your movie. You know, I would be mad, except I can't possibly be mad about wasting 2 days trying to kill dust sprites, to get the burglar's ring, to equip the burglar's ring, to go to Skull Cavern, to slay serpents, and to hopefully, but probably wouldn't, get the 0.2% chance of getting the red cabbage seeds, because, yes, I did not mention this, Achy Piggy, I did not get red cabbage seeds ever. Ever. I missed it. I don't know, I missed it. And I didn't want to say anything, but it doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter anyway. Yeah. That's fair. Thank you very much, Traveling Cart Lady. And also to answer your question, yes, she in fact does beat the allegations. Anyways, besides our red cabbage surprise, I then bought a new animal today, a hippo that I of course had to name Mudang. Do you want to see my new baby hippo that I bought?
Okay. Is this a mod?
Yeah, look.
Aww.
Look at it.
Aww.
Can you guess what I named it?
Did you name it Mudang?
Of course I named it Mudang.
Okay. You're trying to sleep.
I then again chopped more wood, visited the night market, didn't buy anything, and then slept overnight, where I got both the Homesteader achievement and yet another owl statue. I guess this is just cute decor for the coop, right? Meanwhile, here we are at day 100, but if you're new here, fret not. We played through to the entire year in our playthroughs. This is just for clickability and SEO purposes. Anyways, today I returned to the desert again to look for some new critters, and today caught a frilled lizard. Ooh, that's a new critter. I'm kind of scared. Oh, is it a bearded dragon? It's a bearded dragon! Ooh! The following day, meanwhile, our house got a big upgrade, which I guess I didn't mention earlier, so surprise! It's upgraded now. Anyway, to celebrate, I popped a rain totem and bought 2 new critters, this time a hippogriff named Henrietta and a bunny named Thumper. We also got our very first pumpkin from Mudang, which was a really cute touch, and then later in the evening bought a single apple. With the power of the rain totem, on day 102 we of course had rain today. So I of course headed straight to the beach, bought 1 mermaid's pendant, and proposed to Shane. He happily accepted, seeing our ceremony would be in 3 days. To cap off our day though, I did more critter hunting, today catching a Widemeyer's Admiral. With our new house upgraded though, it was time to get cooking, today making a maki roll, and the following day making a single fried egg to fully finish off our chef's bundle. Now all that remained to finish the entire community center was 1 single apple, and oh boy, let's hope that tree grows in time because it'll be cutting it close. Also, editing Sapphire here, how painfully ironic it is that our final bundle to finish the entire community center is Marnie's bundle. Like, how did Miss Girl plan that? She knew. She by far knew. She was like, I see you're trying to take over my job in town as the rancher, so enjoy my stupid bundle with the stupid apples. Enjoy and perish. Anyways, rant over, but I hate Marnie so much. Meanwhile, today we finally had our marriage with Shane. And with that, one of our big goals for the year has been accomplished. After that, I then bought our next animal, this time a kangaroo. Ooh! Oh, this is so cool! Oh my god, Bumby! Oh, these sprites are fantastic! Day 106 was overall a pretty boring one, except later on in the day, showing my fiance all of our animals we acquired. The kangaroo.
Aw, what's his name?
I named it, Bumby.
Bumby.
And I have Mudang, of course.
Mudang's getting big.
These are my other little animals. This is my bunny. I have a little kiwi.
And then I have the little...
Have a little
The following day, meanwhile, was a whirlwind of a day. I again searched for that elusive beach snake that I sadly missed, and well...
Oh, what the fuck? What are you do- Okay. Are we cooked? Are we cooked? Where'd it go? Oh my god, where did it go? Oh, come on. You've gotta be kidding me.
Many unbearable hours later.
Wait, it's still there. Oh my god, it's still there. We have a chance. Please. Oh! Come here, you little shit. Come here, you little shit! Ah! A snake attacked me and it scared me. Alright, well, I did it!
On day 108, I did some farm decorating. Meanwhile, day 109 marked our Winter Star Festival today. I gave Sam his secret gift, and then received mine. To add to our wonderful farm, I then bought an okapi that I named Wumbus, and then brought in our final critter for the year into Ivy. But here we are, our final day, with no community center still done. You might be thinking to yourself, what is she doing? What is her plan? Well, it all rests on a little apple tree that I planted 1 month ago today. And with that, fully finishing off the entire community center and my big goal for the year has been accomplished. With that though, that is my entire year of Stardew Valley as a rancher with all my goals accomplished. Like all of our big Let's Plays for the channel, this one was just so much fun and honestly a big challenge for me, especially in the money realm. I really enjoyed all of our new mods for this year though, including all of our fun little animals and of course the bug mod as well. But with that, I of course want to say thank you to everyone who watched today. I hope you enjoyed today's video. And if you have any cool mods that you think I should try out, or any cool challenge related Stardew Valley videos, leave it in a comment below. But as always, a huge thank you to all of my subscribers, my channel members, everyone who has liked, commented, and shared a video of mine. I appreciate all of you so much, and thank you for watching. I'll see you all in the next video, so for now, take care, and bye everyone. I played 100 Days of Roots of Pacha, and here's what happened. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and in today's video, we're taking a step back into the prehistoric era and progressing through the Stone Age in this delightfully fun and unique farming game. Like many of the games that I play on this channel, Roots of Pacha is yet another super unique and cool farming sim sort of game. What sets this game apart though is in Roots of Pacha, you must discover ideas, domesticate crops, befriend animals, and help your village grow. Besides the usual farm-related stuff, there is a bit of magic to this game too, but I don't want to get into it too deep just yet. With all of that out of the way though, let's take a step back into the prehistoric era. Here's my entire year of Roots of Pacha and what I did. Like every one of our cozy farming RPG sort of games, I of course started out on our character creation screen. And like usual, this of course was a challenge for me because there are just so many options. Oh my gosh, the options you guys. But after so much careful consideration, I was finally ready to start our journey, which began with a New Year's Eve cutscene, which is actually very fitting considering I actually started this playthrough on New Year's Eve. During the festival, we learn more about our clan's history and how we actually came to this land, via finding this very big tree. But with a very small taste of our new world awaiting us, our character awoke on the 1st of spring. It was here that I met with Mary and Egrok and was asked to clear the field here and plant some wild seeds. And with some beginner tools including a hand axe here, I got straight to work. Unlike other farming games, there is no general store. Luckily, Pierre isn't here in this world. He can't hurt us, you guys. Instead, to collect seeds, we have to actually harvest wild seeds from existing grown crops. And so with that in mind, I harvested some carrot seeds to plant today. After our morning chores, I met with a villager named Ter and learned the importance of contributions for our Pachan clan. In lieu of earning money, contributions in this game act as our in-game currency. But being as this was day 1, I didn't have much to offer, but it was something, I guess. With nighttime quickly approaching though, I gathered a bit more stone before calling it a day 1. Before I knew it though, it was time for the rite of passage ceremony. One by one, each villager received their own unique blessing, but before I knew it, it was my turn. And with a single flower offering, I was asked to seal the promise to help my clan always prosper. I had 4 choices here: seeds that grow quickly, a fish that I was lucky to catch, a flower that blooms like friendship, and a dish that gives stamina for the day. I chose the friendship perk, and as a reward, Pacha granted me with increased charisma, making it easier to befriend villagers in town. After our ceremony though, I returned to the forest where I met the most adorable woodland creatures ever. Unfortunately though, they didn't seem to like me, but this sparked inspiration for an idea on how to befriend them. So I talked with Oka, who had an idea for animal friendship, but required plant fiber to actually achieve this idea. Since I had the materials on hand though, I handed it over to Oka, who got straight to work. This idea and research concept is a big component to Roots of Pacha overall, as doing more research will help further your clan's development. To help better explain this, it's kind of like Stardew Valley bundles, where when you finish one bundle room, you get rewards. So similarly, by finishing a villager's idea, we get that reward. In this sense though, the reward is the development of our clan, whether it be how to harvest things easier, how to water crops easier, and that kind of stuff. We're sort of walking through the Stone Age in a sense, and developing better ways of doing things for ourselves. Anyways, besides that, today, on day 2, I did fishing for the very first time, and like every cozy farming RPG sort of game, Roots of Pacha fishing is very interesting.
Ooh, fishing! Wait a minute. I want to fish. Whoa! Oh god, what am I doing? Whoa! I don't know what I'm doing. Like this? Uh-oh. Oh no! Is this how I do it? Ah! I did it!
After some more fishing though, I called it a day 2. With Oka's help though, on day 3, we discovered a brand new way of making animal friends. How, you may ask? Playing a song on a flute. Depending on the animal and if it's a baby or an adult, it could take several days to actually achieve this, but with that, I set off to enchant our very first friend.
Oh! I want to enchant the babies.
Oh, the babies! Oh my god.
Okay, I want to pick you. I'm picking you.
And now you guys, I'll be so honest with you. At this point in our playthrough, I wasn't entirely sold on the game just yet. But oh boy, did this minigame seal the deal for me, because oh my god, this is amazing. Not only is this a super cool way of actually befriending animals around you, the songs are just so catchy and cute, making this just a chef's kiss minigame overall. But after playing my 4 allotted songs to animals today, I did some more exploring, got both quinoa and potato seeds, and fished up a lumos and a hammerfish. Overnight, meanwhile, the caves in Pacha seemed to open up to us. But more on that later. On day 4 though, I ignored the cave entirely for more pressing matters to attend to. It was here that I gave 20 stone to Voda to develop a better water source for our community, aka a well. With that in the works though, I next caught 3 fish, including a new fish, the Tic Tac, as part of a quest for Frere. Later in the day meanwhile, I returned to the forest to woo some more animals, and with a single song of my flute, I befriended a raspberry boar that I named Cheesecake. This also sparked a new idea to house animals in the village. For now though, I played more songs on my flute for this cute little bunny rabbit, and befriended an ibex that I named Millie. But eager to bring our animal friends to the village, I returned later on that evening and spoke with Krill about a place to house them, the cost of which was 40 wood and 30 stone. Meanwhile, on day 5, as a reward for helping out Frere yesterday, I got a smoker as a gift today. And this proved to be very, very useful, if not to earn more contribution points. Besides that though, I met up with Voda today, who finished up her idea for a well. I popped this down right near our crops, but besides that today, worked on gathering more wood and stone for Kroll's animal housing idea. Soon though, I had all the materials acquired, so I delivered them to Kroll, and he got straight to work. But speaking of construction projects, on day 6, I awoke to some construction going on outside, with some villagers working on a bridge. Cool, I'll leave you to it then. Meanwhile, today, my first crops were finally ready. Harvesting these carrots, though, also sparked a bright new idea for getting more seeds of our own, so I spoke to Igorok. It was here Igorok mentioned the idea for a plant nursery, the cost of which was 5 carrots. And I, of course, happily obliged. I mean, look at him, he's so cute! I then played some more songs for animals, befriending a super cute bunny that I named Sunshine, a cookies and cream ibex that I named Milk, and met a whole new animal today.
Is that a wolf? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
You're coming home with me.
On day 7, meanwhile, I got some very exciting news. Firstly, I could build my very own home, which was super exciting. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my grandparents, but the thought of having my own house and space just sounds so exciting to me. Secondly though, Kroll finished up his idea for housing animals, and so that very same day, I chose the very first spot for our first animal shed. Hooray! The following day, meanwhile, our bridge was finally finished, and thus connecting the land. It was here we discovered a super diverse jungle region, which was just so cool. At the heart of it though, a stone structure stood. This giant structure isn't just for show though, there is a purpose to it. And thus our real task begins, trying to finish every single prophecy in the game to achieve... I'm not exactly sure just yet, but this seems pretty important, so I will do my best to actually achieve these tasks. But after discovering a brand new area and a possible completion goal to work toward, I headed back to the village to water crops and discuss Igorok's idea for propagating seeds. And it was here we got our second building, a plant nursery to pop down somewhere in our village.
Ooh, oh my god, I can't make a decision, you guys. There's too many, okay, no, I kind of like that, because isn't the... Oh no. Sure, I'll put it here. I won't regret that later, surely.
After that very tough decision, it was time to actually check off one big quest item, checking out the caves for the very first time. And my only regret now is not having gone sooner. Oh, he's so cute!
Is that a glowing armadillo?
I don't know. He's so cute. There's more. Oh, I want them. I want them. I don't know how to get them, but I want them. I don't remember my lines. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, bye. Alright guys, buckle up and welcome to the Roots of Pacha Caves, by far the most unique and cool caves of any game that I played yet on this channel. While in most games, you'll break some rocks, find a ladder or a shaft of some sorts, and work your way down in that method, this game is just so different from that. In this game, you have one long labyrinth to explore, filled with puzzles, mysteries, and secret rooms. Throughout the cave, there are 5 animal totems to find, and by giving the totem a sacrifice, you can do the totem challenge and unlock a special power. And of course, these powers allow you to go further into the caves. I was so stoked to dive in, but I didn't want to get too ahead of myself. So for now, I broke some larger stones, revealed some more pathways, and found our first totem room, the Glyptodon. Because, editing Sapphire here, these cute little guys are not armadillos, they are actually Glyptodons, because their names, Glype, Toe, and Don. Do you get it? Anyway, our statue here did require an offering, but the cave painting here provided us a hint, either pomegranates or pine cones. So on day 9, after harvesting potatoes, I resumed my cave journey, bringing all the pine cones and pomegranates that I could gather. With only a single pine cone offering though, our trio here whisked us away to our first cave challenge. Oh my god. Oh god, what's happening? Oh no. This trial tests your observation. Try to keep count. Oh no. Oh no, I'm bad at counting. I'm bad at counting. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5? There's 5. Okay. There were 5. I did it! Hey! Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, they're so cute.
With our first totem challenge done and finished, I was eager to do some more. So I broke a ton more rocks, revealed a ton of new rooms to us, and found a new resource, flint, for upgrading tools. So very, very cool. Meanwhile, the following day, our new enclosure was finally ready, so I took to the forest to invite our new animal friends.
Oh, goodbye. I kind of feel bad taking it away from its family. Oh. It's okay. You'll have a happy life on the farm. Definitely. Yeah, you're coming home with me too, buddy. Yay.
But speaking of moving in though, it was about time I got a place of my own. And so after gathering all of my materials, I spoke with Coral about building my very own house. And then again struggled for several minutes to pick the right place for it. Like seriously, why are there so many options? I cannot choose, you guys. If you guys know me, I cannot choose anything. This was so hard. And will I regret it? I really hope not. With animals now in the village, to kick off day 11, I ordered some shears from Acker. After that though, I next talked with Oka about an idea for faster travel. To make this idea a reality though, I would need 10 fiber and 3 root vegetables. And so I again got to work. But speaking of ideas, I also gave Mary here 50 stones for her idea for a sundial. On day 12 though, I again awoke to some more construction going on in the village. This time unlocking a whole new area to access this beach area. Before I could explore it though, I had a much more important matter to attend to. My brand new home. It wasn't much, but it was home.
Here are the babies.
Aww. Aw, he's a big warthog.
And then this is a little baby.
That is a little baby.
And then there's another little baby somewhere else. Maybe he's inside. Oh my god, there's poo-poo. Oh, there's
Stinky.
poo-poo.
Stinky.
Oh.
Poop. Poop times 1.
Oh. Great.
That they're so real for that.
After our quite stinky discovery, I got my shears from Acker here and sheared Big Bertha here for the very first time. Thank you, Big Bertha. Shout out to you, girl. In the afternoon, meanwhile, I visited our brand new beach area. It was here that I scooped up some new kale seeds and caught a belemnite and a cheetons. Yay! But super eager to actually finish more ideas for our town, I visited Mary to find a permanent spot for our sundial. I next returned to the mines, but on the way got distracted by a wolf baby. And after playing him a song on the flute, we became fast friends, and I named him Raven with a Y after a character from the book One Dark Window. And it was here we had our very first pet move into our house. So, welcome Raven. I'm so happy to have you, little guy. At the mines, meanwhile, I got some more flint and advanced further into the labyrinth. Meanwhile, on day 14, a brand new area again opened up to us. This time, Savannah access. So after watering crops and feeding my animals, I bolted straight for the savannah.
Alright. Safari. Oh, animals! Ah! Oh! Animals! Yeah, you could say today was very productive, you guys. Oh, it's a baby!
With more ideas coming together though, I again returned to the jungle later that day to carve my very first prophecy. The idea behind prophecies is that for every 4 ideas or achievements that you complete in this game, you carve one new statue on the pyramid here. So this is a really cool function in the game overall for tracking your completion. The following day, meanwhile, I again returned to the savannah to work on taming some more animals and catching some new fish. It was here that I caught an archer fish, a fatfish, and discovered wheat seeds too. With a big desire for more animals though, I chopped wood all day on day 16 to build yet another animal shed. With all of our carrots ready to harvest the following day though, I could finally finalize Oka's idea for riding on the backs of animals. After that, I again did some more fishing in the beach zone to catch a new rare fish.
Ooh, 5 fish. Ah! I want this. It's a 5-tier. I got this. I so got this. We're locked in. We are. Oh! Yes! Whoa! A Goni. Let's go.
After again watering more crops the following day, though, I talked with Reese here about a better idea for watering crops more efficiently. For her idea, though, she required 3 fur and 5 fiber, which should not be a problem for us with our plethora of animals. But speaking of animals, with our second shed now built, I returned to the savannah today to invite Greem, the green ostrich, and Bippy, the guanco. Besides that, though, I also found other little babies. Wait, I found little babies.
Little babies?
I found little kittens. Oh, little cave lions. Which color? I kind of like the orange one. There's also this little white one. And there's also... Kitty! Meanwhile, on day 19, Oka was finished with his idea for riding on animals. This idea, of course, was achieved through the power of friendship. By earning enough friendship points with your animals, they could give you a lift. And as it turns out, I was more than qualified. Ooh! That's awesome. That's awesome. Our main mission today was upgrading our tools. So with some flint, wood, and fiber, I ordered a new axe from Acker. After that, though, I again returned to the savannah, did some more exploring, befriended some more animals, and met a whole new species. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh, it's gaming time. Oh yeah, it's gaming time, folks. Yes, 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 yes! Let's go. Oh, it's a baby! The following day, I then got my new axe from Acker and headed straight to the mines. In order to access this next room here, we'd have to use our brand new axe to chop down these branches. And as we headed deeper into the cave, we came across our second totem statue, the owl statue here. And based off the cave paintings, it seemed that this statue required 3 fish. But it didn't work. Okay, let's try this again. This time with 3 unique fish. But that didn't seem to work either. And at this point, I was a little stumped, until I realized there were actually several cave paintings. Oh, wait a minute, I am silly. I'm silly. Oh. One is a fish offering, one is the vegetable offering, then one is the fruit. Okay, I'm just being silly. I'm just being silly. So, the following day with potato and almond in hand, I again returned to our noble owl statue, brought in our offerings, and started our second trial. Unfortunately for me though, this challenge was a puzzle. Whoa. Oh my god! Oh, that's kind of cool. And yes, while at first it was cool to transform into an owl, this got old very fast when I could not solve. Yeah, guys, I will be so honest, puzzles are not my strong suit. I was actually trying this puzzle for so long that I actually fell asleep at my desk. It was mad EP hours, people. And then, of course, when I wasn't even recording, I actually solved the puzzle. I swear, I did not look up any cheats here. I did not look up any tutorials. I did it on my own, but I didn't record it, so I guess there's no proof of that. But just trust me here, guys. Just trust me here. Anyways, though, with our second cave puzzle officially solved, I headed back to the village and spoke with Jelrod here about an idea he had. A friendly competition of sorts. Oh boy. I don't even know what I'm doing! What am I doing? Hello? Oh! Oh god! Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! No! Oh my god. Okay, you got this. You got this. Oh, we're so screwed. Oh, we're so cooked. Ah! No! No! Oh man. Second, they're the first to lose.
Second is the first one to lose. You're the biggest loser on that stage, and that's not gonna happen to the Abbey Lee Dance Company.
Despite getting second, it wasn't a total loss for us. Lastly today, finishing this race unlocked our second sculpture for the pyramid, which was very, very exciting, so I of course headed over to do that. Man, what a day we had. The following day, meanwhile, was dedicated to working on more ideas. First up on the docket was finishing up Reese's idea to water plants more efficiently. Next up was talking to Tare, who sought an idea for how to juice vegetables and fruits more easily, perhaps with a juicer of sorts. Aside from idea farming though, I ordered a milk pail from Acker. The following day, I then finished up Tare's idea for a juicer and picked up my milk pail from Acker. Meanwhile, on day 25, Reese finished her idea, an Ola, a special kind of bowl that waters plants over the next couple of days. Of course, the modern comparison to this is a sprinkler, but super cool nonetheless. Besides that, today, I tamed more animals in the savannah and chopped more wood to order a hammer. The very next morning though, my new tool was already ready. Wow, Clint could never, you guys. Acker is just the goat here. Anyways, besides that, I tamed some more guancos and visited Reese to hopefully buy some more Olas from her, when I discovered something even scarier than a bad farm layout. Interior decorating furniture.
Single pot. Oh my god, are these like decor pieces? Oh. Oh. I see. Oh, I see. This is dire. Oh. Yeah, okay, I understand now. I understand. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, there goes all my money. Wait, I didn't realize she sold decor? Oh, okay. Well, okay. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous now. Okay.
Anyways, the following day, Tare's brand new idea was finally finished, and in return, I received a juice press. But besides that, today, I returned to the caves once again and found some very interesting rooms called the Dark Rooms. This is our first of many puzzles in the game, and though I was making some pretty steady progress, I unfortunately passed out. With that, though, we are at our last day of spring. After making some juice in the juice press, I again returned mining today, and this time fully finished the entire cave puzzle, unlocking some brand new rooms and a new resource, obsidian. So overall, super cool and a great start to this year. With that though, it was time for summer now.
First of summer! Oh, it's rainy. Great. Wow. What a great way to start the season, goddamn.
Despite the not so good weather, I aim to have a good day today regardless. So I gathered up some new summer seeds, cleared my field, and got ready for the season ahead of us. It was also here I began to try making a more aesthetic design for the farm, and hopefully I'll get more Olas soon to actually achieve this. On the morning of day 30 though, a brand new family joined the clan, so overall very exciting. I then crafted another Ola, and again headed mining today. The following day, I then gave Acker 10 obsidian to start working on an idea for some better tools. Besides that though, I then found some more summer seeds, including chili, amaranth, strawberries, and butternut squash.
Oh my god, it makes perfect. It fits everything perfectly. Oh my god, it's a miracle. Oh my good golly gravy, it's actually a miracle, you guys. I've never seen this happen before.
On day 32, I then built our third animal shed and did some more farm decorating, and it was just looking so cute. With the obsidian we gave to Acker on day 33, this prompted development for a brand new location for a tool workstation. After popping that down, I then finished an idea with Nock for fermenting foods and tamed some more animals. And finally today, for the very first time, I crafted some traps for animal meat.
Oh my god, what's happening? Oh my god, it's like that arcade game. Oh, I'm so good at this. Oh, guys, I'm so good at this.
With our third animal shed ready to use, I then added 2 bison and 2 guanco to the mix. Besides that today, I discovered both sunflower and sesame seeds, and then for the very first time, visited Jisoo, who sells clothing. For obvious reasons, this was very dangerous. Bunny! Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, these are so fun! Wait, I love the tomato hat. That's so cute. But it's 800 points, and oh no. These are so fun! The bear hat! I can't. That's all my money. That is literally all of my... Oops, my finger slipped. Meanwhile, on day 35, our tool station was finally ready, meaning, of course, upgrading tools to the obsidian level, which of course also meant a lot of required materials to do so. With more ideas finished though, I next visited Nog, who gave me a fermenter of my very own. I also collected all of our meat from the traps the previous day, and again did some more mining. Day 36, meanwhile, marked our first big festival, the Cave Painting Festival. And yeah, this was just so adorable and unique, you guys. Ooh, do I paint something? Oh, I can paint something. Oh, what should I paint? Oh my god, oh my god. Don't worry, I also did an actual cute painting. This little brontosaurus. Anyway, after a couple more paintings, I then called it a day. Overall though, this was a great festival. Chef's kiss, 10 out of 10 for me, folks. Then the following day, it was back to the usual farm chores, doing some fishing, a bit of some crop planting, setting some traps, with even more fishing the following day on day 38. I then had a pretty big harvest day on day 39, which was very exciting for my wallet. I mean, the clan. Definitely for the clan. It was also a pretty big day for finishing ideas, including an idea from Ada on composting, and an idea from Zelk about trading. I also checked out the traps again today, and honestly, at first, I felt sort of bad about getting animal meat in this game because animals are cute. But at least with the traps, you don't have to actually, develop an attachment to said animals. So, this is just vegan meat, you guys. I'll just pretend that this is just vegan meat. This isn't a cute little animal. It's all good. I again then just did the usual farm chores, at this point just trying to earn any more contribution points to earn tool upgrades, decor, and clothing. Meanwhile, on day 41, I just chopped wood the entire day. Yeah, that's basically it. Well, sort of. I also tried cooking for the very first time today, and made some roasted fish, so very yummy. I also earned so many contribution points, you guys, so that was very exciting. And yeah, you guys know I spent a lot of points today. I did an axe upgrade today, but besides that, got some cute clothing for my character and some decor for the house. And things were just looking so cute so far. I was in love. Besides that, today, I also finished up Dari's idea for a mortar and pestle, and Ada's idea for a gathered garden. I then did some more mining on day 43, but on day 44, back to the usual farm chores. I crafted up an Ola, obtained a mortar and pestle, got my new obsidian axe, returned to mining, upgraded an animal shed, and placed down some more traps. Meanwhile, the following day, I researched Ains' idea for a new way to fish, and again headed to the jungle to sculpt a new thing for the pyramid. On day 46, the ideas kept flowing. I then developed an idea with Ron for a new brewing stand, added this super cool emo ostrich to our shed, and put in a request for a hammer upgrade. I also tamed the most adorable little baby mammoth, but to invite him to my house as a pet, I'd first need a bigger home. So the very next day, I did some more mining, chopped a ton more wood, and in the late evening ordered a house upgrade. Just in time too, before Kroll headed to bed. The following day, I then got my brewing stand from Ron and my hammer from Acker. With it being a Saturday though, this is the first of our many big races. Oh my god, we're just going. Okay, we got this. We got this. Oh god, I forgot how to do this. Okay, we got this. We got this. Come on! Come on! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Hold on. Let her cook. Let her cook. Let her cook. Oh my god. Oh, let's go, baby! Yes! The following day, meanwhile, our house was upgraded, so before doing anything else... Yup. While in the savannah, though, I also handed over supplies to Zeta for an idea about beekeeping. I also had a huge strawberry harvest today and spent the entire morning turning all of them into juice. Yes, this took quite some time to do. To cap off my day, though, I also crafted some more brewing stands to make wine. Because yes, even in prehistoric times, you can't deny the power of the wine empire. At the halfway point for Roots of Pacha, I developed an idea with Reese for an art station, and then again did some more mining. This of course also meant more cave exploration, even finding some new ore including amethyst and jasper, and a new totem, this time the horse totem. The following day, I then finalized Reese's idea for an art station, and got a bee house from Zeta, and a harpoon from Inza. Later on, I did venture back to that horse totem to give it a type of grain and amaranth. Unfortunately though, the totem didn't accept this as an offering, so I'll put a pin in this for now. With the end of summer almost here though, it was time for a brand new festival. And again, Roots of Pacha delivered, you guys.
Alright, competition day. Oh my god, what's... Wait, I think I saw this in the trailer. Ooh, oh, this is so cute. It is tug of war. Oh, let's go.
Before the main event tug of war though, we had a couple other minigames to play, and they were all just so fun, you guys.
Ooh, ooh, oh, oh my god, this is just like darts in Stardew Valley. But I'm such a gamer that it's just like, oh, yeah, oh. Throw a stone into the air, pick up the bones. Oh my god, this is just like that thing in Squid Game Season 2.
And each minigame was so unique. Before I knew it though, it was time for the main event, Tug of War. But in true Sapphire fashion, I just dove straight in without actually reading the instructions first.
Uh-oh, I don't know how this works. How does this work? Oh my god, how does this work?
Don't worry, I eventually figured it out. And soon enough, my team was victorious. The following day, our idea for a granary was finally finished, so I placed this down near our animals today. I then researched Jin's idea for a calendar, and Tina's idea for a breeding pen of sorts. Yeah, there's gotta be a better way of saying that one. Anyways, day 54. Give it up for day 54, where I harvested crops today, bought more furniture from Reese, and decorated our animal pen area. On day 55, though, we had another strawberry harvest, which meant a ton more wine to make today. I also placed down the spot for our new breeding pen, and then returned mining. This time journeying even farther into our jungle mines biome, making some pretty good progress here. By our final day of summer though, I had the honor of sculpting another statue for our pyramid, which was super exciting. But then again, it was back to the mines for me, to hopefully find another animal totem we could finish this time. And after smashing a lot of rocks, I finally reached the monkey totem, just in time for the end of summer and the first of fall. Which just, for the record, is so gorgeous. Like, oh my god, this is beautiful, you guys. Anyways, I started off today by removing all of my dead crops, refilling olas, and searching for our fall seeds, which included onion seeds, fennel seeds, cabbage, sweet potato, pumpkin, corn, and buckwheat. By our second day of fall though, I was back to doing more ideas, this time an idea for knock, which was a cheesecloth. So hopefully having some more artisan goods here pretty soon. Besides that, today, I chose the person that I'd marry in this save file. That person being Mana. Yeah, I know I'm a little late to the marriage game in this, you guys, but I was busy, okay? The following day, meanwhile, I tamed some more ibex for our animal area, and then did some more mining. Day 60, though, was a very special festival, our big cookout festival. And though I grabbed some steaks and headed to the savannah, it turns out I wouldn't need those at all. In this festival, I'd have to actually find out who the secret judge is and cook their favorite dish. And though I tried my best to actually achieve this, it didn't work out as planned. This is so many people. Alright, this year the secret judge is Inza. Oh shit, she likes fish and stuff. Uh-oh. My squash! My meat squash! Do you like it? Do you like what? No! Well, despite the epic fail this year, the Kuka Festival was still fun nonetheless. Meanwhile, on day 61, I received our cheesecloth idea from Nock, so I crafted a couple more and started making cheese. Meanwhile, another Saturday meant another race day. But once again, we came in first place. After our big win though, I did some more farm organizing, and so far, I thought it was looking really cute, especially on our map here. On day 63, I tamed some more ibex and placed some more traps down, but by day 64, I finally returned to the mines with items in hand for the monkey totem. A bottle of juice, fermented fish, and flour. Soon though, I was whisked away to our second challenge. It can't be worse than the owl challenge. That was so brutal. Is it gonna be a rhythm? Oh, it's a rhythm minigame! Let's go! Oh, let's go. Unfortunately though, it wasn't quite a rhythm game. On the plus side though, this was a much easier challenge than our owl statue challenge, so I'll take it gladly. With that though, I finished the monkey challenge, allowing me to use some new powers to leap across small blocks in the mines, so super cool. With this new power, I explored deeper into the mines today, even discovering copper ore. With some copper ore in hand though, I handed it over to Acker today for some research, hopefully make stronger tools. But on day 66, we had the worst possible news. An animal has fallen sick. No! No, my baby! No! My baby! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is horrible. This is the worst possible news. Luckily, Ada here sold the ingredients to actually heal our baby, so luckily it all worked out in the end. But oh boy, this was scary. The following day, meanwhile, I bought some tree saplings from Igorok here and planted those down. Doing so also unlocked a new sculpture on our pyramid, which was very exciting. The following morning, though, I sent off Georgina and Vippy to have a baby. So, best of luck, you two. Okay, anyways, today I did some more mining, and then reached a room with some tall grass blocking the way, prompting me the following day to order an obsidian sickle to clear it. While day 70 was just doing the usual farm chores, overnight things got very interesting. Oh, this is so cute! Oh! Oh, that was so cute! Oh my god. The following day, I then gave a gift to Mana, picked up my obsidian sickle, and again headed to the mines to clear that tall grass. Or not. What? Oh, really? Really? I thought this was gonna be enough. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I returned to the village in defeat with materials in hand to order a copper sickle. Anyway, on day 72 I had a big harvest today, including getting some pumpkins, peppers, and lettuce. I then gave yet another gift to Mana today, reaching 4 flowers with her, and unlocking a brand new cutscene. Meanwhile, the following day marked our second fall festival, the annual Carnival. And yeah, this festival was so much fun. There was one big minigame in this festival though, and when I found out what it was, I really couldn't believe it. Oh, is this the rhythm game? Oh, this is the rhythm game. Ooh. That's right, folks. The rhythm minigame of my dreams has finally come true. Okay. Oh my god, it is rhythm game time. Let's go. Oh, this is so fun. I know I keep saying this, but this minigame right here is probably the best in the entire game by far. Hands down, this was so much fun. Okay, I did it! Oh! I rocked it! Let's go! Let's go! With that, another festival has been a success. Meanwhile, the following day, I finished off an idea for a spindle whirler and got my copper sickle. But with the proper tool this time, it was time to clear that tall grass once and for all. After some more cave exploration though, in the evening I did some more house decorating, and overall, looking super cute so far. I then had a super chill rainy farm day on day 75, and on day 76, got my spindle whirler to weave fur into fiber. Before I knew it though, it was time to race once again, and this course was tough, but not tough enough. We managed to pull through in first place yet again. Also, after finishing this race, this unlocked yet another pyramid achievement, so I headed to the jungle to sculpt our next statue. Meanwhile, overnight, a great rumbling brought us to the jungle once again. It was here a mysterious structure appeared, but I know better than that. Our little Gleptodon babies appeared to us, and said we can now use their magic outside of the cave system, which was very cool. On day 77, I finished up an idea for pickling, and upgraded my bucket with Acker. Before I knew it though, it was time to head back to the mines once again to hopefully find our next totem. And after splashing some water on these vines to make them grow, I had arrived to the bear totem room. The following day, meanwhile, was a very riveting day of trying to grind down cabbage to make cabbage juice. I know, crazy stuff guys, I know. What can I say? I then just did the usual farm chores the following day, and on day 80, did some mining for resources, some more decorating, and painted this here pot. Yeah, this game is peak folks, what can I say? Meanwhile, the following day, I again did some more cave exploration, and on day 82, for the very first time, finally did some trading. With both wine and honey ready on day 83, this was perfect, because with a piece of cheese, I could unlock the bear totem and start its trial. Again, this one was pretty straightforward, I just had to keep breaking rocks until I found all of my hints, and with the hints collected, solving a little riddle here. So yeah, overall, not bad at all, and actually pretty fun. With the bear totem done though, I now had the power to smash large rocks in the caves. Additionally, I had a new pyramid to sculpt, so again, very exciting too. With our new bear powers, I then backtracked into the caves to an earlier area I could now access. And it was here discovering tin for the very first time. Meanwhile, on our last day of fall, things got super busy for us. After obtaining some meat, I cooked tamales and roasted meat, developed an idea with Ada for smelting, and returned to the jungle to sculpt a new achievement. Meanwhile, later in the evening, I purchased a fourth animal shed, cooked up some compote, and called it a night. With that, though, we are off to our final season, winter. With our final season being here now, I want to talk about two goals that I want to accomplish. The first is to hopefully marry Mana, and the second is to sculpt every remaining pyramid achievement. Neither are going to be easy, but I'm confident I can get the job done. So I set off to get our winter seeds today, and thank Pacha, there are winter seeds in this game. This includes lettuce, winter peas, kohlrabi, broccoli, and oats. I then literally bought all of Igorok's seed stock and got everything planted. On day 86 meanwhile, the smelting idea was finally finished, which also meant sculpting an achievement in the pyramid. I also started working on more achievements, including an achievement all about befriending our Yakuan friends down at the beach area. So I gave a gift to Inza to get the ball rolling. I also did some mining the following day, but unfortunately our progress came to a halt when the mines required a stronger bucket tool to make this vine grow. I then gave a gift to Inza the following day, traded with Brub for a pyramid achievement, completed an idea for irrigation, and upgraded my next tool, a bronze hammer. I then gave Mana a birthday gift and upgraded my house again. In the evening meanwhile, I enjoyed a super cute cutscene with Mana herself.
Oh my god, is this like a surprise date? Oh my god, I'm being wooed. This is so cute. Oh my god. She looks so smug. Oh, let's go. Let's go, romance, baby. I would so like that. Let's go. Let's go. The hearts turn from pink to red. That's how you know it's serious, guys. That was so cute. Oh. Oh my god. Never.
And they say romance is dead, folks. Anyways, today I made more juice in the morning, raced in the afternoon, and again came in first place. The following day, meanwhile, our house was fully upgraded, which was very exciting. I then received the stuff to start irrigation, but if I'm being honest, this looked very complicated, so maybe not, but thanks anyway. I'll stick to the Olas, thank you very much. On day 92, I gave a gift to Inza, and then again did some more mining. By day 93 though, I had a bit of a conundrum, but you know, it wouldn't be a proper Hey Saf video without some sort of conundrum, a problem, me not thinking things through properly. So today I want to share with you my plan to officially woo Mana. So with the time that I have left to actually marry Mana, I need to give her only loved gifts at this point. All of her loved gifts, though, I cannot get because they are only available in spring, summer, and the fall. I'm not sure how I managed to do this, but that's how it happened. So while all seemed hopeless, in comes Zelk and his trading system. He sometimes trades quinoa, one of Mana's loved gifts, and in this game, if you saw for set, you can actually change out his daily trades. So I spent the entire day doing this. It wasn't actually as horrible as I'm saying it out to be, but I eventually did get something good for Mana, so it all worked out in the end.
Give me the quinoa. Wait, carrots. Wait a minute. I can work with this. She loves carrot juice. I can work with this, people. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She loves carrot juice.
Anyways, besides giving Mana a carrot juice today, I again did some more mining and upgraded my bucket with Acker. The following day, meanwhile, I finished up an idea for a cask before again seeing Mana in the evening for another hot date.
Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, a real date. Oh my god. Aww. More romantic. Aww. Oh, this is so cute. Kissing sounds like a great plan. Oh, this is so cute. Oh. Yay, let's go lesbians.
The fun events didn't stop for us though. The following day marked the big winter festival, so after my morning chores, I headed on over. But of course, it wouldn't be a proper festival day without a fun minigame as well. This time, a good old-fashioned snowball fight.
Oh, we won. We did win. Okay. Team Small Bear.
I have terrible news.
What? No, don't tell me TikTok's gone. Is TikTok really gone? Don't tell me. Don't.
That's the worst part too, is it loads, but then still tells you it's not available.
Oh my god, this is the worst day of my life. No!
The following day, I got my bronze bucket, a cask, and again did some more mining. I then again did more mining on day 97, and the day after that, cooked some eggs for a quest, bought some more decor, and decorated my home, and then passed out while decorating.
No! 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 God damn it.
The following day, I cooked some meat stew for a quest, finished Dar's idea for a school, and gave a gift to Mana. Later in the day, meanwhile, the cheese in my cask was finally ready, which using unlocked a new sculpture on the pyramid. But here we are, of course, day 100, but if you've been on this channel before, you would know I always play to the end of the year, so fear not. Anyways, today I gave more gifts to Mana and Inza, finalized Dari's school idea, and again did some more decorating. Very excitingly, on day 101, I harvested my very first quality star crop, and doing so meant a brand new sculpture. So, after finishing all of my chores, I headed to the jungle to sculpt the next prophecy. With having fully finished and sculpted 10 prophecies though, the Great Pyramid in the jungle rose once again, and with it, bringing chickens to the land, which I began to attune immediately. In addition though, this also brought alfalfa to the world, and this was very important for us. Remember all those days back in this playthrough, I tried opening our horse totem with some grain? This is what it needed. So, with a bing bang boom, we were in the horse totem room just like that. But unlike our other totems, this one didn't call for a challenge. Instead, we entered a grand pasture.
Whoa, horsies! Oh, baby. Oh!
Meanwhile, the following day, I invited a small chicken to the farm and attuned some more horses. After that though, doing some more mining.
Yeah.
With my new trusty steed at my side, it was time to race.
You've got this, Lola. I believe in your power. I believe in your power. Yay!
After that though, I cooked up my very first Bronze Star quality dish, and then traded for a piece of rice and bought a copper pot to make arroz con leche, adding not just one, but 2 sculptures to our achievement pyramid. At this point though, I just realized how close I was to actually finishing the entire prophecy pyramid, so with our remaining days, I was feeling very motivated. So the following day, I gave gifts out to our Morgrani friends in the savannah for another prophecy achievement. The following day though, I gave Mana one final gift, which launched us to a full 10 flowers. Doing this also unlocked one final cutscene, and oh boy, this one was a doozy, folks.
Aw, this is so romantic. It's just what I wanted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh, yes! This is so fun! Is she gonna propose to me? On the back of a mammoth? Oh! This is so awesome. Oh, we're gonna get married! Let's go! This is so exciting.
And with that very unique, but totally Roots of Pacha-esque proposal, Mana and I were to be wed in 3 days' time. But anyways, after that amazing cutscene, I again returned mining, where the excitement didn't stop for us. Our long journey through the labyrinth led us to our final destination, the Glyptodon's porch. But it was here we had one final challenge waiting for us, the hardest one by far. To pass Glype, Toe, and Don's final challenge, I must use all of our past totem powers to finish this final test. And if you guys thought the Owl Totem challenge was hard, oh my god. This was a doozy.
I can't do this. I can't do this. I'll try again. I'll try again later. I can't do this right now. There's no way. Which one's your favorite? I want you to look at these little babies.
Okay.
Okay. Dawn. Or Glep.
Okay.
Or Toe.
Okay, Toe is cute.
I know, she's just
Toe
a
is
baby.
A little baby. But I have to go with Glep.
I knew you were gonna pick Glep.
Look at that brainless look in his eyes. The way he sits.
Aren't they so cute? I love them so much.
With a fresh set of eyes, I attempted our final trial once again. And yeah, today wasn't any better, you guys. This shit was so hard. Truly, I was not built for puzzles. So we'll return to this yet another day. Meanwhile, on day 108, I cooked up a lentils pie, unlocking our second to last pyramid achievement, which was very exciting. This also meant, to fully finish the entire pyramid achievement sculptures, I would need just one thing: horse manure. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I need to obtain horse manure from a horse, obviously, and hopefully I can do it before the year ends. So the following day, I had tuned some more horses, but on the morning of day 110, Mana and I got married. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh, yay. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Igorok, let's go, my guy. Oh, that's so cute. The excitement didn't end there, though. On day 111, I got one huge, stinky surprise. Horse manure, horse manure, horse manure. Yes! Oh my god, we did it! We finished everything. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I honestly was kind of scared. I didn't know if it was possible. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh my gosh. All of the prophecies achieved. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. I did it. With all of our prophecies once and for all accomplished, I only had one last thing to do. So, on our second to last day of Roots of Pacha, I returned to the caves once again to finish our last challenge once and for all. Dawn is proud of being a few minutes older than Toe, so... Toe... Yes! Yes, let's go! Let's go! I did it! Travel? Whoa! Oh my god, what's happening? Whoa! Oh my god. Good work, young ones. Your challenges have helped Pacha's children learn and grow. This is so exciting. Oh, that was so cool. I can barely breathe. Aww.
I just realized something. They're the Glyptodons, and
Yeah.
there's Glip, Toe, and Don.
Fuck, you're so... Oh my god. Oh my god. You're so right. Welcome to our home. We have all sorts of neat stuff. Some say it's where dreams are born. Oh, we're adult totems now. That's one of the perks. This is so exciting. Oh my god. I love these babies so much. With all of my goals for the year accomplished, on our final day of Roots of Pacha, we enjoyed one final festival, the New Year's Eve festival. But on that note, that is my entire year of Roots of Pacha. Oh my gosh, this was just such a vibrant, fun, enthusiastic, gosh, I don't even have the words for just how fun this game was, how unique and intuitive this entire experience was. And from start to finish, I just had a blast. And so with that, like always, thanks for watching. Depending on how well this does, I might end up doing a part 2 to this series. There are a lot of cool updates in the framework for this game down the line that I want to explore, so if you do want to see a part 2, leave a comment down below. With that though, I am signing off for now. Again, my name is Sapphire, thanks for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye everyone. I just played my second full year of Roots of Pacha, and just like the first year, it was jam-packed with fun events, lore, and of course, lots and lots of animals. Hello my friends, my name is Sapphire, and welcome to my year 2 playthrough of Roots of Pacha. And if you haven't already seen my year 1 playthrough, definitely go watch that one first. I'll have it linked down below. In this year 2 though, I'll be mostly exploring the new content with the 1.3 update, so as such, I have some goals that I want to try to accomplish. Number 1, obtain the magical hand axe. Number 2, find one rare colored animal. Number 3, catch every single bug. And number 4, complete every single time thread. So, can I accomplish all of my goals and more this year? Stay tuned, here is year 2 of Roots of Pacha and what I did. And here we are, back at it again, with our first day of year 2, and to kick things off, starting with the cutscene. If you'll recall from our first year of this game, I actually finished every single prophecy in year 1, but that wasn't the end of our story in the jungle. The D2-Day clan was once a thriving community, until one day, a new leader was to be chosen. The fiery son of the leader, Mogra, felt he should be the next in charge. Yakua, his twin sister, had little patience for her brother's intensity, and felt her ways would serve their people better. They argued about everything, including the importance of the sea or the reverence for fire. The people divided, forgetting what bound them together in the first place. Oh, so they were once one happy clan! Oh my god! They drifted further and further apart. The years passed until all they could remember was their disdain for each other. Tired and sad, Pacha shook the earth to show what could be achieved by working together and have the sun and moon be one again. Oh man! Wowie. Oh, I'm already so excited for this year, you guys. Oh my god. Ooh! Seeds! Ooh! Ooh, this is very exciting. These seeds will need water to grow. Okay, so I'm assuming we just have to basically water these every single day now. Well, let's get started, I guess. Very exciting. And with that very exciting start, I began my year 2 back at the farm to try and get my bearings from where we left off last season. Which apparently meant all of my animals, I guess, being sick from the winter season. But after feeding them some medicine, I collected some animal products, bought seeds from Eager Rock, and started our farm for the spring season. But after a very busy day of farming and saying hi to my pet mammoth Lola, I finished my first day of year 2. I kicked off day 2 by starting some new quests to unlock some brand new content. So this is Roots of Pacha's newest update, the 1.3 release. And if you've already seen my video breaking down the entire new update, then you're all set, you know what's going on. But if you don't, this is a massive content update with 2 new areas to unlock. But to first unlock those areas, I'll have to bring 5 quality fish to Inza and 5 honey to Zeta. So today, I worked on those quests immediately. In the evening, meanwhile, I checked the savannah for the very first time for rare colored animals. I can only equate this to shiny hunting in Pokemon, where there is a chance for rare colored animals to spawn in different biomes of Roots of Pacha. There are some requirements to find these rare variants. For example, a player must have tamed 4 different color varieties of an animal and 8 of any color of that animal in total for certain colors to appear. Additionally though, the rare colored animals won't always spawn every single day. There are just specific days of each month where they can appear. For example, the Sky Cloud Bison will only appear after year 2 on Summer 22 and Winter 22. The best way I can say for you to remember this is to just simply write it down, because that's what I did. But anyways, with all of that out of the way now, we're moving into day 3 now, where I began to tame more animals to meet our rare color variant requirements, and resumed catching our fish for Inza. Soon though, I had all of the required fish, so I gave them to Inza to start the idea for rafts. And now we wait. For the rest of today, I then did some mining to obtain gems for my hand axe upgrade. With a whole lot of these gems in specific, I can transfer my hand axe to the magic hand axe, which I really wanted. I mean, just look at it. It's so cool. Meanwhile, on day 116, I returned to the jungle once again to water our tree. Ooh, it's growing a lot. Damn. But after our tree watering duties, I tamed more animals in the forest and crafted more beehives for Zeta's honey quest. On day 5 of year 2 though, it was time to begin a brand new adventure, visiting the Yakuza Islands for the very first time. Alright, and it's time for the Yakuza Islands, baby! Let's go! Alright, let's go to the Mangrove Islands first. These new areas weren't just pretty, no. There were new animals to find as well. Dodos! Oh, they're so cute. Dada Dodo! Okay.
Look at these little babies. Okay, I gotta start attuning. I gotta start attuning these little babies for sure. Okay, I want all of them. I want all of them, you guys.
So it was here that I attuned some dodo birds, gathered some grape seeds, and then met our other new friend, the panda bear. And oh my gosh, you guys, these are just the cutest little babies. I cannot believe there are pandas in this game now. Are you kidding me? This is so cool. But after fully exploring the Yakuan Islands, I again headed mainland to finish up another quest. Because for some reason, somebody just handed me 4 pieces of honey. So I finished up Zeta's quest sooner than I thought. But hey, I won't complain here. And with the prospect of more and more animals joining the farm, I then built another animal shed to finish off day 117. I kicked off day 118 with some carrot juice, so super yummy, and then visited Jizu to buy some new clothing, and possibly a cute spring outfit. So I bought a bunch of stuff to try on when I discovered an amazing Easter egg.
Oh my god, there is a Witcher reference! Clothing that makes you have a strange affinity to the name Geralt? Oh my god, that's so funny!
But fun references aside, I then settled for this super cute look, complete with this goofy tomato hat. It honestly just felt right, you know? So, with the new outfit, I was feeling confident for our next quest, tackling our first race of year 2, a race in the dense jungles, where I claimed victory. On day 7 of year 2, meanwhile, we had more action in the jungle waiting for us.
The jungle calls! We're back in the jungle! Ooh, the tree! Is the tree done growing? You brought me here to look at a dead tree? It's not just any tree. It's a dead one. Oh, I'm sorry. Have you seen the loon tree? It's a tree of destiny. What are they doing here? I want them here. I respect you, but you're asking for a lot. Damn, Inza, okay. Chill, girl. Ignore the insolent and we'll be on our way. No, guys, don't fight. No more fighting. No fighting. Oh my god, they're fighting. Oh my god, stop fighting. Stop it. Stop it. You spoke of destiny. Ours is to reunite the Daitun by bringing together the sun and moon. That's you. We should work together by combining what we know. Work together. Yeah, see? Water and fire. Oh, this is so cute. Whoa. Okay, I look a little silly in my hat, but that's okay. We're gonna embrace it. It's working. Keep it up. This is so cool. Oh my god, something's happening. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! The sun and the moon! They united as one! The tree! Oh my god, the tree! It's so beautiful! Oh! The tree grew! Oh my god. How? I don't know. By working together. It's the power of friendship, folks.
So with the Sun and Moon clans reunited, it finally seemed a new era of peace was finally upon us, and this chapter finally closed. But of course, our story doesn't end here. I still have a lot more ahead of us. Spring 8, meanwhile, marked a brand new festival, the Festival of Loon. This is a super cute lantern festival hosted by the Yakuan clan, and also a brand new addition to the 1.3 update. This is a mini festival, so it's not like our other bigger festivals in the game, so before getting to our main event, I played one new minigame, some foosball.
I lost to a child? Oh, that's embarrassing. No.
But after losing twice, I figured, you know what, let's just start the main event while I still maintained my dignity. Also, a major side note here, I missed this the first time that I watched this festival. There are 2 moons. There are 2 moons here, which means this is not Earth. This is like a different planet. I totally missed that, but that is such a cool detail. Like, ooh, the lore. Oh, the lore is expanding. So very, very cool. Before I had time to rest up, though, it was time again for some more adventures, this time to the newly opened Morgrani Mountains. Yay, the Morgrani Mountains! Oh, it's so nice. It's so pretty. Oh, look at this view, you guys. This view is so pretty. Oh my god, this lake. This gigantic lake. I love it. But after admiring the sheer beauty of this new area, it was time to meet some animals. And up first in the plains biome, the Seatharium. Oh, babies! Oh my god! Look at the colors! Oh, they're so pretty! They're so pretty! And now when I did my first reaction to this new update, I got some comments from you guys who told me the Seatharium is actually an ancient ancestor of the giraffe, which was such a fun fact to learn. I love giraffes so much, and now I have a little ancestor baby, so it's just really, really cool. I love them. They're just so cute. So after attuning a couple of babies, I next headed to the Mogre's Fire sub-area to meet our other new animal, the Mouflon, a sort of fuzzy, furry cousin of the Ibex. But finally, with some free time on my hands, I again returned to the Yakuin Islands the following day to tame some dodo birds. This included this teal and red dodo, and an all-blue dodo. Our second year en route to Pacha also unlocks one brand new animal to the Savannah biome, and one animal I was so excited to meet. Wait, oh my god, is this a new animal? Oh, wait a minute, this is a new animal! Oh! I haven't seen these before. They're the little, I don't know how to pronounce words, you guys. The Aurora. On a very rainy day 123, I again worked on taming some more animals, starting off with our aurochs in the savannah, which I did Google how to pronounce. I then headed back to the Yakuin Islands to tame some dodo birds, and in the evening did some more fishing. With all of our animal taming, the following day, I invited 2 aurochs to the farm, attuned more dodo birds, and then again did some more mining. On the idea side of things, meanwhile, I chopped some hardwood today to finish up a quest for Garrick for a water wheel. I also attuned this adorable strawberry jungle fowl, invited 2 dodo birds to the farm, and finally obtained my 3rd pet, this adorable gothic panda I named Midnight. Isn't she the cutest? The following morning, meanwhile, we got a brand new cutscene in the jungle, and our 3 little Glyptodon babies now sold some rare fruit. Besides that, today, I again did some more mining and set traps in the savannah. But then, another morning, another cutscene. But this one I was very excited for. This cutscene, my friends, introduces a brand new mechanic to the game, bug catching. This here is Martina McFly, not to be confused with Marty McFly, and she comes with a great prophecy. With this here ocarina, we've been tasked with catching bugs around roots of Pacha. And with these bugs, could use them to heal 6 sick trees. There is still a bit of mystery here, but Martina said if we heal all of these sick trees, the Sun and Moon Caves will open up to us, revealing a whole new area to explore. And as somebody who loves mining, I was excited for any new caves. With bug catching officially unlocked, I then did a ton of critter catching today, finding a cockroach, kinda gross, a midge bug, and a couple of chopolin. Unfortunately, like our animal flute, there is a maximum number of times you can use the ocarina in a given day. So after catching all of the bugs that I was able to catch today, I then tamed the adorable green baby Seatharium, and I named her Ume, based on this here baby tapir that I have been obsessed with. Unfortunately for me, I had reached the max amount of pets I was able to have in this game, so a sacrifice had to be made. 7's in chat for Raven with Y, folks, but a worthy sacrifice for little baby Ume, the Seatharium. On day 128, I invited this chicken to my farm, and then did some more bug catching in the Yakuin Islands, catching a clear ring moth, a velvet worm, a hopper ant, a fig wasp, and a spiny leaf. But then to finish off my day, I again did some more mining. The following day was again some more bug catching, adding a stick grasshopper, a Melipona bee, a lady beetle, and a carpenter ant to our critter catalog. We also managed to heal our first sick tree today, so 1 down, only 5 to go now. Ooh, Yakua's Sigil, a story with 2 sides. Investigate the Yakuin caves. A powerful energy emanates from this tree's sigil. Okay, to the caves we go. Oh! Whoa! Oh my god, oh my god. Cave unlocked! Let's go! Ooh! Pretty! Pretty cave! My people are free to roam as we please, and your intensity does not force us together. Okay. Oh, I bet we have to heal another tree and place the sigil here, so... Ooh, what the heck is this? Whoa, what is this? What is this? Oh, we need a stronger tool. Alright, I shall be back for this. The following day was a pretty busy one. I first placed down blueprints for this giant water wheel, finished Jayla's idea for soap processing, caught some more bugs, and did some more mining. At this point, I just needed 2 more gems to fully finish my entire hand axe upgrade. So I did more mining until I got all of my gems and ordered my upgrade with Acker, also officially crossing off our first goal of the year. So that was very, very exciting. A good start to the year ahead for sure. With the feeling I'd be having more animals coming to the farm very soon, on day 132, I upgraded one of our animal sheds before our next race. This course got a little scary at times, but again, we ended up winning first place. Meanwhile, in the afternoon, I obtained a new machine, the soap making machine. This again is a brand new update to the game that lets you make, you guessed it, soap. So after crushing up some soap root to get soap suds, I added some alfalfa to produce our very first soap. Meanwhile, on day 133, my new magical hand axe was finally ready, so I picked that bad boy up and gave it a test drive. And you guys, this thing is just so cool. You can basically use it to do anything. Chop wood, collect rocks, scythe fiber, everything. It's magic, you know? After that though, I tamed some more animals, collected some more bugs, and again did some more mining, this time looking for the gem peridot. But with our next animal shed now built, I added a jungle fowl, a mouflon, and a dodo to our farm. Meanwhile, on the idea side of things, I developed an idea with Ash for gem making, so very, very exciting. On day 135, I then upgraded another animal shed, and then worked more on Martina McFry's request to heal the sick trees, and this time made a lot of progress, healing all of our trees apparently. So, with our sigils obtained, we could now start exploring those sun and moon caves. After obtaining our gem maker from Ash, I resumed our journey in the new sun and moon caves, and with the seals removed, trekked deeper and deeper in, coming across a very large room, requesting fruits and vegetables. What the heck is this?
What the hell?
Butter? What is happening? Whoa, what is this? Huh. And with some tomatoes already grown and picked, it was time to do some experimenting. Ooh, yellow tomato seeds. I've discovered mutated seeds. They seem to be domesticated, so they're ready to plant and be propagated with Igorok. Hooray! We have domesticated seeds now. So with this room, providing different crops would provide new domesticated seeds, like these here yellow tomatoes, so that is super, super cool. Meanwhile, in the ice caves in the Mograni Tundra, it was a similar story, except instead of crops, this cave sought out animal products. And hypothetically, providing animal products will give us domesticated animals of that kind. These 2 new caves, however, weren't the only secret waiting for us today. Ooh, what's happening? Whoa! Oh my god, this is so cool! Oh my god. Oh, whoa, oh. This is so future. What? Oh my god! She is a time traveler! This is actually so crazy. This is so insane. What the f- You have healed the trees and brought balance back to this land, but your journey isn't over yet. You see, long ago, some threads of time were severed. The future depends on a certain number of things to have been invented in the past. For example, these dishes. Oh, and according to my calculations, you can repair these threads and the future they weave by discovering some things I listed here. The future needs you. This is so sick. Oh my god, this is actually so cool. So what do we have here? Time threads. Oh my god, this is like perfection. This is like perfection. Oh my god. Without these bugs, we won't have color TV. This game of the year. Game of the year, folks. Oh my god. So this isn't exactly Roots of Pacha perfection per se, but it is an endgame checklist of different mechanics in Roots of Pacha that you can complete. There's 8 time threads in total, including catching 50 fish, catching unique bugs, obtaining all Sun and Moon Tree saplings, upgrading all of your advanced tools, obtaining best quality animal products, obtaining best quality produce products, cooking 10 of Martina's signature dishes, and obtaining/crafting 10 of Martina's specialty items. So yeah, there is a lot to do now in this game, and this basically takes up the rest of my year in Roots of Pacha because there is just so much to explore and so many goals to work toward now, making it a really fun endgame sort of goal. So with almost too much to do now, I decided to continue working on my goal of catching every single bug in the game. Partially because the bugs are pretty cool, but also to save color TV. This one's for you guys. After that, I again did some more fishing, catching some new fish today, including a matterfish, the antenna fish, the thunus fish, and the knife tooth. But meanwhile, the following day, a festival was happening today, the Festival of Kuro, hosted by the Mograni. So I played a bit of foosball, got my ass handed to me again, and then watched the Mograni partake in the fire walk, a super cool tradition. The following day, I caught some more bugs, tamed some more animals, and then again did some more mining. But before I knew it, it was finally here, the last day of spring. So I of course took care of my animals, caught some more bugs, attuned some more animals, and then worked on our time thread related quests. Today's focus on these sickly trees, because even though we used the bugs to heal them, they weren't quite fully healed yet, and each of our 6 trees here required additional bugs to fully heal them. So with some more buggies, I then fully healed our very first tree to obtain a banana tree sapling. This was also one of Martina's time thread quests, so any progress was good for me, so I was feeling pretty good about the end of spring and welcoming in the first of summer now. And first thing was first, buying all of our summer seeds and investing heavy in strawberries this season. Besides that today though, with the Peridot I collected, I upgraded my Gentle Touch bangle for easier animal friendship, because as somebody who wants to befriend so many animals in this game to have on the farm, this would be very, very useful for us. And speaking of animals, the following day, I upgraded another barn, fully healed our second sick tree to obtain a fig sapling, and then did some rainy fishing to catch a serrato, a smallmouth, and a Zeus fish, which was pretty cool. The bug catching didn't stop there though, because the following day, I then healed the panda biome tree, receiving a vanilla orchid and sapling. This also meant I just had to heal one more tree to finish Martina's time thread quest. But if I'm being honest, even though I only have to heal 4 trees for the quest, I'll probably still heal all of them. I then again brought more animals to the farm, did some more bug catching, and restored our 4th and final tree to finish our first time threads quest. But feeling even more motivated to finish more time thread quests, I next headed to the jungle to start yet another farm, since for some reason the soil here is magic, meaning that all crops will grow year round. Is this soil like permanently wet? Why does the soil look wet? Wait a minute.
Oh my god. Is this... Okay, two things. I may have just wasted 1,000,000 olas. If this soil is permanently wet and doesn't require you to water it, that is actually crazy.
And as it turns out, I was correct.
Oh my god, they do! It's self-growing. That is actually, oh my god, that's so cool.
But besides that today, I healed yet another sick tree and did more fishing to catch a big eye, a kubo medusa, a shasto, and an oyster, which were all great catches toward our time thread. To cap off our sick tree saga, on day 145, I healed our final tree to receive a cherry sapling. With our first crops ready the following day though, I picked all of my strawberries up to make some juice for wine. I also returned to our Sun and Moon caves to smack some rocks to obtain iron for the very first time. This also sparked a brand new idea for iron tools, one of our time thread quests, so some great progress there as well. Meanwhile, on day 147, I did skip the cave painting festival to work on time threads instead. I know, kinda controversial, but I just wanted to do the new content, you know?
Nice. Oh, there's those gold quality potatoes that I need, folks. Let's go, gamers.
So today I caught the panda ant to fully finish off time thread number 2, also restoring color TV in the future. You're welcome, everybody. Then, overnight, we welcomed a new baby animal to the farm. Besides that, today, I finished Ada's idea for iron tools, harvested carrots, but most importantly, found our first rare colored animal.
Oh, baby! Oh my god, it's a rare one! Ah, yes! Yes! Let's go! Oh my god, I actually got a rare ibex color! Yes! Oh my god, this is so exciting! It's blue! I still can't invite it, unfortunately. That is so sad. I'll have to find it again, but I'm confident I will find you again. That is so exciting. Oh my god.
So because usually animals in this game need to be tamed 2 to 3 times for it to trust you to invite it to your farm, I could not yet invite the ibex to the farm. I'd have to tame it at least 2 more times. And also at this point in the gameplay, I didn't know that once you start taming an animal, it will always stay in the area. I kind of just figured that the rare colored animals appear on that given day and then disappear forever. But don't worry, I will find this again later and we'll circle back to this, but yeah. So my effort to find more rare colored animals the following day, I again tamed some more animals. With Ada's idea now finished though, I can officially purchase iron tools, and given that this is one of our time thread quests, I started this immediately. Besides that today, I harvested more crops and caught a peacock butterfly for our critter catalog, and with this catch, I would just need one more bug for a full collection, which was just so exciting. On day 151, I again expanded our crop field with some extra olas I bought. I even went a step further to try out irrigation in this game. I know, new year, new me I guess, but if I wanted to get all of my domesticated seeds from the Sun and Moon caves, I would need a lot of crops and a lot of high quality crops, so this was essential. And well, the irrigation sort of worked. I think I kind of understand it a little bit, I guess. But anyways, after harvesting a ton of carrots and corn today, I upgraded my first iron tool, the flute. The following day, I picked our very first gold star butternut squash, obtained the iron flute, sent off my bucket upgrade, and found our second rare colored animal.
That's gotta be rare. That's gotta be a rare one right there. Oh my god. That's awesome, an albino! Oh, that looks awesome!
With some yellow tomatoes, I cooked up a brand new dish, tomato carpaccio, which was also a quest item for time thread number 7. Besides that though, I also achieved one of my yearly goals, catching every single bug in Roots of Pacha. which was definitely a cause for celebration. We finally got our 5th and final gold star quality sweet potato, and upon offering them to the Sun Cave, I received nothing. Yeah, as it turns out, the caves didn't need sweet potatoes.
Really? There isn't even... Oh my god, I just wasted my time cultivating so many sweet potatoes. Oh my god.
On the bright side, I got my iron bucket, so progress, I guess. In the evening, meanwhile, I got yet another surprise.
He's still here? What? It's still... Oh my god. What are you doing here still?
And sure enough, he was back again on day 156. So after tuning him for the final time, I invited our first rare animal baby to the farm. Besides that, today, I upgraded our next iron tool and harvested more jungle crops. The following day, I again had a big crop harvest, planted even more seeds, and upgraded the next animal shed. Finally though, I acquired all 5 gold quality strawberries, so I exchanged them for 5 white strawberry seeds. I then had a massive jungle harvest, then finally got some jungle garlic, and on day 50 of year 2, finally had enough quality pieces of yarn to finally finish one of these fishing ideas. So that was nice to accomplish at the least. On summer 23 though, our water ibex finally returned, so I of course sang him another song and hoped he'd return the following day. And sure enough...
My baby! Yes! The blue baby is still here! Ah! Oh, this is so exciting. I'm gonna call him Blueberry.
Besides that excitement though, I had a lot of crops to harvest today, including some new tree fruits including fig and bananas. I also got all of my 5 gold quality carrots to trade for our next seeds, these orange carrot seeds. In my quest to domesticate crops though, the following day, I got all 5 gold star quality kale to receive curly kale seeds. And the day after that, traded eggplant for white eggplants.
Here, come over here. Come over here, take a look. I don't think it's that many animals. What do you think? What do you think? There's some over here,
Yeah.
and then we have a bunch over in the grass.
They're rummaging. They're straight rummaging.
But they're all happy and they're all fed. So I don't want to hear it.
I then received some Tramontino squash seeds, received my iron axe, and sent off my sickle for a bronze upgrade. But here we are, the last day of summer, and again, just doing the usual crop harvesting and planting. It was mostly a chill last day of summer, and mostly excited for our next season, fall of course. So today, I got all of my fall seeds, and oh boy, did I buy a lot of seeds today, you guys. But with the new season, we also had new fish to catch, and with some new fish, I trekked back to the Yakuza Islands to learn about a brand new fishing method, line fishing.
Alright, let's try line fishing. Oh, this is so fun. Oh, I am really excited about this. This is so cool. Alright, what do I do now? Oh, whoa. Oh, it's like Coral Islands fishing mechanic, sorta. Fun! I discovered a Broco. Oh, this is very, very fun. Oh my god, I love this. I'm on a little sailboat.
Yes, this was so much fun. Meanwhile, on fall 2 of year 2, we welcomed yet another new ibex baby. But speaking of ibex, we also found our next rare colored baby today.
Oh! Yes! Shiny Pokemon! Look, I found a gold ibex.
Ooh.
So the following day, I finished teaming our golden ibex and moved her to the farm. But after that, planted some more seeds, cooked some kale crisps for a time thread quest, upgraded another animal shed, and did mining in the Sun and Moon caves. We had the annual Cookout Festival the following day, and since I skipped both summer festivals this year, I decided to attend this one. In this festival, you're supposed to figure out who the secret judge is, and then cook them their favorite dish. And now last year, I totally got this wrong. It was a big fail. So hopefully this year I do a little bit better. And no, things didn't go well. It was big flop, but that's okay. That's okay. Day 172 now, where I obtained my 5 quality peppers to exchange them for our next seeds, the orange bell pepper seeds. But besides that, I cooked up a Parmesan Bianca and upgraded to the iron sickle. I started the morning bright and early to catch a brand new fish, the trilobite, before tending to my dozens and dozens of animals. And though I was doing pretty good in our sun caves to get domesticated seeds, I couldn't say the same thing for our moon cave. To get any kind of domesticated animal, I'd have to obtain 5 of the highest quality products of that animal, and we're in fall and I have nothing to show for. It's been so hard to get any kind of quality products at all from animals, let alone 5 of them. And I've been doing everything, feeding them, petting them, even breeding them as well, and nothing is working, so it's kind of rough over here. But despite this, I will still persevere in the hopes of getting any kind of domesticated animal from this year. But speaking of animals, the following day, I then again found our next rare colored animal. Ooh! Ooh! Yes! Let's go! See, I can't get quality animal products, but you know, I will take the cool colors at the very least. So the following day, I again attuned our rare animal friend here and planted more seeds in the jungle farm. I also upgraded our hoe to the bronze level, and finally on day 177, invited our golden auroch to the farm. The following day was just more farm work as usual, but also receiving our bronze hoe to upgrade our final tool to iron, and also finishing time thread number 4. Hooray! I'm saving the time-space continuum! Yes! Haha! Although, maybe I shouldn't have developed them, considering the first Imperium disappears if we can't develop these tools. Oh no. Guys, am I a war criminal now? Okay, besides perhaps committing war crimes in the future, the following day I harvested some more crops, including our first quality cabbages, and then traded up 5 of those for our next seeds, some red cabbage seeds. I then spent the next 10 minutes of my life trying to find the animal who had a tummy ache in my sea of animals. Okay, I know one of you has a tummy ache. Where are you? Show yourself. Oh wait, I found you. Oh, there you go, little baby. Then the following day, I harvested some more crops. My fancy tromboncino squash. Built yet another animal shed and picked some chamomile to make some soap, one of the required items for time thread number 8. I also traded some onion seeds for shallot seeds and placed some more pathing in our ever-expanding animal area. Meanwhile, overnight, we welcomed yet another new baby and received my first non-wild alma tree fruit. I then used this fruit to make some juice, a requirement for time thread number 8. Besides that, today, I bought some decor for our animal area and I thought it was looking super cute so far. I then had a big sesame harvest the following day, and the day after that, harvested some grapes to receive the best quality, also fully finishing off time thread number 6, which was just so exciting. So to celebrate this, I attended the annual Carnival Festival. Meanwhile, overnight, welcoming yet another new baby. Oh, it's so cute! Oh! I also picked more quality garlic, and then harvested red cabbage, orange bell pepper, and made some oat milk to ferment into sour cream for a time thread quest. Lastly today, I traded my quality corn for some blue corn seeds. The time thread questing though didn't stop there, because the following day, I then cooked some stuffed peppers for time thread number 7. The following day was even more cooking, making roasted tromboncino and some coleslaw, and with these 2 recipes cooked, I now only had 3 more things to cook to fully finish off time thread number 7. Besides that, today I finally finished an idea for fishing traps because yes, it took me literally a month to collect quality fiber to do this.
that long. It took me that long to do this. Yeah, again, the quality animal products were not kind to me this year. Meanwhile, the following day, explored the Mograni's clan's new idea for fishing, which was just a bug on a string and waiting for a bite. So I set all of my traps and returned the following day, where I caught 2 new fish for time thread number 1, so again, some great progress there. Meanwhile, after that, I built yet another animal nursery, and hopefully with some more breeding done, I can get some quality animal products. Hopefully. I hope. The following day, I again checked our traps and caught a gira, a rani, and a rocky fish. And after that, filled our traps again. And with these 3 new catches, I would just need 5 new fish in total to finish off time thread number 1, so super exciting stuff. And speaking of new fish, on day 191, I caught a new one, the Lizar, today. Then overnight, welcome to baby mouflons at the farm. On the crop side of things, meanwhile, I finally harvested all 5 quality sesame crops and traded those up for some black sesame seeds instead. But finally, on day 193, it was the final day of fall year 2, and our blue corn was ready today, so I picked all that up and cooked blue corn tortillas toward time thread number 7. And to usher in winter, our 2 dodo birds had a baby, so a very wholesome start to the season. With winter here though, our goals were winding down now, but I still had one major thing to accomplish, domesticating every single crop, and all that remained was to get broccoli and beets. Besides starting our winter farm, I upgraded the next animal shed, and welcomed yet another new baby overnight. And just to check in, despite breeding more and more animals and trying to get quality animal products, it really has not been working at all, so that's the current update for you all. With the brand new season here though, it was time to catch some new fish, and this included the Cocosteusis, I'm saying that wrong, I'm sorry, a Bossareem, a Haiko, and a Highwind, and these 4 catches today also fully finished time thread number 1, which was definitely a call for celebration. But in my efforts to get quality animal products, I again built another animal nursery, attuned some more bison, and welcomed a baby auroch to the farm. Oh my god, I got a baby golden one. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize you could have like a baby rare color. Well, I guess that is just how Punnett squares work, I suppose. The following day, I did some more line fishing and placed down some more fishing traps. Then caught 2 new fish, the Cantha and the Bella. Where have you been, Loca? And then built another animal nursery. I then tried more fishing the following day, but hooked this super hard fish, and for a minute I thought I was gonna catch it, but then it just got away from me. On the brighter side, I obtained all of my quality beets to obtain rainbow chard seeds instead. So where my animals have disappointed me, my crops at least have not. I also welcomed even more baby animals the following day, and hopefully more chances to get quality animal products, although at this point my confidence was waning a little bit. Until the smallest shred of hope on day 201 of Route to Pacha. Oh my god. I never thought I would live to see the day that I get a best quality something! And I think I already had this too, so it doesn't even count, but... wow. I found something. I actually finally found something, you guys. Despite my animal woes though, again, my crops did not let me down, and with all 5 quality broccoli obtained, I proudly declared the Sun Caves to be finished now. I then took a break from the animal chores to enjoy the winter festival, and again overnight welcoming 2 more baby animals to the farm. I then upgraded to a large animal shed, set some new fishing traps, and again welcomed yet another baby. You guys, I was trying so hard to get like any quality products. I was doing everything that I could. I was like going so hard with the animals in this game. And if these babies couldn't produce quality crops, then truly I'm at a loss. That's it. That's all I can do. On the bright side though, I harvested rainbow chard today to cook rainbow chard pie, and this meant I would just need to cook one more recipe to finish time thread 7. So that's something, right?
I then of course got more animal products, set some more fishing traps, and in my effort to get a cute outfit for this season, I spent the entire morning trying to haggle for just one new piece of Yakuin clothing. But after my successful trade, I then realized my big mistake. Bro, this hat made me bald! This hat made me bald! That's crazy! I mean, like, it kind of goes hard, but also, I look fucking bald. But I was already in too deep. The following day, I again traded for the rest of the Yakuin outfit. And although this year is almost over, I wasn't giving up, and my animals didn't either. On day 209, I got my 4th highest quality guanco fiber, which meant I would just need one more to domesticate something at least. So please, please. Alright guys, you are the cream of the crop, the best of the best farm animals we got here. You guys have to step up, okay? You guys have to step it up. Produce the high quality products that I need. Listen. I get it. I get it, but also, like, you're not really doing what I expect of you. So just try a little bit hard. No, don't leave. No, don't leave. No, okay. Rude. Disrespectful. No. Hey guys, please. On a more positive note, however, on day 211, my purple cauliflower was finally ready, so I harvested all 5 to cook up spicy cauliflower wings, the final recipe I would need to finish time thread number 7. All that remained now, between me and time thread completion, was our highest quality animal products, which unfortunately was definitely not going to be happening this year. But you know what could still happen this year? Getting one single fish to finish off a specialty item quest for time thread number 8. I would just need a single googly to make pickled googly to fully finish off time thread number 8. This fish, however, is quite hard to find, and you can only get it via fishing traps in the McGarney Mountains area. So here's hoping that I would at least get a little bit lucky with this. But on days 212 and 213, I didn't get a googly a single time. But everything changed on day 214. Oh, yes! Oh, finally! Oh! The googly! All right, popping our googlies in, yes! So with our pickled googly now obtained, the following day, I fully finished off time thread number 8. And despite not finishing the animal products time thread, I am still so proud of myself for being able to do so much in only a year for Pacha. For the remainder of the year, I did not get a single gold quality animal product, which is quite sad given that I worked so hard to breed animals and to befriend them and to build like a million barns and breeding pens, but in the end, I just couldn't do it. But that's okay, because I still had a blast with this year of Roots of Pacha and still achieved so much. And there is a plus side to having so many animals and getting animal products, because over this last season, I obtained enough contribution points to purchase one pricey pine cone, the legendary pine cone from the Glyptodons, to do one very cool thing to cap off the year. Yes! That looks so sick! Okay! Yeah! Oh, it looks awesome! Okay, worth it. And that, my friends, is year 2 of Roots of Pacha fully completed. Oh man, this year was just so much fun, and I enjoyed exploring all of the new update stuff so much with you guys. This game is truly such a gem to have in the indie space, so I am just so glad that I got to play all of this for you guys. And despite not finishing every single time thread, I'm still happy that I achieved all of my other yearly goals and finished for the most part most of the time threads. Again, thank you all for watching. I appreciate you all so much. I am so blessed to have this amazing community growing, and I feel so lucky to be able to do this for you guys. So thank you. Your support is everything to me. Whether you simply watch or you leave a comment, a like, or if you're a member, I appreciate all of you so much. You're making my dreams come true, and so just again, I cannot say enough thank you. With that though, I am signing off for now, but I will see all of you in the next video or stream, and I'll catch you all next time. Bye everyone! I'm about to embark on the journey of a lifetime. This one video game challenge will push me to the limits, test my patience, but more importantly, hone my skills as the top Animal Crossing player. Yes, my friends, we are finally doing it. After 4 years of playing these games and having several islands, I am doing the one thing I thought I would never do. This is the tale of how I finished the Animal Crossing New Horizons Museum. Hello my friends, and welcome back to a brand new video. My name is Sapphire, and you guys, I have a confession to make. I'm a collector, a completionist by heart, and if there's one thing about me is that in any cozy game, I love a good museum collection. I've finished the Stardew Valley Museum multiple times, I'm almost done with the Sunhaven collection, but there's one museum I've never actually finished, and that's Animal Crossing. And as somebody who only played these games based on the aesthetics and having a cute island, I wanted to change that narrative. I won't worry about villagers that I get, how the island looks. I'm only going to worry about the critters that I catch and the art that I find. And in this journey today, I'm only going to put one rule on myself: no Nintendo Online and no treasure islands. I must finish this museum collection on my own and by myself. And so, with all of that out of the way, here's how I caught 80 bugs, 80 fish, 73 fossils, 43 pieces of art, and 40 sea creatures in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Our journey started off on quite the somber note because I had to delete my old Animal Crossing save file. That's right, rest in peace to my tropical Kidcore Island Bingo Bay that I started and never finished. Gone, but not forgotten. Anyways, with a brand new save file booted up, I customized my character, chose the southern hemisphere, and on my literal first attempt got a heart pond on an island. Like, wow, this is so cute, you guys. Wait, this island's so cute! Are you joking me? And before I go any further, I also utilized a spreadsheet to track my entire museum progress. I later found out that this spreadsheet is for the New Leaf Museum, which was not the most ideal, but I still made it work regardless. Anyways, a huge shout out to Olising from the Beltree forums for the spreadsheet. But with that, it was time to officially visit our brand new island. Okay, villager predictions. I am totally, Shari and Boots. And then Green Airport, I'll just guess. I guess Green Airport, I was right. Okay, and we got Becky. Becky Homeki.
I'm not Becky Homeki. I don't whip up costumes.
And we were off. I got my tent from Timmy and Tommy and set up camp on the beach. I also gave tree branches and apples to Tom Nook, and then decided on my island name. And since for once in my lifetime playing this game I am not focusing on the aesthetics, I wasn't feeling super under pressure for a cute island name. Oh, who am I kidding, you guys? I spent 20 minutes picking a cute name after this island. But after scouring the internet for a cute name, I couldn't find one. So I did what I had to do. I turned to my friend Katie, a literal professional archaeologist, for help. And she was the right choice because she gave me the perfect name, Shovel Bum Island. According to her, it's a pretty common nickname for archaeologists working in the field, and for me who was doing a ton of digging in this game, it was perfect. Anyways, I slept overnight, woke up, got my insane debt from Tom Nook, and started the early game schlub. All I really cared about was getting tools to catch bugs and fish, so I did Tom Nook's stupid DIY course to unlock the fishing rod and bug catching net. And here we are, the first catches of our challenge. I got to work catching a bunch of bugs, including the common bluebottle, a tiger butterfly, an earth-boring dung beetle, a grasshopper, a brown cicada, and a darner dragonfly. But all good things must come to an end, and after that, I also had some unlucky catches.
Oh, please don't mess this up. Come on, baby. No! No!
I decided to switch gears here and try some fishing instead, catching a horse mackerel, a ribbon eel, a squid, a sweetfish, and a bluegill. And with pockets full, I visited Tom Nook to show him my findings. Commence Operation Get Blathers to Shovel Bum. And after sending off 4 critters to Blathers, we were able to formally invite him to the island. For convenience sake, I popped the tent right above mine, and the following day, I met the bespectacled bird and began dumping all of my critters onto him. With Blather's goal being to open a fully operational museum, I'd need to give him 15 critters. Piece of cake. Also, in case you're wondering about my bug catching, fish catching strategy here, are you new to the channel? If you are, first of all, welcome. And second of all, we do not plan things here, folks. The main strategy is to simply catch everything, obviously. This is the challenge. Anyways, we also had our first run-in with wasps, which, well, I'll let the clip speak for itself.
Oh, wait a minute. First try, please. Please. What? Oh, come on.
I also made a shovel, a vaulting pole, and a new net. With shovel in hand, I dug up my very first fossils and had them pretty shortly after. I then continued donating each and every item painstakingly slow. This part always takes so very long, you guys, until I got the best news. The museum could now officially open. After our first big victory, I caught even more critters and also reclaimed the wasp catch. The following day, I also paid off my very first loan with Tom Nook, releasing me of the financial burden of talking to Nook. Oh, another loan? Great! Upon the grand opening of the Shovelbum Museum, I dumped more critters and fossils into Blather's feathered fingers, before digging up even more fossils and catching more critters, including a monarch butterfly, a walker cicada, a walking leaf, and a wharf roach. I also donated all of the materials to build Nook's Cranny. Although I eventually got bored of the current month, so I time traveled to January, which in the southern hemisphere is summer, baby. But really though, I just wanted an excuse to catch some sharks.
Leave me alone.
With Nook's Cranny built, I also bought a wetsuit to go diving and start working on the Diving Critters catalog. I also bought turners from Daisy May to catch the ant and the fly required for it. I then went on another huge catching spree and caught a zebra turkeyfish, a clownfish, a seahorse, a mosquito, a red snapper, and a stingray. To much dismay though, I haven't seen a single shark yet. But in an effort to spend more time catching and less time in Nook's Cranny buying tools, I ordered up the Better Tools DIY recipe and the tool ring for convenience. I also chopped down a ton of trees since a lot of the beetles only spawn on stumps. And then, a couple days later, the best thing happened. Rain struck the island, which means one thing and one thing only. It's time to catch the coelacanth. Or try. Try to catch it. This thing is tough, you guys. The coelacanth, like many other New Horizons fish, have a very rare spawn rate, which means actually hooking it is pretty tough. So while running around on my island that day, I did a bunch of catching, and also had my very first shark encounter.
Our first shark! Finally! Finally! Oh my god, what's it gonna be? Hammerhead? Oh. Great.
I also caught a saw stag, sea grapes, a moray eel, and a sea pineapple. But meanwhile, the coelacanth still did not appear. This thing just would not spawn, and any large shadows would just be everyone's favorite C+ fish. And after 2 hours of searching for the coelacanth, I made a startling and alarming discovery. In order for one to spawn, you must have caught 100 fish. And I've only caught 54. Are you kidding? Anyway, I spent the next hour of my life catching 100 fish for the minimum threshold. what a joy this game is sometimes. During my catching spree, I did catch some notable fish including a hammerhead shark, an arapaima, an arowana, and a softshell turtle, so not a total loss. I also caught a great white shark and a whale shark before time traveling back for my coelacanth. I returned later in the evening to try again, and finally, I caught it.
Yes! Yes! Finally! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, finally.
I also caught a horned dynastid, donated everything, and then skipped to fall to start working on more bug catching and diving. I then had a devastating loss.
No!
Then caught a stink bug, a flatworm, a turban shell, a spotted garden eel, and other diving critters. I then reclaimed the violent beetle catch, caught a longhorned beetle.
I have to catch this bug. No one disturb me! No! 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 This is horrible. This is so... Okay, we're fine. Okay, there we go. We got it. We're fine.
And then prepared for my next big ocean catch, the oarfish. This behemoth of a monster is like the coelacanth and is very hard to catch. I mean, quite frankly, I don't even want to catch this thing. Like, have you guys seen a picture of it in real life? It's horrifying. It is terrifying. I don't want to go near it. Alas, for perfection, I must, and so, we fish on. I also started working on beating the game in order to unlock Harv's Island and the permanent red stall that comes with it. I really didn't want to since I kind of hate the 3-star grind, but I had no choice seeing as how I haven't seen red once yet. So I built a bridge, set up my 3 plots, and moved in 3 villagers. But speak of the devil, red showed up finally. And thank God he was selling at least 1 real statue. So I bought the Valiant statue first. I also caught an ant and visited a Nook Mystery Island for the first time. I got some coconuts, caught some new fish, met Celeste, and then caught more evening critters including an angelfish, a moth, a crawfish, and this atlas moth. At this point in my challenge, I really want to just talk about why this challenge has been so fun for me and why I love it so much. If you've been here since the beginning, you will know that I actually started this channel based on Animal Crossing content. In the early days, I pretty much only made building videos and building challenge sort of stuff, but like a lot of Animal Crossing creators, I got super burnt out. I kind of just lost the joy for Animal Crossing and didn't want to even touch the game, and for a year, that's what I did. I didn't play it, I didn't think about it. Like a lot of us, I kind of just lost interest. But recently, I've been wanting to play it again, and I thought that this challenge where I collected critters and art and all that good stuff would be my solution. And honestly, it kind of has been. It's just been so much fun running around, catching bugs, and not worrying about making a cute island. And I feel like for a lot of Animal Crossing OGs, this kind of might be obvious. This is kind of the whole point of original Animal Crossing in the first place. But oh my gosh, it's just been so much fun, you guys. Honestly, I recommend doing this. If you haven't already finished the museum, just give it a try. Anyway, this has been a Sappy rant. Let's get back into the video now. I brought more stuff to the museum, upgraded resident services, upgraded Nook's Cranny, assessed a bunch of fossils, built a campsite, and then time traveled to winter to catch a new assortment of critters. But before I could do that, we had a campsite villager, which meant meeting our designated smug resident. This villager is never cute. I don't have any expectations. I have zero high hopes. Whatever happens, happens, but I really don't have any, no. I don't like Phil. Anyways, after choosing a spot in the far corner for Phil, I caught a bunch of new critters. This included a damselfly, a pond smelt, a bitterling, a sea butterfly, a sweet shrimp, a sea cucumber, and the emperor butterfly. But I couldn't get too off track. I still had to find the oarfish. But during my search for it, I also found a tarantula I managed to snag. But then, it was back to the ocean for this sailor.
I then had some really rare catches, but not the catches you were expecting. Yeah, I caught a sturgeon and then a tuna before the game allowed me to catch this. I then dumped off my latest findings to Blathers and took a walk around the museum to admire my progress. And honestly, it was looking pretty good so far. I then once again returned to Summer and caught a Neon Tetra and a Great Purple Emperor. I also spoke with Isabel to receive my first island rating, a whopping 1 star, which was probably due to all of the garbage all over my island, but it served a much greater purpose. Anyway, I also bought some property from Tom Nook to advance Project KK, or what I like to call Project Permanent Red Art Stock. I plopped the plot down, and then took exactly 1 Nook Miles ticket to invite our first Mystery Island resident, who happened to be... okay. Boomer! Perfect. I then built the next 3 plots and invited this monkey, Gladys, and Ken. But then it was back to catching more critters for the sailor. Why do I keep saying sailor? Okay, anyway. Animal Crossing fun fact. Did you guys know that this fishing rod has a ducky on it as the bobber? This is amazing! Thank you. I also caught a peacock butterfly, a char, a sea slug, a snow crab, and a chambered nautilus for the collection. And then, in an effort to hit 3 stars, I was super lazy and did the mannequin method to boost our rating. If you guys don't know, this is a Sapphire pro tip. You can make your own custom design and then use the mannequin to place it down. For some reason, the game counts the mannequin as a quality furniture item, essentially boosting your score. And then, to pick up all the mannequins, simply update your original custom design. It can literally be 1 single pixel, and they will all disappear magically. I don't know why this works, but it does. And oh hey look, 3 stars. I then held the KK concert, unlocked Harv's Island, and the Red Co-op soon after. And to celebrate, I bought the academic painting. I then caught more summer critters including a cicada shell, a rainbow stag, a scorpion, a Miami stag, a giant stag, a Roselia Vitesi beetle, a crayfish, and a tiger prawn. I then did a ton of time traveling to collect more art, and bought a graceful painting, an amazing painting, a scary painting, a wistful painting, a beautiful statue, and the solemn painting. But then it was back to bug hunting for me, specifically more beetles. And these proved a challenge. The horned atlas, horned elephant, horned Hercules, and Goliath beetle can only be found spawning on palm trees. And as it is, each of these bugs have pretty low spawn rates, so this would be tough. But you know what's even tougher? Being in the wrong month. Yeah, that's right, I was in the wrong month, you guys. Did we expect it? You should have. As it turns out, being in the southern hemisphere, all of the dates and months are backwards, and I have a hard time comprehending this, and so at times it was tough trying to tell when bugs actually spawn. In hindsight, it perhaps wasn't the best idea to pick the southern hemisphere, but at this point, that ship has sailed, again with the sailor puns. Anyways, check out this catch. Oh baby, we got a new bug! Ah! Oh, I don't want to mess this up. I'm so gonna mess this up. Take it slow. Oh my god. Look at this beetle. Yes! Aha! Goliath beetle! Let's go! So I caught the Goliath beetle, the blue weevil beetle, the horned elephant, and then failed this catch. No! In better news, I also caught whatever this is called, caught a horned Hercules, and a horned Atlas beetle, which of course leaves me with just 1 beetle to find, the golden stag. So, the search continued, but after an hour of wandering those beaches, the elusive golden stag did not make an appearance. So, I took a break from the beetle hunting to catch my firefly, suffered a brutal scorpion attack. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! And then bought this quaint painting from Red.
The summer critter grind then continued. I caught a nibblefish, a guppy, a piranha, an ocean sunfish, a dorado, a giant trevally, and finally,
I swear, if Gladys, or whatever the hell her name is, bitch, get away from that. Get away from it. Move. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I finally found it. And this bitch Gladys, or whatever her name is. Okay. Okay, we're fine. I don't know if we're okay. I honestly think I'm gonna mess this up right now. Oh, thank God. Does this mean I can retire? Oh, I wish.
So at this point in our journey, I was focusing more closely on catching specific critters. It was no longer cutting it, just doing random fishing and catching. I, dare I say, had to strategize. And with some pond critters I still needed to catch, I finally gave in and bought waterscaping to build bigger ponds for the island. Target number 1, the gar, which also looks very goofy. Like look at his face. It's kind of cute, honestly. Anyway, I also caught the snapping turtle, a mahi-mahi, a saddled beacher, a barrel eye, a giant isopod, a horseshoe crab, bought the glowing painting, got an agrias butterfly.
Where'd it go? I need it. I need that one. Oh my god, I need it. Ah! Make it. Please, 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 please. No, 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 no. Yes!
Then, unfortunately, failed this catch.
There's the scarab beetle. I didn't think it was real.
But luckily, reclaimed it later. This one's also just kind of cute and shiny. I like him a lot. And then I also caught the gar. I then crafted a shit ton of fish bait, finally caught the Popeye goldfish, and then focused on my next big ocean catch, the blue marlin. At this point in the challenge, I was feeling pretty good. We also entered our fossil era, where unfortunately everything being assessed was already in the museum, meaning it was getting harder and harder to actually find new stuff to finish the collection. I was catching, digging, donating, rinse and repeat, while one critter in the background continued to elude me, the fly. This thing isn't even like super rare or that hard to find. I was just unlucky. And I had trash everywhere on my island. I mean, I was literally swimming in it. And yet, this fly would not spawn. And for reference, I pretty much put trash out immediately. But sadly, it continued to elude me. Until finally, on one winter's day.
Finally! I have been trying to catch you boys literally for weeks. Oh my goodness.
I then spent a lot of time collecting more art and fossils, which wasn't a good time. Overall, especially the art grind, this was probably the most boring and tedious part of this challenge. It wasn't all bad though. I brought in a lot of fossils to Blathers, and finally, I had something new.
Oh! 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 A new fossil? Please. Is this both of them? It's just one. Is this all I needed for the museum? Am I done now? Oh my god!
Yeah, I wasn't quite done just yet. With this donation, I only had 2 fossils to find, a stego skull and a right quetzal wing. And so, back to grinding we go. At this point, I really wanted to fully finish off one museum section, so I paused the critter catching to finish off the fossil section. I could see hope on the horizon, just 2 more fossils needed. I spent my days digging new fossils, in the hopes one or both would be revealed. Admittedly though, this hunt wasn't going well. I mean, are you guys surprised? It's 2 fossils that I need. Just 2. That's like finding a needle in a haystack. Or Raymond in a sea of stinkies. But after seeing Blather shake his head no dozens of times, it finally happened. Well, at least one. We got one of the fossils. Meaning all I had left was a right quetzal wing. Or so I thought. You guys know how I had that big spreadsheet full of all the donations to the museum? Well, for the fossil section, I haven't been filling it out. Meaning I still needed more fossils than the right quetzal wing.
because after a ton of evaluation, I finally had something new. It just wasn't the Quetzal wing. Come on, baby, please. Oh! Yes! Oh my goodness! It's over! It's over! Yes! Wait. What? What the f is this? No! I really couldn't catch a break here because even after donating the Quetzal wing, I was still missing something. This turned out to be Jeremiah. Not this guy, this guy. Anyways, I'll spare you all the boring details. We eventually found the Jeremiah and finished off the fossil exhibit for real this time. It honestly felt pretty good to finally have one section fully finished off. And so the following day, I received my fossil poster from Blathers and hung it up proudly in my home. Just looking at the poster, I felt inspired. I felt motivated. I could actually do this. This challenge was actually attainable. And so next, it was time to catch all of the remaining bugs. The emperor birdwing butterfly, a walking stick, a giraffe stag, a giant water beetle, and a flea. I luckily caught the birdwing butterfly and the giraffe stag pretty easily, and then spent an hour trying to find the walking stick. I honestly thought this thing didn't exist. Until finally, after an hour listening to every FNAF fan song, I found the walking stick. I then caught a giant water bug on a Mistria Island tour, a king salmon, a mitten crab, a blowfish, then spent hours trying to catch some of the hardest fish, the golden trout and the stringfish. I sold heaps of fish to Timmy and Tommy on my quest for completion, but after 2 hours of nothing but garbage, I took a well-deserved break. I also caught some new diving critters including a sea pig, a Dungenese crab, a red king crab, a spider crab, a firefly squid, a spiny lobster, and the regular lobster. It then hit me that I only was 4 critters away from finishing off the sea catalog, so I went ahead and finished that next. This included catching the Gigas giant clam, an umbrella octopus, a vampire squid, and finally, the Venus flower basket, fully finishing off my entire sea critter collection. I headed to the museum pronto to hand over the critters, and received my second poster for my wall. All that remained now, and arguably the hardest ones to do, the bugs, fish, and art. But I wasn't slowing down, folks, we were speeding up. We were sprinting to the finish line. Nothing could stop us. Wait, what is that? What is that? Oh my god. Alright folks, allow me to introduce to you the flea, one of the most annoying bugs in Animal Crossing New Horizons. I feel like players get grouped into 2 categories. People who can find the flea very easily, and those who can't find it at all. Because this thing has the most obnoxious catching conditions, which are as follows. A flea cannot spawn if a flea has spawned on a villager, a flea previously spawned within the last 16 minutes, the player has not completed the prologue by sleeping in their camping cot during their first day, there is an event going on or a villager's birthday, KK sliders on the island, the current date is at least 7 days past the creation of the island, and a flea cannot spawn if the villager on the island currently is valid for a flea to spawn in the first place. Whatever the hell that means. And if a flea can spawn, it's a 0.5 or 1% chance in the game. With all the information presented, I decided the best course of action was to keep entering and exiting resident services to force spawn new bugs. And then bing bang boom would be easy, right? Simple even.
Wrong!
Yeah, this was rough. No matter how many times I entered resident services, the flea would just not appear. But this was the last bug in my collection. I couldn't let this stop me. I wouldn't. I then got the brilliant idea of boxing in all of my residents into one corner. That way, when they're all corralled, I could easily check for fleas. This did not work. With no luck, I time traveled to a rainy day since fewer bugs spawn in the rain, and because fleas can spawn in rain. Are you itchy? Are you itchy? Are you itchy? I need you to be itchy. One of you be itchy. Are you itchy? Be itchy.
This did not work either, and with a belly full of Qdobas and a brain turned to jelly, I logged off for the night to return the following day fully refreshed and ready to go. Today's approach was a little bit different. I decided to do some red art farming and then in between each red session, check for fleas. But while doing this happened.
I got it! Oh my god, I found it! Oh my god! Get over here, you dirty bitch! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so happy. I'm actually so happy right now. I'm legitimately... Oh my god. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I didn't think it was possible. It was an emotional roller coaster, Blathers. Yes!
And just like that, I finished the bug collection too. 3 down, only 2 to go. I proudly hung up that bug poster before heading back outside because we still had work to do. All that remained between me and completion was 3 pieces of art and 3 fish. That's it. And with more than half the collection done, finishing the entire museum was no longer a dream. It was a reality, and I had to keep going. I decided to tackle the art collection next because I wasn't quite ready for the fish grind. In total, I had to collect the nice painting, the scenic painting, and the great statue. And somehow, I think the Animal Crossing gods, or Tom Nook, whoever, could tell that I was almost done with the entire collection because I found the nice painting, the scenic painting, and the great statue honestly pretty easily. Like, too easily. But, I'll take it.
Yo, shout out to Catnip for subscribing.
And so with all 3 pieces of art in my gremlin grubby little hands, I hightailed it to the museum to finish yet another museum collection. That's right folks, me, a true patron of the arts. Anyways, I then added our 4th poster to our collection, and then realized we only had 1 more to go. But arguably, the fish catalog was the hardest. See, because with the bugs, you can actually see each overworld sprite in the game, and so you can easily tell when bugs are spawning, which bugs are spawning, and have them despawn because you can tell, you can see them. With the fish, it's just the shadow, and you're only going off the shadow. And so I still need the blue marlin, which is a extra large, huge size shadow, but it could just be a sea bass. And trust me folks, we caught a lot of sea bass. Anyways, this in my opinion makes the fish the hardest. Rant over. Oh, also, when I said that I had to only find 3 more fish,
I lied.
I have to find 5 fish. But you guys, this one is not totally on me. My little spreadsheet Google Doc form is for New Leaf, like I said earlier, and so I actually was missing a bunch of fish. And so the official fish that I have to catch to finish the museum 100% is the Ranchu goldfish, a beta, the golden trout, the stringfish, and the blue marlin. Let's get into it. For me, the obvious choice was to start with the golden trout and the stringfish, since both can be caught in the same area at the same time. I then tried going to a Mistria island instead to see if the fish spawning rates would be a little bit better. So of course, it's my luck when I get this.
Did I really just get a cake mountain? Are you kidding me? Wait, are you actually joking me?
And then on my second ticket, I got this.
Okay, it's just I need a normal island.
Why the game now decides to give me all of the rare Mystery Island tours, I will never know. At least on our 3rd ticket, we actually got a waterfall, which means hypothetically golden trout and stringfish should be able to spawn. But will they? No, of course not. Why would they? And after hours of searching, I took a quick break to instead catch the Popeye goldfish and the beta. After like an additional 2 more hours of searching, but we won't talk about it. It's fine. I'm fine. Anyways, the golden trout stringfish saga continued. And while I caught a ton more black bass, cherry salmon, and yellow perch, we finally had a breakthrough.
Finally! I caught... Oh my god. Finally. Holy shit. And that's just one of the fish. I need 2.
So I scooped up dozens of manila clams, crafted more fish bait, and got to work.
When me and this one guy are doing the objective, and 2 of the other guys, I can see them in the distance just with the bugs.
Oh my god.
And I see more and more, like, tunnel breaches showing up where the bugs spawn from. Like, that's funny.
That is funny. You know what's also funny?
Freddy Fazbear.
This is not the golden trout.
And then, it was like a miracle. Shortly after catching the stringfish, this happened.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Yes! I'm gonna pass out. Oh my god, I have one more fish. One more fish. Just the blue marlin. That's literally it. Just one fish. Oh my god, it's actually happening. Okay, I just need a blue marlin and then I'm done with the entire museum collection, so I'm feeling good. Oh no! Oh my god, do not release it. Holy shit.
Imagine.
I would actually just give up. Is this it? Dude, is my one bait gonna be the blue marlin? Dude, are you serious? No, okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's okay.
Alright gang, it is here, the final fish. No, the final thing I need to finish the entire museum. Just one single blue marlin with a rarity of rare. Thank you for that, Animal Crossing. And of course you'd think after spending literally hours of my life trying to catch the golden trout and the stringfish, the Animal Crossing gods, Tom Nook himself, would bless me and make this catch easy. No. It couldn't be easy, you guys. Of course it couldn't be easy. Do you guys want to know what I caught before I finally found this goddamn blue marlin? I'll tell you. I caught not just one, but 2 tunas back to back.
Wait, no! 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 Are you joking me? Are you joking me? Oh my god, this is actually so unfair.
I then choked trying to catch whatever this was.
No! No! What?
I then caught an oarfish because of course I had to.
Oh, are you joking me? That's actually a joke.
And for good measure, one more tuna.
Oh my god. No! Why?
At this point, this game was just playing the cruelest joke on me, and I was not having it, you guys. I was not. I've come so far, and you're telling me I can catch every other rare fish except for the blue marlin? Well, okay then.
Finally! Oh, it's over! Finally! Oh my goodness! Yes! Oh my god, I'm exhausted.
I was finally done. Every single fish in New Horizons caught. I proudly handed over those final 3 fish to Blathers with a knowing smile that I was finally done. But then after that, he just said thanks. And that was it. No poster. Nothing.
I've made a huge mistake.
Oh no. Oh no. I didn't donate something. No, there's no way. This actually cannot be happening to me. I didn't donate something. Okay, what did I not donate? Holy shit. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare scenario. What did I not donate to the museum? I actually can't believe this is happening to me. No, I can believe it. I can. The killifish. Oh my god. Okay.
It's okay, you guys. The story has a happy ending. I found the killifish, brought to Blathers, and finally, once and for all, actually finished the museum. It was a bit anticlimactic, but you know what? I'll take it. It was chaotic, it was lovely, and it's done.
Oh, it's over. Aww.
With the final poster waiting in our mailbox, I hung that up before doing one final thing. A walkthrough of our finished collection. It actually feels so crazy to me that Animal Crossing New Horizons came out 4 years ago. Like, I'm kind of shell-shocked, you know? This game was such a huge part of my life for so long, and I know I'm not the only person who also feels that way. To be honest for a minute, this was my very first Animal Crossing game. I did have New Leaf for my 3DS, but I didn't really play it all that much, honestly. And so this was my first big exposure to Animal Crossing as a video game franchise, and it truly has become something so special for me. Something I truly remember in the very early days of COVID as being one of the very few things that I looked forward to. And honestly, it just feels really cool and special to actually finish the museum as one of the very few things in this game that you can work toward a completion for. And it honestly felt like just playing this game for the very first time all over again. Like, I was in Facebook groups for Animal Crossing, and I would see people talking about, like, the golden trout and how to catch all the different beetles, and I would just read it and be like, I don't care about this, I want to just decorate. And so it just feels really cool to come full circle almost and actually be seeking out tips on how to catch bugs and fish and the art. Like, you guys don't want to know how much time I spent in Reddits and subforums trying to figure out how to catch the goddamn flea. You guys have no idea, but it's just fun. I look back on it now when I first started this being like, wow, I did it. I actually did it. And it honestly just makes me want to go back to the older games now and do this all over again. Like, I have an intense desire to play the OG GameCube Animal Crossing and catch all the bugs and fish. Like, you guys stay tuned because I want to do that for real. As well as other Animal Crossing sort of challenge videos. And I have really cool ideas in the future for other Animal Crossing sort of stuff, so I am super excited for that in the future. But yeah, that would mostly cover it, I think. I want to thank all who watched, who made it to the end of the video. If you're still watching, shout out to you. You're amazing. I appreciate you. And yeah, that will do it. Again, thank you all to my subscribers, my channel members, everyone who's hanging out with me today. I really appreciate you all. And so with that, I am signing off for now. I will see you all in the next video. Bye everyone! Webfishing is the game of the season. With nostalgic low-poly graphics, online chat rooms, and co-op fishing servers, Webfishing has slowly climbed the ranks of being one of the most fun games this year, and making this basically the Gen Z version of Club Penguin or Pop Tropica. But if you guys know me at all, I always find a good challenge in even the coziest of games. And in this one, find the challenge I did. I caught all 78 fish in Webfishing, and despite this game being entirely about fishing, it was quite a challenge. Here's how it went. Upon loading into a brand new save file, I decided to start my fishing career in a private lobby. I wasn't quite ready to socialize just yet, especially with some of these server names, and so with our new lobby created, I cast my reel for the very first time. But it didn't take very long at all to hook our very first critter. Oh, I got something! Oh shit, ah! So in this game, to catch a fish, it's sort of this button mashing sort of mini game where the number on the left tells you how many times you have to actually click to catch the fish. And this number ranges from as low as 2 clicks to sometimes hundreds of clicks. There are upgrades you can do to reduce your clicking counts, but for now, I of course started with the basic gear. I caught a toad! Let's go! I caught a huge toad! Oh my god! With our first critter caught, I was hungry for more. Adding a small crab, the literal tiniest snail, like that is a pixel, you guys. And a carp to my roster as well. But after selling some fish, I was officially free from tutorial hell and entered this sort of town hub area, quickly discovering though the wild world of customization. But after some very careful picking, sort of doing this strawberry wolf motif, I joined some friends to play together for the very first time, during which I was told to try the mushroom, with absolutely zero context. Alright, now I know. While my friends caught literal gods of the sea, an octopus and whatever the hell this is, I caught a tiny herring, a small blue fish, and my very first real challenge, which I actually managed to catch a wolffish. Though of course my friends too had to show off with their insane catches. Ah! Why is it so big? What the fuck? After selling some fish though, I decided the next course of action was to buy some upgrades, so I bought Rod Power 1, Rod Speed 1, and Rod Luck 1. With some new gear at my disposal though, I of course returned fishing because that's all you can do in this game, so of course, and caught a grouper, a giant hammerhead shark, and had my very first encounter with a very special fish, catching a UFO for the very first time. No, not an alien, although maybe sorta. The UFO in this game is known simply as the Unidentified Fish Object. This is one of the few special encounters in the game, but in my opinion, it's the most common out of all of our special encounter fish. You'll know one of these guys spawned when you hear some thunder crackling in the background, followed by a "what was that?" in the chat box. After a while at the ocean though, I eventually switched gears to instead fish at the river, catching a salmon, a bluegill, a walleye, a largemouth bass, a pike, a koi, a lobster, and a clownfish. I also of course bought some more gear, buying a tackle box, rod chance 1, and a lucky lure as well. But for this being my very first day in web fishing, I thought I was doing pretty good so far. Soon though, my friends had to log off and I was left all alone, so I decided to be brave and join my very first public server, the Fortnite fan club. And I knew I was in the right space. After some very casual fishing in the Fortnite fan club, Han! Asked everyone to go to the void. And as a new player, I had no idea what they meant. Han was very nice though and gave directions, and soon we were off to a brand new area, the void. Yeah, hi, Editing Sapphire here. This is not the void. I just can't read. They literally say, go to this spot and then click on the next flag, and I just ignore them. I don't do that, so this is not the void. We actually will go to the void later in the video, but for now, just enjoy this. While chatting about Fortnite in the Fortnite fan club server, I then caught a seahorse, an octopus, sold some more fish, and bought some really cute clothing for our character. Overall though, first impressions, I am just loving this game so much. It's just so simple, but so relaxing and fun. I mean this in the best possible way. This game is just mindless fun, but honestly, sometimes you just need to have that mindless sort of entertainment, you know? Just throw on a Spotify playlist, a podcast, an audiobook, fish, and you're so good. And honestly, although I was scared at first of the public servers, so far everyone has been so nice and kind, and honestly, I just live for the sort of like 2010s random humor. It's kind of peak. And after an IRL lunch break, I was back to the old grind, some more fishing of course. It was here that I joined the server. Depression, because yeah, and caught a salmon, a tuna, and a crayfish before rain fell down upon the server. Now, like in most games with fishing, certain weather effects will change the fish that appear, and this game too is no exception. This is something all right. Let's go. Oh! Woo!
A large Anomalocaraz. Yay!
12 seconds later.
Whoa! A small Heliocrip. I can't pronounce things. I want to definitely favorite these guys.
The rain truly served us well, but soon after that, I bid farewell to that server in search of a new place to call home. It was here that I caught a shrimp,
Shrimp time!
an oyster, a leech, disgusting, and a bowfin. Meanwhile, in one very rainy server, somebody called me Foxy from FNAF, which, yes, thank you. I'm not sure how they managed it, but this server only had rain. Because for the most part, I think the folks here were trying to go for the very extremely rare fish, I don't know how to say this word, you guys. Lead Sichthys. This thing. This fish. Which is regarded as the rarest fish to catch in this game. And of course, only appearing in the rain. But for me, as still a newbie, I just focused on catching more fish and getting better gear. Which honestly was going great for us. I caught a horseshoe crab, a man-o'-war, a massive tuna, and then started to catch some glistening fish and shining fish too. Similar to the silver, gold, iridium ranking in Stardew Valley, the glistening and shining fish are just a way to describe the quality of fish. In this game though, there are 6 qualities in total: normal, shining, glistening, opulent, radiant, and alpha. And different bait types ranging from worms to gilded worms will increase your chances overall for different qualities of fish. And in case you two are very curious, to actually 100% web fishing, you must catch every single fish 6 times over. Yes, catching every fish in each different quality. And also, no, I am not doing that. I can barely even catch the fish in the normal quality. Feeling so honored to be compared to Foxy, the fox pirate from FNAF, I added a hook hand to my character and added some more accessories and clothing to try and fit that Foxy vibe. And overall, I think I was pretty successful. I then stayed on the Chilly Rain server for a while because the people there were just so friendly and nice, so I hung out at the ocean to catch a giant squid, or rather a tiny giant squid, before the one, the only Joe Diaper showed up, folks.
Joe Diaper. Yep. Definitely. I'm sorry, Joe who? Joe Mama? Peace, Joe Diaper.
I must truly emphasize here that this game improves so much when you have other people online playing with you. Like, playing with online random people is just so funny. People in this game have such a funny humor. And like, you would think that people having a chat box and saying whatever they want would just spout the most like racist, misogynistic, like transphobic stuff. You would think that. But somehow all of the chats that I entered have just been wholesome and funny and just talking about like random internet stuff. And so you have Webfishing, this game where you just literally fish, but this online community of people who are also fishing, but like are also really chill people. And it creates a really like interesting community online, and I don't know, it makes the game so good. Like, web fishing is truly a 50-50 split of being about fishing but also being about chatting at the same time, if that makes any sense. I don't know, rambling aside, I just love this game for its charm and wholesomeness, and that people can actually have a conversation online and not just be bigoted about it. Shout out to people, man. That's it. But anyways, back to the challenge at hand here. By the afternoon of my very first day of web fishing, because I literally played this game all day, like all of this content was in one single day, I had caught 44 unique fish. Honestly, shout out to me. Shout out to me, folks. But by the evening, I was hungry for more. And by hungry for more fishing, of course. First, jamming out to my friend Davey on the guitar. But with the vibes properly established, it was time to go fishing. In this session, catching a goldfish, a large eel, a small krill, a sunfish.
I still need my golden man. Oh my god!
You have to manually apply the
Jesus! It's the biggest fish I've ever seen!
It's a whale!
I can tell.
I also caught a huge sawfish, and then unfortunately discovered the side effects of gambling in this game.
Yay! Oh! I won money! Hooray!
That was a loser.
I can tell.
But then I was back to fishing for this old pirate, and also for the very first time, visiting the void.
Yeah, that's the void.
Oh, I did not go to the void. I don't know where the fuck I went.
But after actually glitching into the void, it was here that I caught a small drum, a crappie, and a fish known simply as the creature. The creature feature, featuring the creature.
Oh! Oh!
Hey, that's it! That's it!
A creature! I'm scared.
From here, the critter catching only got more intense, folks. On the freshwater side of things, I caught a catfish, a moon eye, a golden bass, a huge sturgeon, and a little tiny small gar. I then complained for a while about not catching a manta ray.
Was it a seahorse?
It was like
Why you sound so disappointed?
It was like 200 clicks. For a opulent seahorse? I don't want that. I want...
You do know the, like, stars in the top left are just, like, the rating of whatever fish you're catching?
Well, it still could be a new fish. Like that.
They're like the manta rays and stuff.
12 seconds later.
As I'm complaining about not catching a manta ray, I fucking catch a manta ray.
And then, of course, caught a manta ray. Thank you so much, game. Thank you. Meanwhile, for the remainder of the night, my friend Davey and I chased down any rain we could to hopefully catch the elusive lead sickness. Unfortunately, though, it did not bite. The following day, I awoke bright and early to resume my fishing journey. In just one single IRL day, I managed to make a pretty impressive dent in our fishing journal, at this point only missing 6 freshwater fish, 6 saltwater fish, and 3 miscellaneous fish. And though I only had just 15 more things to catch, I knew this challenge would only get more tough from here. So to kick off the fishing today, I made my very first public server.
I wonder if we're gonna get anybody joining our fan club. Any Freddy Five Bear fans out there? Any Freddy Five Bears?
But for a while, things were pretty quiet. Nobody had joined yet, but that was okay with me. On my server, I managed to catch a dogfish and a sea turtle, but then just joined somebody else because quite frankly, not a single person joined my server, and honestly, I got a little lonely. And so on the Silly Goose lobby, I managed to catch myself a small frog.
Oh my god, I just realized they're frogs. The little buddies are small frogs. Oh my god, that is so cute. I never noticed that before. They're little buddies. Aww.
And for a while, things were normal. Things were calm. I was just fishing along, doing my own thing. Until I stumbled upon the Five Nights at Freddy's roleplay server, and yeah, I had to join you guys.
I love FNAF roleplay. What the fuck is this? Yes!
But okay, back to fishing. Sort of.
Want to see Terry? Of course I want to see Terry! Jesus! God damn!
But besides basking in all of Terry's glory, I did of course catch some new fish as well. I caught a king salmon thanks to my bucket buddy, bought rod power 4 and rod speed 3 upgrades, caught a muscalungi, and then joined my friends Ava and Nino Quito, where I was coerced into drinking some alcohol. It was here I caught a teeny tiny great white shark and an axolotl. But with 70 total fish caught and journaled, I only had 8 more to catch. An alligator, a pupfish, a coelacanth, a whale, the golden manta ray, and of course, the lead cycthus. I also have to catch 2 pieces of trash, these plastic drink rings, and a diamond for some reason, but for now, I'm gonna focus on the fish to catch. But with that, let's try and finish this challenge. I decided to first try focusing on trying to catch all of our remaining freshwater fish, so I joined the Mariah Carey containment unit and got to work. Oh, yes! Dude, let's go! A huge alligator. Thank you, buddies. Thank you, my buddies. My buddies! Although it's from a bucket buddy, honestly, I will take it because I spent hours fishing at this point, and I was just happy to see anything new at all. So, of course, it is my absolute luck that I catch this immediately afterward. Oh. Of course I get another golden bass. I need the pupfish! Give me the pupfish! At some point while fishing, someone came over and just started playing songs on the guitar, and honestly, it was just such a vibe. For example, they played songs from Adventure Time, they also played a song from Minecraft. And finally, one song that is just so iconic that it just made me so emotional instantly. Oh. Oh, now it's time to cry. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I basically had a private concert all to myself, and for a while, all was calm. Until... Come on, baby. Come on! Wait, what's this? Oh! 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 Ah! Yes! A coelacanth! Finally! 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 With so few fish to catch remaining, I decided my new goal to achieve, saving up for the golden hook. This golden hook is a special kind of lure that greatly increases your odds of hooking a rare fish. These fish include the golden manta ray, the lead cycthus, and the diamond, all things that I still need. And although it isn't confirmed exactly, the golden lure supposedly has a 3 times chance of hooking a rare fish, so with increased odds, hopefully I can catch those new fish in no time. Now for the downside, because there is a sort of downside of this lure. Each time you hook a fish, even if it's not rare, it could literally be like a crab, it will eat 3 of your bait every single time. And trust me when I say, this gets so annoying so fast. So is it worth it? Is it worth the $10,000 to buy? I guess only time will tell. And so with that, I got straight to money grinding. While trying to earn cash, there were some pretty cool things that happened during this time. Most notably, stumbling upon a user named Snowy who did the cutest Pokemon drawings literally ever. This person even drew a mine at my request, which was just so kind of them. Like, they did not have to do that, and so shout out to you, Snowy, you are so talented. I also bought some chalk and joined them, and I must say again, if you find the right servers, I'm not saying all servers are great like this, but if you find the right servers, the community is just so good. It is just so amazing and kind and wholesome, and it was just so fun taking a break from fishing to just doodle with random people.
Oh my god, it is like art central. Limp Bizkit! Limp Bizkit, let's go. Ooh, that's really cool. Aw, the mine looks so cute. Aw.
On the very opposite side of things though, I also did a lot of gambling in the game as well. I got up to some major gambling here, I'll be honest, and it went interesting for sure.
Nice. Oh god, 5,000? Let's go! Alright, now we're big winners. Now we're some big winners here.
But finally though, to cap off our money grind, while fishing, I finally found myself a whale.
Yay! Yay! I'm so happy! My whale! Let's go! Let's go!
But soon though, I had enough money to buy ourselves the golden lure, so I bought it ASAP and tested it in the ocean. And I think it was working. I caught a man-o'-war, a massive whale, and lots of other fish.
Please. Golden manta ray! Golden manta ray!
But despite all of my best efforts, I just could not seem to hook the golden manta ray.
Golden manta ray. Golden manta ray. Oh god.
This thing just did not want to bite, and I gotta tell you guys, the 3 bait consuming thing got so old so quickly. Oh my goodness. This was like torture, honestly. Despite everything though, I pushed on because I knew I would catch this soon, right? I just had to.
Oh, please. 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 Please.
At this point in the game, I was at a breaking point. Until a glimmer of hope, a sparkle among the darkness. I actually hooked a thing that I needed.
Oh, yes! Oh my god, I actually found something new! I actually found something I needed! I got the drink rings! Let's go!
Okay, it was trash, but still, I needed this, so a win is a win for me, folks. But then it was back to just straight tomfoolery for me.
Please, 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 please!
12 seconds later.
Bro, f you. That's actually crazy.
But trust me here, not all of my late game fishing was disappointing. After taking a much needed break from the ocean, I caught a pupfish, and finally, we're getting somewhere. This fish was also so small, I didn't even know that I caught a new fish for a second. But with that, the entire freshwater catalog is complete.
What even is that supposed to be? Why is that the smallest fish in the entire world? Hello? What the hell? Where is it? What? Oh my god, it's so small. Why is it so tiny? Well guys, that officially finishes off my entire freshwater catalog. Eee! 100% normal. Let's go.
With some renewed faith and more motivation, I again returned to the ocean to find our remaining fish. This of course included our elusive golden manta ray, the lead Cycthus, and the Webkin's diamond. The Webfishing diamond. And so of course, I had no choice but to continue fishing. I of course caught a ton of non-manta ray fishies, but then got distracted by some rainfall, which could of course potentially be our one lead sickness fish. So I ventured forward. And I'll let this clip speak for itself.
I caught it! I caught it! There's no way! The hardest fish in the game is mine! And I still haven't caught the stupid golden manta ray! I actually can't believe that I caught it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's go, gamers! Let's go!
To my own shock, I actually found the lead sickness, which is regarded as the hardest fish to catch in the game. Well, apparently not for me. I can't complain too much though. I mean, this must be a good sign for us, right? With just 2 more things to catch, the diamond and the stupid golden manta ray, I have to be getting close, right? I must get it sometime. Surely I must get it sometime. Alas, several IRL days passed with no sign of either. I caught octopi, massive tuna, a grouper here or there, but no golden manta ray. Until on one fateful day, when the stars shone brighter than any in the sky, and the stars aligned just right, I caught it.
Yes! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I'm so happy! Let's go!
After many hours later, the golden manta ray was finally ours. But although the finish line was just in reach, I could see it over the horizon, we weren't done just yet. I still had one more thing to catch. And honestly, I'll be blunt here, this was so painful for me, you guys. This video isn't going to be that long, but like, if I'm being honest, the entire fishing experience took like maybe 2 to 3 weeks in total, like IRL, like 3 weeks. And there were just so many times when I did not want to fish at all, but I had this stupid diamond to catch, and I knew I could not stop playing until I caught it. And yeah, this added like an extra week to my entire gameplay, but that's okay. That's okay, I do it for you guys. Anyway, why wait? You're all here to see one thing, me catch the diamond, why delay any further? And so, after many hours later, thousands of little worms spent and gone, and one girl's sanity down the drain, I caught every fish in Webfishing.
It's over! I did it! I didn't think it was possible. I didn't think it was possible. Oh my good golly gravy! Oh my god, I actually can't believe that I did it. I caught one of every fish. Let's go. Oh my god, I gotta save this guy. I gotta save this guy. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. Let's go, gamers. Max gaming right here, folks. I'm so excited. I can't believe it. Stop it. Stop it. Take a look at that journal. Oh my god. It is so beautiful. Yay! Yay!
Well, my friends, with that is the entire Webfishing video done. Truly, I did not think it was possible. I did not think that diamond existed, but now I can just breathe a sigh of relief that it's done and I achieved a really cool accomplishment in my gaming journey. As always, a huge thank you for watching today. This is our first video of 2025 and we are off with the bang so far. I am just so stoked for the year to come. I have a lot of fun content planned for you guys, and again, I'm just so excited to see where the channel goes from here. And so with that, a huge thank you to all my subscribers, my channel members, anybody who has liked, shared, commented. I appreciate all of you so much, and thank you. But with that, I am signing off for now. I will see you all in the next video. So for now, take care, and bye everyone.